right, guys, welcome back to AMD presents Skyesports Championship 4.0 with the gaming partner Logitech and official partner Fanclash. This is Odog, and with me I have Lama. So today again, this is going to be a bunch of games happening. Lama, how are you doing, and what are you feeling about today's matches?
I'm doing really great, man. Thanks for having me again. And yeah, today's games, we have another two best of three series going to be held. And we
Hmm.
have like four amazing teams that are going to be battling out with each other. And let's
Yeah.
see what kind of games we get into. Are we going to get into fast-paced games today, or are we going to go into the later phase of the game? And hopefully, we get to see two BO3s having three games each. Let's hope we do that.
Yeah, and today's match is going to be between Neon Esports versus White Cat that we will be casting. So you guys will have be looking at the format now on your screens. This is going to be Neon Esports won yesterday, so two wins straight up. There's a Hashtag.Reaper. We have lost one game yesterday, and they have won one series. White Cat is same 1-1, whereas for Team Renewal, they still have some time to open. Well,
Yeah.
I mean, yesterday's games were fun, and I think we had a lot of fun casting those games. We got to see a classic PA Medusa game. But for day number three, we have Neon Esports versus White Cat and Reaper Hashtag's match, which is going to be coming up next versus Team Renewal. So another exciting series, two best of threes, again round robin. It is going to be the same thing. This is day number three. What are you
Yeah.
feeling about Neon Esports versus the White Cats, Lama?
Yeah, I mean, I think it's going to be a really, really interesting game because both the teams are really solid. And yesterday we saw
Uh-huh.
one of the best games coming out from Neon Esports where they had an amazing comeback. And we also saw White Cat having a dominating run in their games as well. So it's going to be a really, really interesting fight that's going to be happening right now between Neon Esports and White Cat. Hopefully, we don't see a 2-0 coming in from any one-sided team, and we do
Yeah.
see three game that's going to happen because both these teams are amazing, and I really want to see them dueling it out for the entirety of three games.
Yeah, I mean, who doesn't want to see comebacks and who doesn't want to see like a best of three going until game number three? And then
Yeah.
there's going to be the next game, which is Team Renewal and Reaper Hashtag. Both of them pretty strong teams. But we still have to see like what happens in this game. And again today, I mean, Neon Esports versus White Cats. I believe both the organizations are Filipinos, and so it is going to be a Filipino versus Filipino organization. So the Filipino people or the Filipino fans, you guys can go ahead and choose what side you want to be on. I think this time
Yeah.
it is going to be more towards the organization side. Next up, we will have the roster for Neon Esports that will be coming up on your screen. So Neon again, we have Fortune Soul, one of the best carries that we have seen, and I would really want to mention him, man. He's played amazingly well. We have
Yeah.
Valky, we have Enru, Fearless, La, and Hated. Again, man, these guys, the squad, they're just a perfect combination of, I would say, the dominance when it is required, and a perfect combination of the right timings and the spells whenever they have to use. Like they have a proper way of communicating in the game, and we got to see that, and a couple of saves also that we got to see from the supports of Neon Esports. Again, I wanted to mark out this is a completely new squad for Neon Esports. I believe before day number one, I think one day before day number one, they told
Yeah.
us about the full squad the last night, and this is the squad that they are going forward with. I'm really excited to see how Neon Esports will be performing further, and I'm hoping like I get to see one of these teams coming up on the LAN. Then it is going to be the exciting moment for all of us. So next up, we will have the White Cat roster, and let Lama introduce you guys to the White Cats.
Yeah, so we have on the side of White Cats, we have Seri, Scadalicious, Lucify, Ken, and Lenny. And I think we've seen amazing plays come out from each individual right here, and they play so beautifully as a team that I mean, I don't think they need to even communicate with each other. And we have seen some really, really amazing plays coming in from Ken, especially, who has been the MVP for two continuous games yesterday. And his mid lane is really, really solid. And especially when his supports come in to help him as well, he is able to dominate that lane. And he makes these beautiful rotations as well.
Yep.
And yeah, overall, the team composition and how they play with each other is beautiful on the side of White Cats.
Oh yeah, definitely. I would agree to that, man. Yesterday we got to see some crazy dominance that came out with the mid laner when he picked
Yeah,
the Templar Assassin. So that was something that did come up in my head when I wanted to talk about Ken, and I think he has been, if not one of the best players in the tournament for the mid lane, the type of
yeah,
dominance that we got to see. So now this game is gonna get more exciting because we will have two people fighting on the mid lane where we
yeah,
got to see one of the best Ember Spirits, and then we got to see one of the best TA players. So I think this
yeah,
is what we call a showdown. Like this is like more or less like a show match where like one of the two best mid players, how they're gonna play with their teams will come down because yesterday's performance, White Cats, I think they are a pretty good competitor against Neon Esports. I mean, they can give a decent competition to these guys. Neon Esports, again, I have named them the Comeback Kings. I mean, that game for Medusa and PA, oh my
yeah.
god, I'm still not over it. The type of comeback that Neon Esports did, it was it was quite insane. I mean, this is a classic PA Medusa game that we might get to see in our lobbies. And what basically happens in our lobbies is like once you get to the late game, PA has left nothing, but then the Medusa would just buy MKB and just run at you. But this
Yeah.
time, like they were able to turn it around. The Divine Rapier drop that came in that I mentioned earlier, and then PA picking it up and just two hits, the banner is gone even with the Scotty. I mean, the type of calculations that come out from Dota, it just makes it more exciting for a person like me because I mean, why not? We are all Dota
Of
players, and Dota is all about big minds and whatnot. I mean, these guys have been performing really, really well. For the side of White Cat, I would say the supports, they came to the mid lane quite frequently. They were able to shut down Alchemist in game number one, if I can remember. Their team composition is perfect. I really like the way how they think about the game. They know their target priority. That is
yeah,
something that always comes to my head whenever I talk about sports. Other than that, I think they have in general they have a perfect team composition. But
yeah.
by the end of it, it is a Filipino organization versus Filipino organization. So I would really want to see the Filipino people coming in the chat, and I think there are going to be some places where a lot of uh, a lot of people when they talk to me, they also say, okay, Odog, you know a couple of Filipino phrases. So there could be a time I might say "grabe naman yon" for our
Eh,
Filipino friends who are on the chat, because I know that one word always comes to my head whenever I see like a good play and when I'm casting
yeah,
for the Filipino audience. So it is definitely gonna be fun. But I want to ask you one question, Lama, before we get into the game.
yeah.
Just by looking at their team composition, and we got to see how both of the team played yesterday, and we already know like how they play. Who do you think might be able to take game number one? Just for game number one.
I'm staying solid on this one. It's not gonna be for game one. I think for the entire series, I'm gonna stick with Neon on this side. Okay, and there's no bias. I am not like supporting them in like 100%, but I'm gonna stick with Neon Esports on this end. Both teams have amazing drafting phases, early game and late game, but
Yeah.
Neon Esports, I feel like, as you said, has that comeback potential, and that's where
Mhm.
my heart goes. And I always
Yeah.
love, no, tell me who does not love seeing a comeback game happen in a tier 3 series. So I'm gonna
Yeah.
stick with Neon, and I think that leaves you with White Cats. So Hopefully.
Okay. Okay. I mean, if Llama has said it, I'll just go with the White Cats. I'm not gonna say okay, I'll go with Neil because somebody has to be with the White Cats, and I'm pretty sure the lovely audience, if you're watching on Twitch, if you're watching on YouTube, I'm very sure a lot of them will be with the White Cats. Yesterday I was watching the chat, and there were some people who were with the White Cats, and I love the craziness that comes up with the audience. I mean, it's just you guys that we are doing it all for. So it's definitely a fun series that I'm going to be casting today, and I'm very excited. But before getting into the game, I would just want to talk about our official fantasy partner, Fanclash. If you guys haven't downloaded their app, please go ahead and do that. You guys can find the Fanclash app on the Apple Store if you have an Apple phone. If you have an Android, you can find them on the Play Store. You can win cash prizes. You can play the fantasy leagues with your knowledge about esports and skills. And you can also have a meet and greet with the professional players, and they have a bunch of giveaways as well. So do not forget to download the app of Fanclash. And they have also sponsored a bunch of pub storms that happened all across India. So I'm really grateful to meet Fanclash once again. So yeah, also want to thank Logitech and AMD for coming up as gaming partners as well to the Sky Esports Championship 4.0. Just want to welcome down all the lovely viewers. I am Odog. This is Lama. If you guys haven't followed us yet, please go ahead and follow Lama on his Instagram, which is Lay Lama. Is that how you say it?
Yeah,
That's a
it's
French
Layla.
word, if I'm not wrong. Yeah.
Yeah, it is. It is.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. And for me, you guys can go ahead and follow me on ODogPog if you want to, and we'll be happy to talk to you there as well. So might be able to get into the game in a few minutes, but right before that, I want to talk about Tsukimoto from Team Neon Esports. Yesterday, what we got to see, because I'm a position 4 player, I love talking about sports. So
Yeah,
Tsukimoto he's a position 4 player. And yesterday, when he picked up Marcy, when I was casting with Vivek as well, Vivek mentioned it a couple of times that Tsukimoto has to work on the positioning. There were like a bunch of times where when he picked up the Marcy and Marcy died first, and
yeah,
if you lose a support um, in before the team fight happens, then it just gets a little rough for the sides. So yeah, I mean, the match has begun. I'm gonna come back to the Tsukimoto, and I actually had a question from you, Lama, but I'm gonna come back to that. Right now,
yeah.
the match has begun. Team White Cats versus Neon Esports. Welcome to day number 3, guys. This is gonna be another exciting series. And Lama, you want to talk about a little bit about the bans and the draft?
Yeah, so in the banning and picking up phase, I think it's going to be pretty standard to what we have seen. And Neon Esports have done their research banning out Mars and the Tusk, which we have seen Whitecat play a lot in the last few games. And it looks like Neon Esports do not want to be trying to play against that, but they want to have their own drafting phase. So yeah, and we see a standard Whitecat ban coming out, that is the Brood Mother, and a really good Ember Spirit band, since they also know that Neon Esports has their
Ooh.
Ember
I'm
player.
sorry. I'm so sorry, Lama.
Oh
I'm
yeah,
so
yeah,
sorry
yeah.
to cut you off. We have Chuan, who was actually drafting for Neon Esports, guys. This is the legendary player. If you guys don't know, I think who doesn't know Chuan, man? I'm so excited to see him on the camera. This guy has a huge brain, and this guy is the coach for Neon Esports. And I also believe this is one of the major reasons why they were actually able to win these games. I mean, if you have the draft potential, which is coming out from a coach like Chuan, who's like super
Yeah,
experienced. I mean, it's all about the big brains. I mean, we all talk about Seb as the big brain, and I think Chuan could be easily called the Seb of Southeast Asia, and like he has that potential. He has also went to multiple TIs, won a TI, so I mean, why not?
yeah,
Well, let me
yeah,
take you back to the draft. I'm sorry to cut you off, Lama. You can
yeah.
continue with the draft.
No, when we have the first SEA player to win the TI, I mean, no problem, just cut me off. I mean, obviously, Neon Esports definitely has that advantage where having a coach like Chuan is going to improve their drafting phase tremendously. Even though there's a new patch coming in, I'm pretty sure the
Hmm.
experience that Chuan has enables them to get these really amazing drafts which they can win with. And obviously, if we look at the scoreboard, 2-0, Neon Esports hasn't lost a series till now. So pretty sure the drafting phase is been helping them out a lot, not taking out anything from the players individually or as a team, but the drafting phase does play an important role. And on the side of Whitecat, we see a Crystal Maiden being picked up, which is their comfort hero, and they've played Crystal Maiden a lot. And a Bloodseeker, an early Bloodseeker pickup, which is, as you can see, a direct counter to the Pangolier. So
Yep.
they would like to pick it up as soon as the Pangolier has been showed from the side of Neon Esports. They
Right.
go straight into the Bloodseeker pick. And if you look at the
Yep.
bans, we see a Naga being banned, who, again, since the last TI, has been a really, really dominant hero. And I don't think, and we have seen a single Naga being picked because it's always been banned.
Yeah.
So I think this is definitely a good example of the meta hero that we are seeing, like the Brood Mother and the Naga, which
Yep.
get instantly banned out. So yeah,
Mhm.
the drafting phase again, both these teams are really, really good at their drafting. So let's see how Whitecat adapts, and let's see. Obviously, we have Chuan drafting for Neon Esports, so let's see how
Yep.
they go through their drafting as well.
Yeah. Definitely. I mean, I believe Chuan might have some notes as well, how the other professional players have, just to read out the team of Whitecats. But yeah, talking about the draft, I mean, whatever Lama has mentioned, I would just want to add on to it. Um, talking about Naga Siren, talking about Broodmother, as well as Aimer Spirit. I believe these are the three heroes which are like the most contested heroes in Sky
Yeah,
Esports Championship 4.0. So that is something that we have to keep in mind. Other than this, I think Visage is again, it is a meta hero, plus it is a respect ban for Neon Esports, if I'm not wrong.
yeah,
Other than that, if I talk about Mars and Puck, again, really good mid heroes that we got to see yesterday. Really great off lane that we got to see yesterday. What Mars can do, what is the potential of Mars? I mean, after buying that refresher orb on Mars, I mean, it just went off. Um, and I believe again, Neon Esports is going with the TA ban, which is a respect ban. I
yeah,
like what Lama has mentioned here. Right after the Pangolier pick, White Cats have no mercy. They're straight up gonna counter it with Bloodseeker, and yeah, I mean Bloodseeker does give you a good counter on Pangolier. There's no doubt about it. But with the Bloodseeker, I really want to see an Invoker. I mean, I want to see that thirst and the visibility, and then you use the Sunstrike. I really want to see
yeah.
that happening in one professional game, man. Like I am dying for that. But yeah, taking you back, Neon Esports is actually going a very much team fight based draft. I would say Dawnbreaker coming
Yeah,
in with on Pangolier's role. That does make it very strong. If somehow they can disable the Bloodseeker for a while. Again, Disruptor can catch you with the Static Storm, and the Kinetic Field. Um, and if I talk about Mirana getting banned, they're looking out for the position force. The Hoodwink getting banned. Nyx Assassin, man. I
a
never want to
mix
play
aside.
against this guy. Always, this guy always breaks the smokes, and it is so annoying. It is so hard to catch. Helps you to scout. I think there couldn't be a better pick as Nyx Assassin. I mean, Neon Esports banned Mirana. Oh, okay, no Moonlight Shadow for you, but we're still gonna pick an invisible hero from the White Cats.
Yeah,
So definitely going. They're going. I think uh, this is what I feel. White Cats are going a little more fast-paced game. If
yeah,
Pangolier isn't mid, then it is got. I don't think Pangolier can play anywhere else. But as of now, if Pangolier is mid, they can still control the pace of the game. But if Pangolier isn't playing mid, if he's playing somewhere else, like maybe on the off lane, then I think just by the draft right now, Nyx Assassin, Crystal Maiden, Bloodseeker, they can run on people. You definitely need some kind of stunts when you have a
yeah,
Bloodseeker rupturing down people, because
yeah,
it's hard. Yesterday we got to see that happening. Uh, the heroes just TPing right on your face when you have ruptured them, because you cannot buy in the first couple of minutes. You cannot buy a Skull Basher.
yeah,
Kind of surprised by the Death Prophet pick. Um, just because I mean I am surprised because they do not really play that pushing kind of thing. I mean, yesterday we got to see they picked up the TA, and then further on, like because they had the lead and then they just kept pushing in. But this time, Whitecat have picked some hero that can actually push you through right from level 6. Like it's gonna be a very
Yeah,
early game push based kind of thing. So I think it is a counter to the team fight that comes out from Neon Esports, because Neon Esports, look at that, like another the TB pick. I mean,
terribly.
this is all a team fight based game that is coming out from Neon Esports, and I think it is a counter pick, just so if that profit comes in, if that profit jumps into the team fight with the exorcism on, it is going to be quite hard for the Neon Esports to be able
Yeah.
to sustain in the fight. So we might have to see some heal items maybe coming out. If not, let's see like what they do. Might see a Crimson Guard this game because of the ulti of that Prophet as well. But yeah, I mean, I would just leave the last two picks. Would you want to predict or guess what is going to be the last two picks that might come out from White Cat and Neon Esports Lama?
Yeah, so before that, I wanted to say about both the teams drafting. Like, both teams
Hmm.
have done a lot of research on each other and have, come down to this drafting phase right now. Because if you look at Neon side, they have banned out the TA, the Tusk, the Mirana, and the Mars, who are all heroes that have been played by Whitecat and who they're comfortable with. And if you see the bans coming in from the side of Whitecat, we also see Ember, the Hoodwink, and Visage coming out as well, which is all respect bands to Neon Esports. And not just that, even the play style that they have been studied. Like for example, Neon Esports picking in that early Pango, Disruptor, Dawnbreaker, which go into the drafting style of Whitecats, where they are more team fight oriented and are
Yep.
looking to push at an earlier stage of the game. So Neon Esport knows that, and obviously they pick heroes that counter this team fight style of drafting, with the Disruptor and Dawnbreaker being picked, which are basically the main disruptors of team fights. And then
Yep.
obviously Neon Esports is used to that one carry who they separate out from the rest of the team, let him farm,
Yeah.
get that farm,
Hmm.
and then is able to get into the team fights and pushing as well. Whereas on the side of
Yep.
Whitecats, I don't think they focus a lot more on their support being away to farm. Rather, they get him into the fight as well and push together at the same time. So again, we see these two different types of draftings going on, and both of them have studied each other, learned each other. And I think on the side of Whitecat, they'll be looking for an off lane pick. So
Hmm.
they might look for something that has a good AoE stun, like a Slardar maybe. Again, to deal with the Terror Blade as well, Slardar is one of the really good options. And their Mars has been banned out. Otherwise, there'd be, oh, so it's a
Yep.
Death Prophet
Void
off
mid.
lane maybe.
Off lane, yeah. I mean
Yeah,
that is what I was feeling as well, because we got to see the bans that came out from Neon Esports.
yeah,
They were
yeah.
Zeus and Leshrac, so I think Neon were pretty clear that this that Prophet is
It's
gonna go
gonna be
off
a,
lane with Nyx Assassin.
yeah,
Because of course now that Prophet can do a little bit more sustain. But let's see what's going on in Chuan's mind for the last pick. He's
yeah.
definitely talking to the team about the last pick. I believe and I want to see an invoker, on the either side. Um, Silencer mid could also be okay pick, but I mean it is kind of a cheese pick if I would say that. If
Yeah.
Pangolier is going off lane, then they would seek for mid. But if Pango
Hmm.
is just playing mid, and if
Oh,
Dawnbreaker is four, I mean, we still I'm still kind of confused. If Dawn is mid, if Pango is mid, they still have the off lane left. Position
yeah,
five is definitely disruptor. We are still waiting on, could be a position four, could be a mid. Let's see. Oh, it's a four. Yeah, they're
yeah.
gonna go with the Rubik. So they still have two choices. Oh yeah, Sukimoto playing Rubik. So it's a position four. Um,
Hmm.
and Andrew, Fortune Soul. Okay, okay, yeah. So it's a Pango mid, off lane Dawnbreaker, safe lane Terrorblade as always. For
Yeah.
White Cats, we have Ken who's going to be on White Spirit. Sari will be playing that Prophet off lane. Lenny on Nyx Assassin. We have Skadalicious who's going to be on the Bloodseeker, and Lucify on Crystal Lane. And you can see the faces of the White Cats coming up. Andrew seems quite happy about the picks. Valky is smiling as well. So yeah, I mean, Fearless
Yeah.
Laho, the whole team, I think we're quite excited for the series. And Chuan has done his work, and now it is going to be the turn of Neon Esports and Whitecats. I am also watching the chat, guys. I can see people coming up for Neon. People are predicting White Cat is gonna take the first map. You like the Radiant draft? Well, I mean, it's all about time. Let's see what happens in the game. Good luck to both the teams, and may the best one wins. Again, in terms of the drafting, I'm gonna ask you this again, Lama. Who do you think can take this just by the drafts? If you remove the team
Uh,
names by the draft, who do you think can win?
I mean, both the teams have really, really solid drafts, but again, I am going to be sticking with Neon with this for this one because they have a really, really strong composition. This anti-team fight composition, and which enables them to have a really good team fight as well. So, I'm going to be sticking with Neon Esports on this match specifically. But yeah,
Mhm.
pretty sure it's going to be a really, really good game because both the teams have a really solid draft going into the game.
Yep, definitely, and we can already see smoke coming out from both the teams. They both are already approaching, and some tipping session has already begun. So they're tipping it. Oh, the trash talk!
Oh,
Okay,
oh,
the trash talk is
okay.
begun, and good luck. Have fun coming in right after the tip. We can already see an observer board. The teams are approaching. Lenny has already broken the smoke right behind the tree. There's gonna be a stun onto two. The silence will connect onto two, and I think it's gonna be Fortune. Soul might end up going down. He will be able to escape, and now Lenny on the run. Will they be able to catch him? Andrew taking a decent amount of damage. Left all alone. He does have the Celestial Hammer. He's gonna turn it around. Goes close. Will not be able to secure a kill. Yeah, he's just gonna go down for the next 10 seconds. Lucify secures the kill, and Lenny is gonna miss the impale a little there. Okay. Andrew's life is gone. Some kind of trash talk coming out as well. If you guys, if you guys see, some warning has come out as well. Both of them have warded together, almost together. Oh, what?
Yeah.
The timing is same. Like it's just 1 second away. Yeah. Let's see who
Yeah. So
secures
that
some gold. All right. So
so
one,
three
two,
bounty
and
runes
three.
coming in.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, I mean, both these teams are really experienced and they're really, really strong teams. So it looks like both teams are playing at a similar time pace when you look at these wardings happening and this mid
Yeah.
match. So I've noticed in this tournament, the mid matches have usually been a lot more melee oriented rather than being a ranged
Yeah.
mid matchup, which we usually see. So in this lane, where it's Ken versus Neon. I mean Ken versus Val. I think a slight orientation, especially in the early game, towards Valky, because again, the Pango with his swashbuckle and his crash has a lot of early game burst damage potential. So uh, Ken will be doing really, really well for himself. I don't see any kill opportunities coming in from both teams as solo mid laners, but as soon as we see these support rotations coming in towards the mid, I think we'll see one of them coming out on top in the end of this laning phase. Again,
Yep.
we see the damage wise and the last hit wise. I think the Pango is doing a little bit better than better than the Void in the earlier stages of the game. Let's see
Yep.
what how it carries on further ahead into the game.
Yep. And if you talk about the top lane, there has been some action going on while we were looking at the mid lane. So the HP has dropped down to 300 for DP. They have just hit level 2. Quite aggressively, we can see Hated is playing, and he's now getting initiated on. Gonna get stunned, and the Metamorphosis instantly popped out. Let's see if they will be able to secure a kill on the top lane. Nope. The Spiked is gonna turn it around. Will stun the TB. Meanwhile, onto the bottom lane, there is some action. Yeah, there's going to be the silence. Dawnbreaker is going to be very low. The pickup again. Tsukimoto trying to save the life of the Dawnbreaker. But yep, the Thirst is definitely giving some movement speed, some good movement speed coming out for the Bloodseeker. But it's just level 1. I mean, it's going to be hard to catch. If this was level
Yeah,
4, I can't imagine, man. The speed of this Bloodseeker, it just gets insane.
yeah,
So the laning phase wise, I would actually say Crystal Maiden and Bloodseeker are pretty decent allies in terms of the laning phase.
yeah.
But yeah, oh, onto the bottom lane, might be able to see a kill, and yes, Andrew will be able to secure Lucify. Lucify goes back down. Uh, shouldn't have traded there, but I think it's okay. There's nothing else that you can do because the camp behind is blocked, so we cannot really see any kind of pulse coming out from Crystal Maiden until You can deward the camp. Meanwhile, on
Yeah.
the mid lane, one level advantage on Ken. Um, yeah, I think Valky's gonna get close to it as well. I mean, just one creep away, he'll be able to get it. Oh, all right. There's gonna be a kill on the bottom lane. They have turned it around and were able to secure the kill on Tsukimoto. So Crystal Maiden died once, Tsukimoto died once. Yep, the revenge has been taken.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, on the top
And
lane, there's something funny going on. Like Lenny and Hated, I think they just tipped out Hated because they do not want to play maybe against the Disruptor. That's what I believe in. They're just blocking out the camp, the small camp, not letting Disruptor pull, and Lenny is doing his job. So yeah, I mean,
yeah.
as of now, the lane seems okay. 30 more seconds on the Metamorphosis. They're trying to approach on the DP. Will there be a stun? Lenny still right-clicking him down. Oh, meanwhile, there has been a
In
kill
the
on the
bot
bottom
lane.
lane again. Yep,
Yeah.
Andrew has been playing pretty aggressive. There's going to be the pickup of Telekinesis bottom lane. Yep, there is going to be Bloodseekers. Silence coming out. Will they be able to secure the kill? Are they going to dive? No, Skadilicious walks in. Won't be able to secure the kill, but we're still waiting on the Fade Bolt. He still has the Fade Bolt of level 2. Might see a kill. There's 7 stick charges. Uh, Lucify bringing in
And the salve coming in.
more self. Yep. What do you feel about the mid lane? Who do you think Lama will be able to take a kill before?
Again, I don't feel like both the heroes have, like, before they both hit level 6, have the potential to solo kill each other. As we've seen,
Yep.
that's not the case right now, and both of them are really, really doing well for each other. Meanwhile, in the bot
Yep.
lane, we do see Crystal Maiden falling quite low, but
Oh yeah.
both these both these teams are
Oh
playing
yeah.
so well in the bot lane. They're not able to,
Yeah.
and they're going on to the
Oh.
Rubik, who's falling quite low, and Bloodseeker might just be able to get the last hit,
Yep.
and he dives the tower to secure that kill.
Dire's
Meanwhile,
structures are fortified.
wow, okay. We lose Death Prophet in the top lane as well, and
Yeah.
uh, Nyx is falling quite low. Yeah, both these teams are playing these
Radiant's
super
courier has
aggressive
been
early
killed.
games, and I think both have a lineup to do so. But I think
Dire
over a
are
duration of
scanning.
time, the Terrorblade might have a slight problem because,
Yeah.
Wildcats have a really, really good draft with the Void Spirit and the Bloodseeker, Death Prophet, who are quite good against the Terrorblade. So if Terrorblade does not get the farm that he needs, I think he might have a slight problem. And we do see Ken hitting level 6 before Valky does, and yeah, I think this is going to dictate the pace of the game. What Ken is able to do with this level 6, is he going to secure a kill in the mid lane, or if he's going
Yep.
to rotate bot? I think they might be looking to secure a kill in the mid lane because both the supports are coming in for the 6-minute runes, and let's see what happens.
Yeah, and taking the advantage of being level 6, drops the other Remnant. He still has an Astral Step, secures it. I think Valky is gonna go down, and now it would be the turn of, it could be the turn of Tsukimoto. He's a little far away. Also, turns, or like uses the bottle charge on the
Radiant's
Arcane Rune,
middle
pops the
tower is
Arcane
under
Rune,
attack.
which is gonna help him a little to reduce the mana. Of course, you all
Yeah,
know about how an Arcane Rune works. So good rotation coming out, I would say, on securing the kill. Also taking the advantage of hitting the early level 6 and now level 7. Whereas Valky
yeah,
is still far away. Meanwhile, onto the bottom lane we go. There's no mana on Andrew. They're still trying to go on. And Ken has TP'd onto the bottom lane. They have also got him at the Remnant, connecting later on. Will they be able to get him? Oh, alright, turns it around. Andrew trying to give as much damage as possible. It's delicious. Yup. With the good movement, was able to save himself and was able to secure a kill. Meanwhile, Ken
yeah.
secures it. Ken gets it in his bag. So, Dawnbreaker down for the next 15 seconds.
Radiant's middle
Yeah.
tower is
And
under
as
attack.
I said, the timing that Ken or the Pangolier Valky hits level 6 is when they dictate the pace of the game. And as we see that, like, as soon as Ken hit the level 6, the 6-minute rune was, they were able to secure it and, get a kill as well over there. So now that Pango has hit level 6 finally, he is on his rotation towards the bot lane where they might look to try and get a kill or two right here. And again, since we
Oh,
saw Ken hit that level 6 earlier.
yeah, top lane. Yeah, there is gonna be the kill. Series trying to escape away for his life. Has the Spirit Siphon. Will they be able to secure the kill?
Dire's
Lenny
middle
is
tower
slowly
is under
dropping down.
attack.
Alright, they come for the help. Ken is gonna miss onto the other Remnant. There's gonna be the swap. The Sunder comes in. So Ken is just gonna give away the HP. Meanwhile, they have secured a kill on Disruptor, as well as Len. Len has also went down for a couple of seconds.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, if you go to
Radiant's
the mid
middle
lane, they are
tower is
trying to
under attack.
secure uh, the rune, and Ken has got it. Whereas we can see for Team Neon, Disruptor is TPing onto the mid lane, giving him the bottle charge, which is definitely needed. A good support means good movement, and that was definitely needed. Ken might wants to get aggressive. Yep, there is gonna be the stun. Will they be able to get him? They are. Oh, he's out of mana. He still has the charges. Pops out the magic one. Uses the ulti. He will be controlling the
Oh,
fight right now. Valky. Meanwhile, onto the other side. Wow. Bloodseeker is stuck on the top, but will be able to TP out. Meanwhile, Sukimoto has got.
Place our cause before your gods
Yeah,
of blood
he's gonna get caught. There's nothing you can do there.
yeah.
It's right behind the cliff, and was spotted as
Radiant's
well
bottom
because of the
tower
high ground
is under
vision
attack.
on the Bloodseeker. So, yeah, I mean,
Small
you just killed yourself basically. But good try,
Yeah.
Sukimoto. And a TP4 is
Dire
onto
are
the mid lane.
scanning.
There's gonna be a scan coming
For the
out as well on
twins.
Delicious. They will be able to catch him. I think maybe Valky wanted to go and pick up the bounty rune, wanted to steal it, but they figured out that there is Bloodseeker present already. We have not focused too
Precious
much on
bounty.
Fortune Soul, but we have to keep this in mind that if you look at the top lane, Fortune Soul has been trying to take out kills right when he hits the Metamorphosis. When he does not have the Metamorphosis, when Metamorphosis is on cooldown, he's just gonna go back to the jungle and farm, try and take his
Yeah.
time out, and
Dire's
whenever it's
middle
back, they're
tower
just gonna
is
come
under
in.
attack.
We can see a two-man
Yeah.
smoke coming out from Team Neon onto the bottom side. Valky alongside Hayden. They're walking down onto the bottom lane. So four people on bottom lane from the side of Team Neon. White Cats they have to be patient enough. Let's see what happens. They have
I
moved onto the bottom
apologize for
side, but
lumping you in with the
they're backing
wrong
off.
Dire's
squad.
middle tower
They did not
is
go
under
in.
Nothing
attack.
like solar god.
I think maybe there's
Yeah.
a ward. Yep.
Yeah, so I think like their main objective is going to be making these rotations, and I think even the side of White Cats have to be doing this, not letting that Terrorblade get enough farm in this early phase of the game, because that's when he's the
Yep.
weakest. Like especially
Yep.
till he hits like level 12 to 18, that's when he's the
Yep.
weakest. And meanwhile, we see a mid engagement happening.
Yeah. It's going to be the mid lane, and Valky is trying to turn it around. There is going to be a haste rune pickup on Valky. Oh, Valky, you have to stop there because of the rupture. He's just going to stay stuck there. And there is the Solar Guardian coming in with the heal. So I think Valky is not going to die. Okay, they will be able to save him. He still has the haste rune. There's further initiation coming in from Andrew. Will they be able to get Lenny? Lenny does not have any spells left. They are just right-clicking him down. All right, Fate Bolt comes in from behind. Will be able to secure the kill. Walks onto the high ground. Lucify will walk up. Is not afraid. Will land the Frostbite on the Valky. There's going to be more connections coming out. Will they be able to get Lucify? Lucify might end up going down. Yes, they will. It is going to be a double kill, and Valky now seems to be in trouble. He is also going to go down.
Radiant's
Sari will
bottom
be able to
tower
secure
is
the
under
kill.
attack.
The fight, all right, there's
Radiant's
going to be the
structures
silence,
are
but
fortified.
they will be able to back off. Team Neon performed pretty well, but have lost their Pangolier. Meanwhile, Lucify also went down for a couple of seconds. Let's see if
Yeah.
they will be able to turn it around. They have the card, they
Radiant's
have the
bottom
siege
tower
creep.
is under
It's
attack.
10 minutes in. Will they be able to give out some damage to the tower? Because the siege creep from the Radiant side is already gone. And one more thing to
Dire's
mention,
top tower
Lenny
under
is still
attack.
level 5. It's been 11 minutes. There's a huge bunch of rotations coming out on the top lane. The pickup onto the Void. Oh, alright, there's gonna be the LT on Pangolier. Will he be able to escape? Will he be able to connect to the fight? Ken is gonna get called back, and there's gonna be the Static Storm. But that Prophet will be able to walk out. There's gonna be enough stun, and the burst damage. It's just gonna be enough to secure that kill onto Sari. Sari is gonna go down for the next 23 seconds, and Exorcism has been used again. There is no objectives that they were able to take down. Meanwhile, if you go onto the bottom lane, Crystal Maiden has used the Freezing Field. Fortune Soul is a little low. He was looking out for the Sunder. Might actually Sunder if Lucify comes close. They do have a ward there. And Lucify can
Yeah.
also see Fortune Soul. But it's just going to go back to the jungle. You have any insights from the last fight, Lama?
Yeah, so this is exactly what Neon Esports are planning to do, and this is what they are supposed to be doing. They leave
Yep.
their Terrorblade out of the fight, get into the fight on the other side where the Terrorblade is not there, and just start a team fight and get as many people engaged as possible. And if you see from
Yep.
White Cat side, the Bloodseeker had to have come in there to try and save his teammates, but he was quite a bit late on that. And if you look at the net worth, we see a clear difference between the Terrorblade and the Bloodseeker, who are almost 1,500 gold apart from each other. And I think if the game goes at the pace for the Terrorblade, he's going to have a really, really happy game. And the only way that White Cats will be able to stop this is if they are the ones initiating the fights rather than Neon
Radiant
Esports
are
doing so.
scanning.
And they should be going even with or without the Bloodseeker to engage into these fights, push the towers, or call the opponents, that is Neon Esports, to the towers so that they can engage into a fight over there. And I think if that is being done quite well, White Cats will have a really good chance. But if
Mhm.
they go at the same pace where Neon Esports is the one who's holding the pace,
Yep.
for example, again now.
Yep. Sorry to cut you off, but yeah, there's gonna be the fight, and the Solar Guardian will be able to connect to the Pangoliers' role, and they will be able to secure 2 kills up there. Skadalicious and Lenny, both of them are gonna go down. Very well played by them. They have also put an observer ward. The smoke just worked out well. They're trying to control the rush. They're understanding the fact that now the Team Neon, they're getting stronger. The heroes are getting stronger. We might actually see a quick rush that might happen pretty quick. And Ken, he has to look out for an escape. Will be able to escape, and there's gonna be the glimpse back. Will they be able to get him? No, he dodges it out with the dissimulate, and they won't be able to catch him. Meanwhile, Valky has popped up the double damage rune. Oh, there is gonna be the stuns coming out. That's enough of the
If you
burst
look
damage
long
onto
enough into
Valky.
the void,
And Pangolier is gonna go down. There's gonna be the ulti on Rubik. Sukimoto has stolen it, gets the Blood Rage. You will not get the Rupture, Sukimoto, and you are gonna go down with the
great
Resonant Pulse.
renewal.
More initiations coming out. There's gonna be the Exorcism. The chase is still on. Andrew is trying to escape away for his life. Gets back
Paid ones
behind the
keep you
tower.
Dire's middle tower
And
is
I
under
believe
attack.
this time the Exorcism
Dire's
will come into
structures
play,
are
and they
fortified.
might be able to give down some damage. Fortification coming out from Team Radiant or Team Neon. Meanwhile, we can see
Yeah.
Fortune Soul just consistently farming. He's not joining into the team fights. Sari is
Radiant's
just
bottom
looking out
tower
to
is
push.
under attack.
Oh, alright! The
Oh,
Pangolier's role is just gonna get cancelled. Meanwhile, Lucify gets called back into the Death of Hammer, and Andrew will be able to secure it. Red Valky does not want to stop, has started the fight, got Lenny, but won't be able to walk up to the high ground. He has to be cautious there. They both the teams are currently fighting for the mid lane. They would want to take
Radiant's
away the
middle
mid
tower
tower,
is under
and
attack.
let's see if they will be able to initiate on
Radiant
Hayden.
structures
Hayden
are
is just
fortified.
trying to put down the Thunderstrike, wants to get the
Bounty.
vision of them so he can always glimpse back the heroes.
yeah.
Fortune Soul has joined into team fight, does not have any metamorphosis, but
Radiant's
takes the
middle tower
advantage of
has
the
fallen.
illusions and will be able to take down the mid tower. 2k gold lead right after the fight to Neon Esports have taken mid tower as well as the bottom tower. Yeah.
Yeah. So again, like we saw that White Cats won that fight, but they were not able to convert it
Sorry
into
to cut you
anything.
off. There's gonna be the initiation, the stun into the other remnant, as well as the astral step. An action-packed game. So every single time I have to cut Llama off. Sorry, guys. And Dawnbreaker has gone down again for the next 24 seconds. Llama, please go ahead.
Yeah, so as we saw, White Cats, even though, okay, again, they go for the Crystal Maiden and she's dead instantly. She gets called back,
Yep.
Pango with the crash and the Disruptor ult, she's dead again. So what I was saying is, Neon is controlling the pace of the game right now, because even though White Cats were able to win that fight, they were not able to secure an objective after that. So it was a very short time that the Neon Esports were dead for, and they were able to come back into the game, TP right into the mid lane, try to get a few kills, and they push the mid tower. Meanwhile, when the entire previous fight was happening,
Radiant's top
the
tower is
Terrorblade
under
was
attack.
free farming in the bot lane, was able to push the tower out, and the entire, like, he pushed it as far as to the T2s, and he was getting the farm the entire time. So again, if you keep looking at the net worth, the difference between the
Yep.
Bloodseeker, who was involved in the fight, and the Terrorblade, who was not involved in any of the fights, we see almost
Yep.
a 2000 gold gap right
Radiant's
now.
top
So
tower is
this
under
does
attack.
not
Yep.
seem to be going good in the direction of, and they
Oh yeah.
initiate another fight again.
Yeah, Valky is gonna drop in with the Rolling Thunder joining in as well, the Solar Guardian, and they will be able to secure one kill. They have got Hayden as well, Skadalicious down as well. Fortune Soul joins in. Will they be able to get him? Tsukimoto tries to walk into the trees. Is gonna go down. Dissimulate comes in. Will he be able to escape? No. Ken is gonna stay disarmed. He doesn't have any escapability. He's gonna go down to the right clicks of Fortune
Radiant's
Soul. The
top tower
dominating streak
is under attack.
falls down. And Fortune Soul
Dire's
gets it.
middle
Enru,
tower
he does
is
not
under
want to
attack.
stop. Alright, there's gonna be the ulti from Lucify. Comes in. Fortune Soul taking a huge damage, but he is gonna wait for the swap. The silence was a little late. He's also gonna pop out the Manta style. Will he be able to right click down Seri? No, Seri's gonna be the strong one. He's gonna get him. He had the exorcism, and now it's gonna be turn of Enru. There's gonna be a buyback coming out from Lucify, who's gonna turn back the fight around. And Seri secures the kill, a big kill on the Terrorblade. Meanwhile,
Yeah.
Valky has found a regeneration rune. Will they be able to initiate the fight in? Lucify has also dewarded,
Dire
and there is a
are
scan. The
scanning.
dire scan comes in. Team Neon would want to initiate another fight, maybe right after it, but I think they have to be a little more patient because there is no more Terrorblade. There's no more Metamorphosis. Meanwhile, onto the
Yeah.
mid lane, Ken might get caught. Okay, he's gonna escape away. Takes a couple of right
Dire's
clicks that
top
come out,
tower
and there's
is
gonna
under
be the
attack.
Rolling Thunder. Oh, the callback. Okay, they had vision. They have got him onto the silence. There's gonna be the pickup right after it. Amazingly played by the Rubik Tsukimoto with the telekinesis
Wow.
as well as the stolen astral step will be able to secure the kill. Meanwhile, Hated gets the kill in his bag, and the mid laner, White Spirit, is going to go down for the next 30 seconds. They're looking out for another initiation. Skadalicious there. He's getting pinged on. Will they be able to get him? The disarm is going to be there. The callback, the glimpse, the damage output is just going to be big enough, and he's going to burst down one more time to Hayden. Hayden secures twice in a row, both the kills. And the
Oh.
tip that we have been waiting. Hated has tipped Skadalicious, and Skadalicious, maybe it's a respect tip. I don't know. I don't know what's going on in the players, but yeah, there's a tip back instantly coming in as well. All right.
Radiant's bottom
Yeah.
tower is under attack.
And in the top lane again, I think they are looking. Neon is looking to hold their tower for as long as possible because they were not able to push the previous tower, and I think they might engage onto the
Dire's top
Yep,
Dawnbreaker
tower
here.
a
is
stun
under
into
attack.
the frostbite and the freezing field. They're just gonna connect, but there's gonna be a big stun. Will they be able to turn it around? Tsukimoto joins in, has a blink dagger as well, and the freezing field stolen. So Valky secures the kill. Reinforcements, man, these guys are super ready with the TPs. Nighttime
Yeah.
just turned into the daytime, and they were able to see Seri walking into the trees. So yeah, I think they might want to turn the two kills into the top tower. I would want to see Neon acting up
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
on the objectives now, because definitely there's some space for Fortune Soul. They also have a Metamorphosis. I think if they can take the top tower, they can go for the rush. But
Yeah. I mean,
they can also risk it, but it's going to be pretty risky if you do that. You go to the rush pit without taking the top tower.
yeah, but I think their main priority right now
Radiant's
is
top tower is
exactly
under
what they're
attack.
doing. That is getting into these team fights. And even though the Dawnbreaker gets engaged on, she's able to disengage from that and stay alive, getting 2 kills in return for that. So I don't think White Cats are expecting this kind of turnover that the Neon Esports is doing on the fights, and they are ready with. They're instantly ready with the TPs, getting back onto the fight. We see Terrorblade TPing to the top lane where there are 3 heroes who are ready to push that tower down, and they might look for an engagement onto the TB, but he does have the rest of his team behind him who's following up to the top lane. So if the pace of the game continues to be the same again, and
Yeah.
if Neon Esports is able to handle the pace, they have the pace of the game throughout, it's going to be really problematic
This
coming into
might
White Cats,
Yeah.
who are again going.
Yeah, they are gonna go in. That's gonna be the stun into the static storm. Will they be able to get him? The silence on the Tsukimoto, but he is gonna try and use the freezing field. Get silenced. There are right clicks coming in on Sari. Instant usage of BKB. The glimpse back. All right, Hayden is just gonna take the advantage of the glimpse. Will be able to secure the kill. Lenny is now trying to escape away for his life, and I believe he will. But meanwhile, on the other side, Ken has secured the kill onto Valky. Getting back to Len. Len is looking out for a TP, and I believe he will be able to get out. Yeah. But I also
Yeah.
have to mention the initiation was actually from the Void Spirit on Enru.
Yeah.
So they went on the Dawnbreaker. Dawnbreaker surprised them with the BKB, popped the BKB instantly, and then Ken had to pop up the haste rune that he had and had to
Dire's top tower
try
is under
just
attack.
had to get out of the fight, and they re-engaged again.
Dire's
We're able to
structures
secure
are
2 kills,
fortified.
but I'm afraid that the cost of death for that profit, like, is it actually good enough for them? Because
Dire's top tower
I
has
mean,
fallen.
they're able to get 1 tower. I think it's good. I think it's good. But
Yeah,
I really want them to force a fight onto the mid tower just to have more map control, because as of now, I can see Neon controlling the map.
yeah, definitely. And again, if we look at the team fights that are happening, Neon still holds the pace, and Wildcats are trying their best to get in onto the action. They are engaging the fights, but if the Terrorblade is left
Radiant's top
unchecked
tower
for a
is under
longer period
attack.
of time, it's gonna come to bite them back in the ass because he's almost close to the
Radiant's top
Skadi,
tower
which
has
is going to
fallen.
be a huge problem that the Whitecats will have to deal with if
Yeah,
he's able to get it in the next 1 to 2 minutes. So they are
he
looking to
has it.
single him out. They are going towards the Terror Blade.
Oh yeah, Fortune Soul is gonna get spotted. They are gonna miss this stun. There's gonna be more stuns coming in. Oh, look at that! In a blink of an eye, they are trying to get him in. Yes, they got him. They got him in. Lucify trying to escape
Radiant's
away.
top tower
They
is under
have got the
attack.
kill. Andrew trying to escape away. There's gonna be the
Dire's middle
silence
tower is under
on
attack.
Rubik. Rubik now running away for his life. They will also be able to get this guy delicious. And now this is a hated left all alone. He is also gonna go down, I believe. Yes, they will be able to secure the kill.
Why did you make
Meanwhile,
a promise to
Valky
me?
and
I
Enru
had
were
no
able to
reason to
escape from the
lose.
fight. They were able to get the big kill on the Terrorblade, which was quite important. And now the initiation from
Oh,
Valky comes in. They will be able to secure the kill onto Lenny. Lenny is gonna go down.
yeah. So yeah, again, the diffusal on the Spangolier is doing a lot for them because he's able to zone out these supports just with one swashbuckle, pulling off all their mana. And if he hits the look, for example, right there, if you saw how much mana was taken away from the Void Spirit, he is
Yep.
doing immense amounts of damage, not just physical damage, but to his mana as well through those
Yep.
swashbuckles, having the diffusal in his pocket. And this is what Whitecats are supposed to be doing, and they are going for the right approach right now. They were able to single out the Terrorblade, they got him down, and now the pace is slightly towards the Whitecat side. But if Neon is able to, okay, again, this is what Neon is supposed to be doing. They're having a
Tower
smoke,
is under attack.
and they are getting right into the fight. They're
Yeah,
going
they
to
would
find
want to walk
another
up to
pick.
the high ground.
Yeah,
Yeah, there's gonna be the high ground versus low ground. Tsukimoto approaches in, walks in. I think the blink could be a little more questionable. Meanwhile, Hayden is gonna stay silent and is gonna go down. There's gonna be the right clicks coming out, and there's the ulti from Skadalicious onto Valky. Valky is just gonna stay in the rule. The pullback is also gonna be there. Fortune Soul is gonna pop in. There's gonna be the ulti coming in. The heal is just gonna be enough from Enru. They will be able to get him. Lucify is standing out of the fight. Meanwhile, Sarah's just trying to get kills as much as he can, but the amount of damage that is going on, sorry, will it be enough? He will still stay alive, and now it is going to be the turn of Andrew. This is going to be a team wipe. A team wipe
wow,
for Team Neon, and Sari was able to survive the whole fight.
wow,
Very well played. Will they be able to convert it into Rush? They are straight up looking at Rush. I think they should go for Rush if they have enough damage. Meanwhile, I would also want to mention the swing on the graph. I think we
yeah.
all should look at that. The swing is
Dire's
insane.
middle
Oh,
tower is under attack.
oh
It
wow,
it, it has just turned the tables, man. It was Neon had a huge lead and now it's gone. Also, this thing happened if you look at the itemization of the heroes. What Lama was mentioning earlier, we can see a Skadi, an Eye of Skadi on Fortune Soul. He just bought it, he came to the fight, and he lost it. That's
yeah,
that's a lot of gold being spent basically for nothing because you just lost the fight.
yeah,
So maybe for
definitely,
the late game, there could it is gonna come into play in the late game when he gets a little more stronger. He definitely needs that BKB.
definitely.
But let's see what happens, and let's quickly do a watch on to the
Dire's bottom
last
tower
fight. What
is under
happened?
attack.
We can see how Sari was they tried to focus him, but the burst damage was way too much. Delicious also tried to right click that. All right, back to the fight. They have secured the kill on Tsukimoto, and now there's gonna be the roll. Ken is trying to escape away for his life. He does have a spell coming back in a few seconds, and yep, no more mana left. The silence is gonna be there. A buyback is also coming from Tsukimoto. Will he be able to join the fight? Voice Spirit is trying
You
to
did not
come in, but
see
there's not much happening. Tsukimoto has come back into the fight. The stolen frozen field is gonna take the life of Crystal Maiden. They have secured 3 kills in this one particular fight with the buyback of Tsukimoto.
For the
Yep.
twins.
So again, like I think the previous fight, what mainly happened was they were not expecting the entire five-man team of Wildcat to be around that area, and Neon is going right for the objective right now, which they are supposed to be doing, get this Roshan and secure their next lane push. But yeah, I think the fight where we saw on the high
Radiant's
ground
turret
where
has
Neon
been
went and
killed.
smoked, they did not expect the entire five-man team of
Roshan has
Wildcats to be
fallen to the
staying there,
dark.
and I
Yep.
think that's one of the main reasons they lost that fight so badly, which in turn again, if you saw the graphs, turn the entire game upside down. But I think with the most recent fight that they had,
Dire
Neon
are
were able to
scanning.
get their pace back a little bit, and let's see if they are able to
Radiant's
secure
top
more
tower is
objectives
under
with this
attack.
Aegis of Immortality, which they have for the next 4.5 minutes. And
Yep.
Pango gets ruptured in the mid lane, and he falls quite
Yeah.
low, and he's definitely going to fall right there.
Yep. There's not much the Pangolier could do against a Bloodseeker. If you're ruptured, definitely. We can see a Skullbasher being bought. There's a BKB. I would quickly want to talk about the items. This was on the Bloodseeker, and then if you look at Ken, he does have Agnum Scepter, which blade that he has been using in the fights.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Lenny has also got a Blink Dagger that he would want to jump on for the
Dire's
initiation.
bottom tower
Definitely,
is
it
under
is
attack.
quite helpful. So
Yeah.
yeah, they have been doing all well in general. And meanwhile, I was talking about the iTunes Pangolier just went down.
Yeah.
Uh,
Radiant's
yeah,
top
so
tower is under attack.
definitely good
Dire's bottom
itemization coming
tower
out
has fallen.
from both the teams. We still have to see what Neon has. They have picked up the ages. What I want to mention is Neon lost a fight, a full five-man wipe, and they were able to wipe like three heroes from Whitecat, and they would
Yeah.
instantly convert it into Ages of Immortality. And this is what comes down when you have a coach like Chuan. I mean, you know, this is how you learn. I mean, such a well-disciplined team that comes out from Team Neon, as well as Whitecats. I mean, they are doing perfectly fine, even though they might not have that big name. But I mean, they're
Yeah.
giving a decent competition to these guys. They're only 2K gold behind. There's going to be a five-man smoke coming out before the fight starts. I would quickly want to mention one thing: picking up Ages of Immortality, I don't know on Terrorblade if it is going to be worth it, because once you die with the
Hmm.
Metamorphosis on, then the Aegis is gone. You do not have a meta in the team fight, and then I don't think there's much you can do. All right, the fight has begun. Lenny's gonna come in with an initiation, and Hayden is instantly gonna go down, and so did Tsukimoto. Will they be able to secure more kills? Bloodseeker's trying to escape away for his life. Sari is gonna come in with the exorcism, and Skadalicious is gonna go down with the hammer as well. And now it could be the turn of Nyx Assassin. Yep, they are gonna get the Nyx Assassin from the low ground. The right clicks are just enough from Fortune Soul as well as Valky. Control the team fight. I mean, just because they are able to kite out Bloodseeker, the fight is gonna be well. Meanwhile, Andrew has also secured the kill and lose in fight. They found him in trees. It's 3 versus 2. But I would say Fortune Soul still having the ages now it can come into play. But like this
Yeah.
was my question that did come into my head, that if you have picked up Ages of
Radiant's
Immortality
middle tower is under attack.
on Terrorblade, and then you have only a
Radiant
couple of minutes
structures
left,
are
you see
fortified.
it's about what 100 more seconds for the meta, and
Yeah.
almost 120
That's
seconds for the Fortune Soul. So he won't be able to use the Ages like
Radiant's middle tower
much
has
more than one
fallen.
fight. But I think it's okay for just for this game, because they were
hmm.
able to secure an objective, and now they can come back to the fight. Meanwhile, onto the bottom lane, there's going to be the Silence and Pangolier trying to escape away for his life. There is a stun connecting from Lenny, and boom, there you go. They
Radiant's
will be
top
able to
tower
secure the
is
kill
under
for the
attack.
next 70 seconds. Pangolier is going to go down. That's a long time.
Yeah. But again, Pango, getting a kill on
Dire's
the
top
Pango
tower is
is
under
not
attack.
that relevant right now. Although they should be doing it as much as possible, getting pickoffs, getting their levels up, getting more farm. The main
Yep.
focus is
Dire
now gonna
are
be on
scanning.
how TB is gonna make use of this Aegis of Immortality, and getting the Pango down. I think disables their pushing possibilities a little, because without the entire five man, they won't be able to get the T2s down. So I think this Aegis of Immortal might go to waste just because of that one kill that Ken was able to get off onto the Pangolier. And again, if you look at the last team fight, Whitecats were able to get these early pickoffs on Neon supports, but the rest of the team were so dependable on each other that the entire five man from Whitecats had to start
Radiant's
running away
bottom
as soon
tower
as
is
TB
under
popped
attack.
his metamorphosis with the Eye of
Yep.
Skadi. deals immense amounts of damage, and the
Yep.
capacity that Dawnbreaker has to keep Terror Blade alive for long durations of time, especially with her BKB and Solar Guardian coming in, is
Yep.
what made Whitecats have to retreat even after they got the initiating 2 kills. So now the Terrorblade's probably not going to be showing after his Ages of Immortal until at least he gets a BKB or into an entire team fight with the with all his other teammates being around him. So
Yep.
let's see how they engage into the fight where they are going to be
Yep.
taking these 2 tier 2s that they are really focused on. And also another point that I want to make is this Dawnbreaker can get into the fight whenever she wants to, which again enables Neon hugely because they're able to defend the top and push bottom at the same time, not needing to
Yep.
worry that the Dawnbreaker won't make it on time. So
Yep.
again, let's see how this next T2 push is going to take place, and if they're even going to contest it or just try to get a return in the top lane.
Yeah. All right. There's gonna be the initiation, the pickup, but Ken is instantly gonna pop his BKB, and Valky will also pop the Rolling Thunder. Meanwhile, Nyx Assassin is just trying to initiate onto the top lane. The Ogre Steel Totem comes into use. Now Andrew, all
Yeah.
right, gets stunned instantly. Won't be able to escape away. Won't be able to pop the BKB. Okay, he did pop the BKB, but it's not gonna be enough. The BKB's on cooldown. A four-man smoke coming out from Team Neon. Let's see if they would want to initiate into this fight or not. But they have also taken the bottom tower with the use of illusion that did came out from Fortune Soul.
Yeah.
All right, a glimpse back. Will they be able to get him? Disruptor getting stunned. He uses the Thunder Strike. Right clicks coming out. It's going to be an easy one. And a little bit late on the dust, so won't be able to secure it. I love how Disruptor is just instantly picked up Agnum Scepter.
Restore the void
Oh,
Yeah.
within.
okay. Sari. It's out, silences 2 of them. There is gonna be a pushback that came in from Psychedelic. Oh, my bad. Psyche Headband. And yeah, the BKB pop up as well onto Sari. It's just fighting the illusion for now. Will they be able to do much with the exorcism or not? There's a 3-man
They
smoke
have
coming out. They
smoked it
would want
out.
to initiate. Yep, they would patiently want to go in. Alright, there's going to be the initiation onto the Pangolier. They will be able to control him. Yes, Pangolier is going to go down. Meanwhile, Sari is also going to go down with the right clicks that are coming out. Make sure you know Metamorphosis is out. Oh, the pickup from Tsukimoto. And they will be able to get Skadalicious. Yep, the callback is also going to be there. Hayden with the perfect positioning will call back. Using the glimpse, there's going to be a stun. But the illusions are going to finish off the fight. Will BS
Yeah.
is gonna go down for the next 80 seconds. Yep, there's not much left in the fight. They have secured 2 cores, and every single time Sari tries to come in, tries to
Yeah.
tank out the fight, it's just not enough. I think TB is way more stronger. Oh, lose if I goes a little too deep, and so did Hayden. Hayden is one of the most hated heroes right now. And Pangolier trying to give damage output to the Crystal Maiden. Will he be able to get him? Oh, he's trying to TP away. Will he be able to escape? No way! Where is the dust? That was super close. I believe Valky has messed it up, the roll up a little bit. And so
Yeah.
Lucify will be able to escape. My
Wow.
goodness.
I mean, again, if we look at the last engagement, the Void Spirit did the right thing by going on to the Pango. Okay, and we see another death coming in on Tsukimoto. So yeah, as I was saying in the last fight, we see Void doing the right thing, going on to the Pango for the first kill, because you know that diffusal is going to be causing huge problems for the entire team of Whitecats, and taking him out first would always be the right play. So that
Yeah,
is what they are doing right now, and but the problem is, as soon as that happens, they are leaving this Terror Blade unattended, who is
yeah,
supposed to be their priority. But now with his BKB, the TB is going to be immensely strong in team fights, and I really don't think that Whitecats have an answer to it right now. Even with the Aghanim Scepter coming onto the Void Spirit, I don't think they have enough hold onto the Terror Blade, where like in the previous fights where they were able to hold him off for a really long time with the amount of silences that they had. I really doubt that they'll be able to do it from here onwards, because the BKB is going to be giving him a lot of capacity to fight for longer, and in danger times be able to use that Sunder as well. So I think their main focus should be now to push out the lanes as much as possible without dying, and just securing enough farm for the Bloodseeker and the Void Spirit to build up more items and be able to stand a chance against this 27k net worth beast of a Terror Blade.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, and
What's
also
the best way
the
of power?
another thing is where these people are doing the four-man smokes and they will be
Yep.
going in for the kills. Like Neon Esports is doing what they're
Uh-huh.
supposed to be doing right now. It's really really good.
Yep.
And let's see what how the progression from here goes on. They're waiting for this
Rush.
rush right now, and let's see
Yep.
what happens from here on.
Yeah, I mean, both the teams are being very patient. They have the number, they have the timer on them. Okay, Rosh has been spawned, and both the teams are just trying to control it as much as possible. The initiation comes out with the stun. BKBs are popped, and I think Hated is gonna go down. He won't be able to use the spell. Seri is also gonna go down to the right clicks. One more right click coming out on the Disruptor. Disruptor's going down as well. Dissimulate comes in. Will he be able to escape? Yes, the Void Spirit is out of the fight, and now it is gonna be the turn of Crystal Maiden. Right clicks are huge from Fortune Soul,
Huge.
and they will be able to get him. Tsukimoto also bought back again into the team fight, comes back in the fight, and I think it was worth it. Now they will be able to get the rush, if I'm not wrong. They still have the meta
Yeah,
for a couple more seconds. Ken is gonna
yeah,
stay close and gets initiated, gets silent by Rubik. Rubik, okay, there is some heal coming out from Enru. Saved the day for Mr. Rubik.
yeah.
Meanwhile,
And
usually theoretically it's other way around. Generally speaking, a support saves, a carry in the team fights. But Andrew
yeah.
has just been doing pretty well with the Solar Guardian, and I love how when you pick up a Dawnbreaker, you can just go all across map and you can join the fight anywhere happening on the map.
Is under attack.
Yep.
But yeah,
Yeah.
Neon now
So now
on the Ages of Immortality. They will be able to pick it up.
Radiant's middle tower
Yep,
is under attack.
and Fortune Soul gets it. And he also has the Agnum Shard, so he might want to get the Demon Zeal. Let's see. Has he given it to someone?
I
Yep,
mean, I
they're
don't
they're
think
gonna give
he
it to.
really needs it. Yeah,
Mhm.
especially because he has the Manta and the BKB already. I don't think there's a necessity for him to have the Demon Zeal, but it would have been good on him. But I think it's better on another hero, definitely.
Yeah, I think it is a lot better on Tsukimoto as well. So you can
Yeah,
target yourself. You can target. I believe you can target the allies as well, if I'm not wrong. Yep.
yeah, you can. Yeah.
So
So
it is gonna get a lot
enables,
better.
yeah, it enables more defensive plays as well coming out from him, where he's able to save the Terrorblade. If he's in a dire need of help, he'll be able to save him as well. Or
Yep.
if he himself is caught up in a bit of a tricky situation, is able to just pull himself out of that situation as well.
Uh-huh. Yeah. I love how Dota keeps changing once in a while, and I love this change of telekinesis that has happened. I mean, a few patches ago. I mean, you can
Yeah.
pick yourself up and get out of the fight. I mean, who would have thought that? So it is. I like this one particular change. And then Rubik has
Radiant's
been
top
kind
tower
of
is under
strong
attack.
in the past few patches.
Radiant structures
So
are
yeah,
fortified.
let's see how Rubik is going to perform in this one particular fight. We are going up on the high ground now. Fortune Soul is not afraid to right click down the tower from behind. Valky comes in as well. Alright, there's an initiation. Will they be able to burst Fortune Soul down? There's going to be the silence as well. But meanwhile, Mr. Nick's assassin is going to go down. And the ulti coming out from Sari, he's just coming in. Oh, Ken with the big time ulti as well. The Thunder, oh my god, the timing for the Lotus Orb was just perfect, which means the Terrorblade is also going to go down, and they have killed pretty much everyone. It's the Terrorblade who's left all alone. He has the BKB, the right clicks are coming down as well. There's the Skull Basher, he has popped up. The Metamorphosis, will they be able to get him? Another stun coming out as well. Disarm, and nobody's gonna die, but Neon Esports will lose 4 of them. What an insane fight! Lucify,
Wow.
with that Lotus Orb usage, did not let the demons sunder Sari there. My goodness. Very well played by
Wow.
the White Cats.
Yeah, I mean they executed that fight perfectly. Although they did lose the tower, and there is a gem that is just sitting there in the bottom lane. Yeah, they played that fight perfectly. They did exactly what they had to. They focused as much as they could, leaving the Terrorblade behind. Like, we know that Terrorblade will not use his metamorphosis before the AG's pops, because that's when he's going to be at his weakest. So there is no use of the ages if he has already popped metamorphosis before. We see Ken diving into the teeth force, getting Tsukimoto really low, pops the BKB and might just be able to secure the kill onto him. He tries to use the telekinesis but won't be able to survive. Meanwhile, we see an entire the tables have completely turned around, where White Cats are now pushing into T3s of Neon Esports, and they will be able to secure not just the tower but the set of racks as well. Wow.
Yep, this is gonna be a set of racks, and they have turned out the tables, guys. We can see the graph, the insane swing it has just gone into Team White Cats. And they have secured one set of tower. They have to respect the pickup coming from the Terrorblade. That is something that they have to see. Bloodseeker buying a butterfly, have a blink, and of course the Skull Basher played a huge role in the last fight that happened on Fortune Soul. That is something that we have to keep in mind. And now they have to group up. They have to take a fight. If
Yeah.
I think if Whitecat win one more fight, then the game's gonna get really hard on Neon Esports. I mean, it is already getting hard, but I think it's gonna be harder then. And we can see the buybacks. I think a lot of them have a buyback. We have a Terrorblade
Yeah.
on the buyback. He has a buyback. I mean, Valky has a buyback. Andrew has a buyback. Also, Disruptor Hated has a buyback. So in terms of buybacks, I mean, they are doing okay. But what I want to see is like they really need to be focused on the fight. I mean, they have to do something to take Seri out, or they just have to disarm Skadalicious in the fight. So a couple of things that they have to focus on, because right now the fight just seems all over the place. I mean,
Yeah, I mean,
Team Neon is it
look
doesn't seem they're coordinated.
even if you take a look at the graph right now, can we have a look at the graph? This
Yeah.
graph is intense. Like, if you just look at the
Oh,
swings
sorry to
that's
cut you off.
happening.
They have got a pick off onto the Nyx Assassin. And I believe this is a big pickoff because Lenny does not have a buyback. He's standing on the wrong side of the map, and they have got him.
Yep.
Tsukimoto has also stolen Vendetta, so moving all across the map pretty fast. Please go ahead.
Yeah,
Lama.
so if you look at the graph, like, it's insane how the swings have been throughout this game, where Neon is able to get a huge lead, especially in their net worth, and then White Cats coming out of nowhere with one team fight, turning the entire tables around, and see, even trying to
Oh,
go
there's
into
the
one and
initiation.
didn't get it.
Tsukimoto will be able to catch him. He will cancel out the TP. Sari popping up the BKB. The disarm is also going to be there on Terrorblade. Will he be able to get him? No. Sari is going to instantly TP out. Meanwhile, Void Spirit is going to lose his life because he has lost the TP. Very well initiated by Tsukimoto, I must say. He was on Vendetta and just blinked
Yeah.
in, was following, patiently waited until the rest of the team came close, and then initiated into the team fight. So very well played. They have got a big pick off, I would say. Oh, Valky is just going to use the ulti, trying to find Skadalicious. I believe he's not going to find anything out of it.
Yeah. And again, I think Neon Esports are slowly clawing their way back now. Like, I think White Cats are giving them a lot of opportunities to get these pickoffs and kills. Although, it is expected that the Void Spirit is a very mobile hero and he's able to do these pushes without getting caught and killed. Tsukimoto just, had an insane play there where he was able to blink right on top of him and get the pick on him as well. So yeah, I think, but that pick lets Neon get this tier 3 tower at make it a possibility to try and get this tower, or maybe the set of racks in the top lane, which they do look like they're going for. But it's going to be a really
Yeah.
hard fight for the next 22 seconds. The Void Spirit is dead, but the rest of the heroes on White Cats are still pretty strong and can hold this high ground pretty well.
Oh, another initiation. Bloodseeker is gonna get hexed, is gonna get stunned, but Andrew will also get hexed. They are trying to push it out, and it's gonna be the Nyx Assassin who's gonna give away his life. The ulti, the rupture on Andrew, but Andrew is just trying to escape away for his life. There's gonna be the double rupture coming out from the Bloodseeker. There's the initiation. They will be able to catch him with the stun. The zeal is, the fear is also gonna be there. The fight is all across. But the initiation again from Ken onto the Fortune Soul. There's gonna be the stun coming out. Valky, the right click will connect, but there's gonna be 992 damage. Oh
Oh,
no, he's gonna get caught into the other Remnant. And boom, he's gonna go down. One more time, Terrorblade Ken again initiates, catches Valky. Valky, he did had a Lincoln Sphere, will be able to blink out. The double rupture just worked out well in the last team fight. Andrew went down, Hated went down. They do have the buybacks. We have to focus. We have to stay focused on the buyback because this could be the time where we might see a buyback. Not a buyback. We might see multiple buybacks come out. But Team Dire or Team Neon, they have to be a little cautious because Andrew does not have
yeah.
the buyback, so they will not have a front line. They will only have Fortune Soul as well as Valky and Hated on the buyback. So let's see what happens in the next fight. They have turned it around, even though one Rax has gone onto the bottom side. They have taken the melee Rax, and now Skedalicious tried to focus onto the top lane. Maybe
Yeah.
Sari, he's just gonna try and push the lane. Would want to join up into the fight. Please go ahead, Lama. You were saying something.
Yeah, so the bottom T2 is still alive, so they are definitely going to try and push this top tier 3s first. And I think they might just be able to secure it because the Terrorblade is dead for the next 26 seconds, and but
Yeah.
they do get an initiation on.
Yeah, there is the silence. A good usage of the rupture as well. I mean, just able to pop up the Lincoln Sphere. Good usage of Static Storm as well. That they were able to get it. Ken is gonna call back and will get hexed instantly. He has no place to run. Oh, will he be able to escape? He will be able to escape, but the thunderclap, last thunderclap, has gotten him. Oh my lord! I actually thought he's gonna die, but
Oh, wow.
he was able to escape, and then he died again. Getting you back to the third Rosh. The Rosh is up. They have popped up the ulti. They also have the Hex. Have picked up a Haste Rune on Sari. Will they back up? Would they want to take the Rosh? There is still a buyback on White Spirit. I believe they would want to go with the scan. The White Cats, they would want to scan the Rosh pit. They would want to take a fight. They do not want to give away this Rosh. But the unfortunate part is there's no exorcism right now on the Dead Prophet. Let's see if they would want to go and fight for this
Yeah.
Rosh, or they're just gonna give it away. They're just gonna give it away. They will be able to get him. Team Neon has gotten the third Rosh of the game. There's the Aegis, and the Refresher Shard is on the Pangolier. So yep,
Yeah.
we have to see what happens. In this one particular fight, the Cheese is also with the Dawnbreaker. Dawnbreaker also has a Scythe of Weiss. So, I mean, there's
Ooh.
gonna be a lot happening in the next fight. Lama, who do you think can take away the next fight? I mean, White Cats are still 3k gold ahead, but the
Yeah.
lead kind of seems to the side of Neon, and the graph is just gonna be crazy. I think it's just gonna go
Yeah.
crazy.
Yeah, so the main thing is this high ground fights. Okay, both the teams have
Yeah.
been struggling with the high ground fights, and it depends on how Neon Esports is gonna get into
Oh
this
yeah, I'm sorry to cut you
fight.
off. There's gonna be the initiation, the Hex into the fight. They have broken it out, and Sari might end up going down. There's gonna be the Lotus Orb. Will they be able to get him? The right clicks are gonna be up, and yes, they will be able to get him. The Dissimulate is up. The stun onto the Terrorblade. Will they be able to get the Terrorblade? Terrorblade still silenced. There's gonna be the ulti. No, he will not be able to swap on the first place. Valky is looking out for an escape. He is silenced, but gets initiated. There's gonna be a counter Hex coming out. There's still the silence. And there is gonna be the fear coming out, but no way, White Spirit won't be able to escape. Valky. Oh my god, the Hex just turned it around, and there's gonna be the buyback. Terrorblade seems to be in trouble. He's taunted. There is gonna be the rupture, and he won't be able to escape. Terrorblade is gonna go down. They won't be able to turn around the fight. The initiations are gonna come in. They will be able to chase Andrew. Andrew trying to escape. They will be able to catch him. There's gonna be the frostbite into the stun from the Abyssal Blade, and they will be able to get Andrew 3-man down alongside Ages for Neon Esports, and there is gonna be the push up on to the net worth on the side of Team White Cat. Let's see if they will be able to secure something or not, because there are still buybacks on the side of Team Neon Esports. What a fight this was.
Yeah, I mean that was really amazing. As I said again, both teams are having a really big struggle to try and get on to this high ground. And Neon Esports, even having the Aegis, was not able to capitalize on it because the I don't know why the Terrorblade held on to his BKB for such a long time, but again, now it's Spike Cat's turn to get onto
Oh
the high ground.
yeah, there are 3 buybacks coming in, another initiation. There is gonna be the static storm onto one Fortune Soul comes in, pops out the BKB, they're gonna walk into the silence, and both of them are down. It's gonna be a double kill. Meanwhile, Valky is just out of the map. I have no clue where he is going. But there is gonna be the big 2 kills that they have found out, but 3 buybacks forced, guys. Make sure you remember this. There are 3 buybacks that are forced. The fight, now anything can happen. The fight is over, but anything can happen. Bloodseeker has lost his life. He does have a buyback. Nyx Assassin has lost his
Yeah.
life. He has a buyback. Both Lenny as well as Skidalicious, they have the buybacks, but we have to see what happens in the next fight. Now, Team Neon should be very much focused on the objectives. I believe this is going to be the last fight. This is going to be the
Yeah.
last fight for the game.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, they do not have the ages right now, but two of them really important heroes are dead on White Cat. But the
Radiant's
Bloodseeker
middle tower is under
does
attack.
have the buyback, and that might actually cause a problem for this high ground push. Again, they're really not able to capture this high ground for some reason, and I think I don't know why, but they're
Oh,
just not able
yeah.
to do it.
Sorry to
Again,
cut
the
you off.
fight.
There's going to be another initiation, and Void Spirit is going to get hacked. Is going to go down. 124 seconds with no buyback. He's going to go down. Meanwhile, Disruptor is also going to go down. Seri is onto the bottom line of death, and I think he is going to die with more right clicks. And yes, he is going to go down. But Seri does have a buyback, but he does not have any Refresher Orb. He does not have any Exorcism. Let's see if he will be able to defend. Goes onto the bottom lane. Lenny will be able to land the stun onto 2. There is a Rupture on Rubik, but he's not going to move. Lenny, he wants to come in. Will he be able to get anything? And there is the Terror Wave. Oh yeah, the heal. It's not gonna work out this time, Rubik. You are gonna go down. Initiation again. Valky, alright. The Lincoln Sphere is gonna block something out. And there is the Terrorblade. Terrorblade getting stunned, getting hacked. Is he gonna go down?
Oh.
There's no way they have killed him. Skidalicious with the buyback. Trying to get him down. Pangolier still stays stunned. And now it is the turn of Tsukimoto. Tsukimoto trying to escape away for his life. And also the other side, Lenny has stopped. He has stopped the TP. Everyone is down. All the 3 heroes. I don't think they have a buyback.
No.
They do not have a buyback. It's only Andrew left. It's only Hated left. Will they be able to do anything out of it? I think this is the only time White Cats can push off and will be able to go to the victory. There are no more buybacks.
Yeah. The entire 3-man from Neon do not have buybacks, and I think if they just stick together and are able to push out these lanes, they might even.
To the top lane we go. Lenny has come down with the stun. There's the static cap coming into use. There is gonna be the stun onto both of them. And Andrew has just used the Starbreaker. Will be able to find them down. And again, there's the Hex. Instant buyback coming out from Nyx Assassin as well. He's trying to escape away for his life. Has used BKB and TP. Will the damage be enough? No, Andrew will be able to escape out. Okay, we have one more buyback coming out. It's only the CM who has the buyback. 50 more seconds on the Terrorblade. He does have a Refresher Orb. He does have the Metamorphosis, but there's still 15 more seconds. We have to be patient enough to see what happens into this team fight. Will Andrew and Hated be able to defend their base? Team Neon Esports seems to be a little bit in trouble. Oh, the initiation comes out from Ken, but does not find anybody. It is the second set of racks, and they have no other choice but to give it away.
Yep.
They would want to go for the Megas, I believe.
Yeah,
do not
I'm
want to
pretty
go-
sure they are gonna go for the Megas, and I'm pretty sure
Yeah.
they might even be able to secure it.
Yep, and there's a BKB pop-up that we can see which is coming out from Bloodseeker just because of the glimpse fortification as well coming out from Team Neon. They're patiently waiting, and look at the respect. Look at the respect
Yep.
that has come up just because of the Terrorblade spawn. So Terrorblade is back, has the Daedalus, has the Refresher Orb, has the BKB. It's going to be 2 Sunders, it's going to be 2 Metamorphoses, it's going to be 2 Terror Wave. Let's see what happens in the next fight. Llama, who do you think will win this next fight? Because if whoever wins the next fight wins the game. As simple as that.
Yeah, yeah. I'm really not sure who's gonna win the next fight because both these teams are playing so amazingly well, and I think as the person who gets the high ground first in any team fight might probably be the winner just because of that high ground advantage. Because both the teams have seem to be really equal to each other, but this high ground, man, this high ground is giving problems for both the teams. I'm not gonna lie, especially for Team Neon, losing two team fights with the Aegis on the high ground, trying to get the towers, trying to push the racks. Uh, it's caused a really big problem for them. So I think the team that owns the high ground is the team that's gonna come out on top in this next fight.
Yeah, and if you look at the team fight potential, I think both the teams have equal team fight potential. It's just gonna be a little hard um, in terms of high ground and low ground. I mean, whichever team has the high ground, definitely you're on an advantage, or because you have more vision, of course. And Team Neon, like they're trying to control the rush. There's still
Yeah.
two more minutes for the rush. Rush will spawn the next 2 minutes, so I believe both the teams are patiently waiting. And look at them. Look at Team
Yeah.
Cat. They do not want to stay inside their base. They're just clearing out waves. They know they have megas. They know they have the advantage, and they're just sitting there. They're just sitting onto the high ground, patiently waiting to see if there's something that can happen. Oh, all right. There is a taunt coming up onto the Dawnbreaker. They will be able to get Crystal Maiden. The fight has begun. Crystal Maiden is gonna go down. Meanwhile, Pangolier is gonna stay stuck up on top. Gets the shield crash. Gets down. Only one kill that they
Yeah.
have got. From the last team fight, there's still 1.5 more minute. Team Neon just trying to control that side of the map. Oh, instant buyback just
Oh.
because of that scan. There's an instant buyback coming up as well. And a
But there
four-man
is no
smoke.
Roshan.
Yep, there's no Roshan. It just happened because of the scan.
Oh,
They thought
yeah.
the rush is up, they're rushing, but yeah, it was. I think Crystal Maiden could have waited for the buyback to happen, but yep, whatever has happened has happened, and now there is no buyback, ladies and gentlemen. All the 10 heroes, nobody has a buyback. The quickest buyback that we might be able to see that can come out from Fortune Soul. Does he have the gold though? That's the question. Yes, he does have the gold.
Yeah, and I think even on Ken, he just needs to catch up on 566 gold, and he'll have his buyback ready again.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, at this point of time, buybacks are so important. Meanwhile, you can see Team White Cat reacting for them to control the rush. They are looking out to end the game. They are trying to at least get the third set of frags, and Lenny is gonna go in. All right, TP's in. The BKB also coming out from Fortune Soul. Will they be able to get him? Valky is trying to control the fight. The right clicks from Fortune Soul is gonna be big, but the invisibility from coming out onto Sari, but Sari won't be able to survive. No more buyback, and yes, Fortune Soul has gotten another kill onto Lenny, and Bloodseeker has to escape away for his life because he's ruptured himself. He's ruptured himself. It's going to be a triple kill for the Fortune Soul. There are no more buybacks. The game gets very exciting from here. The chase is still on. Ken is hexed. Ken is stunned. The right clicks are just going to be enough. And yes, Terrorblade pops up, gets the kill. It is going to be an ultra kill for this monster. What a player Fortune Soul is.
And the Roche is back up again. This is their perfect timing,
Yep.
and it might just be their last push into the high ground. Because if they are able to secure the win with this Roshan, I think it's going to be their only chance. But if they do lose again, trying to push that high ground against White Cats, I think White Cats might come out on top after that fight. So I think we just hope and see what happens after this last fight that takes place. I'm pretty sure I hope it's the last fight that takes place.
Yeah, I mean, you have the Shard on Disruptor, you have the Agnum Scepter on Disruptor, you have the Cheese on Rubik. I think Rubik can also tank a little bit. Yeah, I mean, there's going to be a lot happening now. There are no buybacks. They're going for the end.
No buybacks.
Will they be able to
Oh,
end the
they're
game,
just
or
going
will
to
there be a
P4.
defense? Yep, Team Neon does not want to give it away. They would just want to end the game. 40 more seconds. Will they be able to defend? There's a lot of damage that is coming out from Fortune Soul. Will they be able to get him? Metamorphosis is still up. He still has a refresher, or in the next 70 seconds, the initiation comes up. Will they be able to burst him down? There's no way! They were able to burst him down. Ken with the BKB comes in. But yep, there is no more Metamorphosis. They will be able to turn it around. They have patiently been waiting. They are hitting the towers. The Metamorphosis is up again. And the Ancient is wide open. Respawns are coming out. They're just right-clicking down the Ancient. Will they be able to get him? There's no way they can defend. They're trying to silence him down. There's going to be the stun coming out. The Impale is up as well. Will they be able to get him? No, Fortune
GG.
Soul right-clicks him down. And Neon Esports are going to be your winners for game number 1. What an insane game. I cannot believe this was just game number 1. An
Oh my
hour-long
god.
game. And Neon Esports, what a comeback. I think I have named them comeback kings, and that is the right word that I have for them, Lama. What do you feel about the game?
I highly doubt that this game was supposed to be a comeback because they had the early game advantage. They were leading heavily. They were literally on top. But this high ground pushes, man, these high ground pushes where both the teams really, really struggled. And I mean, they were able to come out on top in the end. But I would personally would not consider this as a comeback because they were on top and they ended it on top. So yeah, definitely both teams played amazingly well, but in the end, the Terrorblade was really, really overwhelming. Whitecats tried their level best. They tried to keep him under checks. They did keep him under checks for quite a long time. A 1 hour game. This is just the first game, guys. This is the first game between Whitecats and Neons, and it was a 1 hour long game with 4 ages being picked up and beautiful plays coming out from both the teams. And if we look at the itemizations coming in from both the teams again, like really, really solid picks from both the teams, where Terrorblade went for that refresher orb along with the Daedalus, the Skadi, and the BKB. I think he was a little slower on the timing of his BKB, which he needed in the early game. But even still, like the game got really, really dragged out, and they were able to secure the kill, but they could have done much, much better in the earlier stages of the game if they were able to push the high ground at the first timing of the ages. So yeah, Whitecats did do their best, and they kept the Terrorblade in check, kept killing him, focused him down, silenced him, hexed
Yep.
everything possible. But I think in the end they were just too overwhelmed by the amount of damage that Terrorblade is able to get out with the metamorphosis and having the refresher orb as well. Yeah, so that's what I think about this game, and hopefully we are going to see another amazing next game that's about to come ahead.
Yeah, I would agree to what Lama has said, but I really like how the graph has been in this game. 40k gold on the Terrorblade. I mean, that is actually a huge advantage. I mean, uh,
Yeah,
for 40 45k, we got to see 788 last hits that came out from Neon on Fortune Soul. And if I talk about the graph, I mean, the type of parabolas that I can see, I don't even want to talk about them. I mean, it just went to Neon, and then it changed to White Cat for
White
for
Cat.
a very, very long time until the end. It was still with the White Cats, and then
Yeah,
that was that last fight that happened, and Team Neon Esports were able to take it down. I
yeah,
think a lot of in a lot of sense, I think Chuan has done with their brains. I mean, Chuan has done so much for the team, and that is how we have our winners for Team Neon as Team Neon Esports for game number 1. Guys, this was just game number 1. We're gonna be back right after this game with more action. White Cat versus Team Neon Esports, game number 2. Do not go anywhere. We'll be back very soon. All right, guys, welcome back. This is O Dog with me. I have Lama back again. Game number one. It was just something off my mind. I think I have never seen such a game where the game kept going from neon to white cat, then white cat to neon, and then it just kept changing. I was scrolling through the chat, and the chat went on. So I mean, I would just want to say uh, it's a fun time from all the Filipinos. And we have the MVP ready actually. So let's see the MVP, and then I'm gonna talk about the game, what has happened. So the MVP is gonna be Mr. Fortune Soul. Look at the Terrorblade eyes and look at Fortune Soul's eyes. I think they both want to sunder. What what do you think, Lama?
Yeah, definitely. And he did play really, really amazing throughout the game. But like there was a lot of back and forth. They did White Cats did keep Fortune Soul at check. They were able to pick him off.
Yep.
They were able to focus all their most of their spells onto him. But in the later
Mhm.
stages of the game, I think he was just with the refresher orb and the BKB with the Skadi and Manta. He was just able to overwhelm everything that the White Cats threw at him. So yeah, he did play
Yep.
amazing. MVP, obviously, we don't see the behind the scenes MVPs that are their supports. Like the Rubik had some amazing plays, really good saves as well. So yeah, a shout out to the supports as well. But Fortune Soul comes out on top as the MVP for the first game between Soul Cats, I mean White Cats and Neon Esports.
Yeah, another thing to see and notice, 788 last hits. I think I would play like 20 games and I would never have this this many last hits. I'm so bad at Dota, but I mean, this guy, like, these guys are insane, man. Like, look at that
Yeah,
farm. I mean, this proves that these guys have the perfect farming patterns in the game. Definitely, some
yeah,
mistakes are made. I mean, we all are humans. There are mistakes being made, and that's why White Cat was actually able to hold on to the game that long because they were able to find
yeah,
pickoffs on Fortune Soul.
yeah,
But if I talk about how he has played the game, Team Neon, man, these guys are just the comeback kings. I mean, that's the only thing I have for Team Neon Esports. Even White Cats, I mean, just how Team Neon has performed in the past few matches, we actually felt like White Cat wouldn't even get this close. But nobody expected that White Cat would pull off a game where they were so close to victory, like so close to victory. It's
yeah,
just a couple of mistakes that they just lost the game. So for match number one, we had Neon Esports versus White Cat. It's just game number one that has happened. There's still a chance for the White Cat to come back, and there is still a potential. I see a
yeah,
potential in White Cat that they can still make a comeback and we can go to game number three. Who doesn't want to see game number three? We all want to see game number three.
definitely.
And to
Yeah,
all the lovely viewers who are watching from different parts of the world, I can see a lot of Filipinos in the chat. But to everybody who's watching to the stream, who has just tuned into the stream, guys, I would just want to shout out to the lovely viewers that we have on Twitch as well as YouTube. I just want to thank out AMD, Logitech, Fanclash as our partners. Do not forget to download the app of Fanclash, which is available on uh, the Apple Store as well as the Play Store. So do not forget to download it. You can win cash prizes with the fantasy leagues that they have with the knowledge of your
yeah,
esports and skills, and you can also have a meet and greet. I think it is going to be a quite interesting app to see and use. So do not forget to go and download the Fanclash app, guys. Taking you back, what do you feel that White Cat has done, Llama, in this particular game? Uh, just in terms of those last couple of fights, because I know whole early game it does not matter when you're in a 60-minute game. Those last fights, they are the matter from where you either choose a way to win a game or you choose a way to lose the game. So
yeah.
what has come to your consideration in your head that you think this is something that White Cat could have done over Neon Esports?
Yeah, so in the previous game, once it reached that past the 30-40 minute mark, we saw that Whitecats did not have the potential they had up to the 30-minute mark. So I think going further into the next game, maybe
Yep.
they change around their, I'm pretty sure they might change around their draft either to focus solely on the first 30 to 40 minutes, that is the early game and mid game push, and have the capacity to take down towers and push in the earlier stages of the game and have team fight potential, or pick a late game carry, how Neon Esports usually do it, because we've seen a lot of games coming in from both the teams. Neon Esports are known to have one of these late game heroes, and
Yep.
or mid late or late game heroes. So I think Whitecats will be looking forward to either end the game really early, or
Mhm.
look for the same thing that Neon goes for, and diversify their draft enough so that they're able to keep up or even beat Neon in the later stages of the game.
Yeah, I mean, in a couple of fights, we got to see how in the late game, like I think I was expecting that Fortune Soul is just gonna be so big that he just gets out of control, and then it's just gonna be it's almost next to impossible to control that guy. But
Yeah,
that didn't happen. I mean, we
yeah,
got to see how Ken initiated fights, and then from there, Death Prophet jumped in, Bloodseeker jumped in. They were able to hex him. They were able to give out the damage. The initiations or the scout that came out from Nyx Assassin was perfect on a lot of spots. So in general, I feel like White Cats, they are doing the right thing. And
yeah,
I think what they have to do in this game, they just have to play. I mean, that's what I am feeling from the White Cats. They just have to play the game. They give such a huge competition to Neon Esports, who has not fallen a single. I think they fell one game, because of the draft, of course. But other than that, I think they have not fallen any series to anyone. So I
yeah,
feel like Team Whitecat, they just have to play. They just have to do what they did in this game. In terms of picking, I think Neon Esports had a upper hand, just because their team fight potential was strong. It already was strong, but then it just became more stronger when they had that terror wave.
yeah.
The area of terror wave is
It's
huge
huge.
and the cooldown is low. I mean, you can at least right after in the late game, the BKBs are like what, 5 seconds.
Yeah,
If you pop it a little earlier, it just goes down to 4 seconds, and then you still have the space to use that spell later on, in the later stages of the game, and the area that it covers in terms of unit, it is just huge. So I
yeah,
I feel like that is the upper hand that they had, and then just controlling um, the rush side of it, just controlling the ages, trying to go in and pick up the ages no matter where the fight happened. I remember there was this one time where team Neon, they were like really struggling, and White Cat, what they did is like they just walked in. So we have a
yeah,
head to head a collision that we want to talk about. So we have a Fortune Soul versus Skidalicious. Fortune Soul and Skidalicious, both of them are carries. Skidalicious played Bloodseeker, and we had Fortune Soul. I mean, definitely we have the winners. So more number of kills, more number of deaths on Skidalicious, more number of kills on Fortune side. Definitely played very close to each other, but yeah, I mean, it was just not not enough for the game. Well, I
yeah.
believe the teams are going to be ready very much soon, and the lobby is going to be ready very much soon. But before getting into the lobby, Lama, do you want to make a
Yeah.
prediction for game number 2 again?
Game number two. I mean, I'm gonna be sticking with Neon Esports, but I
Okay.
definitely think that Whitecats have the potential to
Yep.
come through in the second game, especially if they just move around their draft a little bit, because their playstyle has been really, really good, and I think we have our
Yep.
game ready as well. So.
Yep.
Uh, the drafting phase has just begun, so I think we can go ahead, start, get directly into the drafting phase. And
Yep.
Whitecats have gone straight ahead with that Brood Mother ban, the default ban, Neon Esports going with the Mars ban and the Tusk ban. So all the first phase bans have been the same as the first game. Let's see how the pick phase goes right now. I'm pretty sure Whitecats, as I told before, will be looking for two options: either go for the early to mid game, or go for the mid late to late game. And their first picks will definitely give us a glimpse into what they're thinking. Coming in with the Mirana, their comfort and standard pick, they've always played it before. They really enjoy playing with that. And yeah, let's see how Neon Esports goes into the draft as well. And again, if
10
we look,
seconds
we
remaining.
have Chuan, who's guiding Team Neon Esports to in through
5
the
seconds
drafting phase.
remaining.
And I definitely feel that having a coach on the team takes a lot
Yep.
of pressure off these players. You know, they don't have to stress a lot about the drafting phase, where the coach is able to take care of that part. But again, like having the
Dire team
individual
pick.
input coming in from the team in a
Beastmaster.
team pick is really important as well. And we see a first pick from Neon coming as the Beastmaster. It has slipped through the first stages of banning,
Yep.
and Neon Esports are gonna grab it up. And I think we've seen Beastmaster played very, very
10
frequently in
seconds remaining.
the entire tournament up to date, because in every match there has
5
either been a
seconds
ban of the
remaining.
Beastmaster or Beastmaster being picked up or deny picked up by the opponent team. So yeah,
Red
Beastmaster is
team
a
pick.
really, really solid pick. Neon Esports, I think, have a much more solid early mid game with the Beastmaster on their side, along with Hoodwink again, who, you know, a lot of support heroes play through around the tree lines, and Hoodwink is really, really good for that, because he's just
10
uh,
seconds remaining.
he's a hero that plays around trees basically. So uh, early game is
5
really looking
seconds
strong on
remaining.
the Neon Esports side, and let's see what White Cat come ahead with their drafting.
Oh yeah, I would agree on what you said. I mean, they just let the Beastmaster slid off in the first pick, and Neon Esports they really love picking this hero. Hoodwink again from the tree line with what Lama has mentioned. I would agree. The Scurry, it just lets you walk through the tree line without any
Yeah,
barriers. So that is something which is going to be a little more on the advantage of on the side of Neon Esports. First pick Mirana is something that I am not very sure of, or I would say I'm not very fond of. If this Mirana is position 4, I mean, Mirana is a flexible hero. This patch, you can also play it on mid. I think Mirana seems to me a little bit coming back onto the core side, but
Radiant team
majorly
ban.
being played on position 4. And there's a sniper pick.
uh-oh.
Okay, from here, I hate the game. I hate sniper. I hate this hero, man. Like, I think White Cats are confident
10
with the
seconds
sniper, and that is
remaining.
why they have picked him, because sniper's on risk, man. Like,
5
Yeah,
it
seconds
is it
remaining.
seems like a very confident pick to me, because
definitely.
Hoodwink can catch you, sniper has
Hmm.
slow movement speed, late game potential.
Radiant
Even if you
team
buy a
ban.
BKB, Beastmaster can jump on you. If you have and of course Beastmaster's Hawk give you vision. Sniper
Yeah,
can easily get stunned. I mean, slow at running. So I think now Team Neon would pick up heroes that
10
can run
seconds
over
remaining.
them. I mean, we can already see a position 4 and a position 3.
5
Let's
seconds
just
remaining.
wait what
Dire
we get to see
team
on the mid
ban.
lane. I think it could be a puck. It could be Amber Spirit. It just got banned, so I think it could be a puck
Radiant team ban.
um, or a Void Spirit that we might be able to see on Sniper. The further bans coming out, Pingolier is banned. They
yeah,
do not want to play against Pangolier, Team Whitecats. They do not want to play against Morphling, definitely. Morphling gets really, really strong in the late game.
10 seconds
yeah,
remaining.
If I talk about Puck and Naga Siren, I think Naga,
5
again,
seconds remaining.
one of the strongest heroes in terms of carry.
yeah,
Um, I think Sniper can also go to the safe lane if they want to put him
Dire team
kind of
ban.
versatile in terms of mid and safe lane. And Puck ban, I would say with Sniper, Puck goes really well, because if
yeah,
Sniper is going safe lane, uh, that's what I think that Sniper should go safe lane. If Sniper's going safe lane this game, then Puck with the
10
Dream
seconds
Coil can
remaining.
really help out
Dire
Impossible.
Sniper.
team pick.
It's
yeah,
hard to run away. I mean, the high amount of range, I think the longest range in the game that Sniper has in terms of the physical damage, it is just insane. And again, ladies and gentlemen, if you can see from Team Neon Esports, we have Mr. Coach, who's going to be Chuan again, uh, drafting, looking
10 seconds
further what he
remaining.
wants to do in the game. Uh, so yeah, I
5
mean,
seconds
let's
remaining.
see what happens in this one particular game. He's talking to the teammates. They are on microphone. They are communicating. We can see another bands, two more bands that I want to talk about. So we have a Dawnbreaker alongside a
yeah,
Silencer. Again, Silencer could play a huge role as well, but if White Cat have banned Silencer, that means there's some kind of caster coming, spellcaster coming from the side of White Cats because they have banned
Yeah.
out Silencer. So that is something that can come to my head. Neon Esports, it is a Bharatram. Yep, the sniper is getting countered, guys. Well, it is gonna be a hard game for Sniper after this. I think they really need somebody that can save Sniper in the team fights, or they need some kind of buff
Yeah.
for the Sniper. But what do you think could be the next pick from White Cats, Lama?
Yeah, so White Cats definitely need some sort of save, or at least someone who takes the attention off of Sniper mainly in the team fights. So they
Yeah.
should be looking for a really solid tank, who has the capacity to either save the Sniper, or is able to take all the damage away from him.
Oh yeah.
So
Okay.
Undying again is a really good pick. He zones out the heroes and he slows them down as well with the tome. So yeah, he is able to provide a little bit of stability to the Sniper as well, where he's able to heal him and zone out the enemies with the tombstone, which does take the attention away from Sniper for a bit. So yeah, and also the Dawnbreaker coming out from Neon Esports, I think, is mainly denying the pick for White Cat, which is a really solid tank that is able to provide the necessary countermeasures to save Sniper in a team fight, or if he's getting gone on as well. So yeah, both the teams are coming in with solid picks. I think Neon Esports is more centered, will be now looking to take care of the Sniper. That is their first priority, and also getting them a solid carry as well. And on the side of White Cats, it's going to be more priority on the Sniper again, where they are looking to defend him first, and then
Yep.
look for their late game potential as well. And if we look at the bands, as you said, like all the bands are really solid: Naga, Puck, Tusk, Mars, all the heroes that Neon knows White Cat is really good at, and they pick a lot. And there it
Oh yeah.
is. There's a tank that White Cat's needed, who has the potential of saving the Sniper and drawing attention from away from him as well. He is this huge guy with the Kraken shell coming in, and if you do not
Oh.
take care of him, he is going to be a problem. But there we have a Slark who does take care of the Tide Hunter and causes a problem to the Sniper as well, especially when the Slark picks up his Aghanim Scepter. He's going to be really, really threatening for the Sniper, because he's able to go through everything else straight onto the Sniper and deal a lot of damage. And in the early game, especially, the Tide Hunter is going to have quite a bit of problem playing against the Slark, since he steals so much agility and he gets those insane amount of stats in the early game, that the Tide Hunter might have a slight problem playing against the Slark. So
Yeah.
yeah, drafts again coming in from both the teams are really, really solid. Whitecats
Mhm.
having the solid initiation with the Tide Hunter. He comes in with the Ravage, and the Sniper can deal a lot of damage standing in the backlines if he is not taken care of as a priority. And the
Yep.
final phase of bans are coming in, where Whitecats have banned out the Batrider, again, a person who is able to relocate heroes. That is, if the Sniper is in the backlines, the Batrider will be able to blink on him and get him to the front, where Neon Esports will be able to deal with him much better. And Neon Esports are going to ban Leshrak, who, in combo with Tidehunter and Sniper, will be able to deal a lot of team damage during the team
Mhm.
fight. So both the team, and oh, there. Uh, Sadly for you, Odog, Invoker has been banned, and we shall not be seeing
Yep.
an Invoker being played. And Neon Esports come out with the final ban being the Bloodseeker. So,
Mhm.
what do you think about these final phases of bans, and who do you think are going to be their last picks?
I mean, I would say Batrider, and if Batrider and Invoker are out, also the Tidehunter pick. Sorry, the Silencer ban explains the Tidehunter pick.
Yeah.
For me, just 7 more seconds for White Cat. I think they should be looking at a mid laner. And oh, it's a tiny. Okay, I
Oh,
wasn't expecting that. Okay, so
yeah.
tiny Tidehunter, Undying, Mirana, Sniper.
Hmm.
Very much, I would say, very much tanky lineup. That's how I can put it down. Mirana
Yeah.
does have the escape ability. We still have to see if the Tiny is mid. I think Tiny would be mid. Tiny mid, Tide off, and Sniper safe. That's my prediction for the game. If they have picked Tiny, I think if Void Spirit is still in the game, that could also
Mm-hmm.
be a good pick on the mid lane.
Yeah.
if not that, I think they have Slark who needs farm, so
Hmm.
we cannot go with the TA because it's a short range
Uh,
hero.
I was thinking about a Void Spirit. The Void Spirit
White Spirit,
has
yeah.
been led through the banning phase. So, and he is really good against the sniper, being able to jump towards him really
Yeah.
quickly, and has the burst potential to take him down as well. So, Void Spirit would not be a really bad
Oh,
pick,
TA.
but
Okay.
they go in for a TA. TA has
I
been
said
led
the
through in
I
the
said
banning
I said
phase.
the yeah. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Yeah.
Yeah,
I said the opposite thing. I actually thought TA has low range and it is going to be a little hard. But I mean, Tia does win against Tiny in terms of mid, of course, because of the refraction, and we were talking about it yesterday when Ken played it. So when Ken is a TA player, I think he would know how to counter TA as well. So
yeah,
this is I would say it is the dictionary or the Bible of Dota that comes in, where all the
yeah,
knowledge of Dota is present in there, and then that is something that they can focus on. So you would know the strengths and the weakness of the hero.
yeah.
So if you look at the lineups, get delicious again. It's going to be safe lane sniper, Lucify position 5 undying. We have Tide Hunter, which is going to be on position 3. Lenny is going to be position 4, and Ken again on the mid lane. Would you want to introduce Neon Esports?
Yeah, sure. But also the thing is, like, what I'm worried about here right now is the damage output that's coming in from Neon Esports. Like, they have the Beastmaster, they have the Slark, and the Templar Assassin. Whereas on the side of Whitecats, I'm mainly noticing Sniper and Tiny. So for Neon Esports, we do have Fortune Soul, Valky, Fearless,
Fearless La.
fearless my bad.
Yeah.
Hated and Enryu. So yeah, I mean, both the teams have a solid draft going on, but again, the only thing I'm worried about is the damage output coming out from the Whitecats. So
Mhm.
let's see how the game progresses, and if they're able to capitalize on the early game, and if the sniper gets enough farm, and if he gets those solid few items in the beginning, I think they'll have a pretty good game. But if you let Neon Esports scale with the TA Beast and the Slark, Whitecats might be facing a problem in the mid to late mid game.
Yep, I would 100% agree to that, and we are in game number 2, which is gonna be White Cat versus Team Neon Esports, guys. Welcome back to all the viewers who have just joined into the stream. White Cat versus Neon Esports, game number 2. Game number 1 was taken away by Neon Esports. I would quickly tell you the names from the side of Neon. We have Fortune Solo and Slark. Valky will be playing Templar Assassin. We have Enru playing Beastmaster, hated on the Hoodwink, and Tsukimoto, last but not the least, on the Spirit Breaker. They have picked up a lineup to counter the Sniper. So let's
Yeah,
see what happens in the game. Similar kind of wards coming out, I would say, um, on both the sides. Again, they are actually into the vision of the
30
outpost, and that is
seconds to
something that we
battle.
have been watching. And the teams have been pinging on the ward, and I think the Radiant ward might end up going down. There's the arrow. It's not going
yeah.
to catch anyone. Andrew was a little close, but I think it is going to be a 2 for runes, if I am not wrong, and if they're able to pick it up easily.
Yeah.
They're looking out to trade. I don't think Andrew would want to go down the river from the high ground.
No, he's probably
So,
just scouting it out
oh,
mostly.
yeah, okay, okay. I mean,
Yeah,
he understood that Ken
yeah,
doesn't have an avalanche, so yeah. And Lucify, okay, wait, okay, yep, Lucify
yeah.
and Ken got 2 of them, and then the other 2 went to Fortune Soul and Hatred. Mid lane scenario, the block. Let's look at the block. Okay,
Yeah.
good blocking for both the sides. I would say a little on the side of Valky. Yeah, it is on the side of Valky. And oh, he misses. He misses the first shot and the meld. Um, but I think it's a decent block. And I think
Yeah.
both the mid laners know exactly what they have to do. Meanwhile, if I talk about the top lane, we have Sari and Lenny. Onto the bottom lane, we have Skadalicious and who? Lucify. Yep.
Lucifer.
So I
Yeah.
think I think it is a good lane. Again, how I mentioned early on, um, they have picked up Lucify on dying just so he can soak all the damage, and Sniper can stay free in the lane.
Yeah.
Mid lane scenario, looking at the last hitting chart, one denial coming out from Ken and one denial from Valky. The first wave is always one of the most important waves, and I think both the players would try and push out the wave to hit that level 2 and get that little advantage that you get in terms of
Yep.
the level or power spike. So that is one of the important aspects of playing a lane, and I think Valky has won it. Of course,
Yeah.
hitting level 2 before him. Now it's going to be a little hard on Tiny. But yeah, I mean, it's after all Tiny. You can farm later stages of the game. But we still have to see what happens in the game. And Ken has dropped down a little low in terms of HP. If you look at the bottom lane, exactly what I said, Lucify is just fighting both of them. Sniper just chilling behind the tower. They have pulled a wave behind the tower for Sniper.
Yep.
So Lucify is just trying to make a difference, using those tangos, stealing the strength, doing his job. What is much more needed for the Sniper to be able to survive easily in the lane.
Yeah.
Well, all right, okay. Baratram stacking up the wave, taking some damage from Skydalicious. Doesn't want to use the
Radiant's
Sharpnail.
bottom tower is
Understands
under
there's a
attack.
boot on the Spirit Breaker. I think
Yep.
First Blood. I don't think we will be able to see a First Blood pretty quick. Only if Lenny connects something on the top lane. But meanwhile, oh, there is some stack coming up. Spirit Breaker trying to escape away for his life, and there's gonna be a double. Oh, there's gonna be, my bad. There's a Sharpnail coming out, but I won't catch anyone. Just trying to farm out the wave, the stacked wave. Oh my god, man! Spirit
Oh.
Breaker's just consistently stacking up the waves, and meanwhile on the top lane,
Radiant's
exactly what
bottom
I said.
tower is under attack.
Sacred Arrow
Hold
got
on.
connected, and yep, you get the first blood on Hated. Hated goes down for a couple of seconds.
Yeah. And
Mid
I
lane
think
scenario, there's
Mirana.
a bottle pickup on both the sides. Yeah, go ahead, Lama.
Yeah. I think Mirana is one of the few heroes who can actually lane pretty well against the Hoodwink, not depending a lot being around the trees. They are looking to go on the Slark here if they're able to get a stun. But Hoodwink gets a stun onto two of them. And the Tidehunter is falling quite low, and he misses the arrow on the Mirana. I think both the teams are looking for a disengage here, but the Slark might be able to kill the Tidehunter if he shows himself in lane. So, yeah, both the teams played that out pretty well, but I think the missed arrow on the Mirana caused a slight bit of a problem. The Bushwhack coming in from the Hoodwink will be able to secure the kill on the Mirana, who has fallen finally. So I think, yeah, both the teams are pushing out pretty well, and they're playing pretty aggressive on both the sides. So let's see how it carries on from the laning stage here.
Yep. Just for onto the mid lane. I mean, Ken is on a little low HP. Oh, all right. There is the fortification coming in just so the aggro doesn't change. But Valky is now taking some damage from the aggro. Well, let's see who dies first. Valky getting aggressive, gets that meld reduction of the armor. Will he be able to secure it? Very close to that Ken. No
Yeah.
rotations that we can see as of now coming out from any of the supports, just because you understand. I mean, there's a rune on both the sides. Meanwhile, onto the bottom lane we go. There's a kill secured by Delicious onto Enru. I would also say
Ooh.
Tsukimoto, he is a little bit low on the experience because he wanted to
Yep.
stack up. And onto the top lane, I think Slark is doing okay. 20 last hits. Not too bad. The last hitting is fine. As well as for Sniper, it's going a little better. Mid lane, again, the stun comes in and Ken throws the trees. Well, he's going to be a little low. Than 50% of his HP. I think on level 6 we might be able to see a kill. Meanwhile, onto the bottom lane and the top lane. Okay, top lane, there's going to be a kill. Bottom lane, Lucify is going to die. Back to the top lane. There is a chase going on, but I think it's going to be hard to catch. Fortune Soul does not have the pounce. But I think
Yep.
Fortune Soul is taking good care of Sari there. I think he's not afraid to fight there.
Yeah, definitely. And also, in the bottom lane, like as you said, this Undying is taking a lot of pressure off of the Sniper, where he's able
Yep,
to farm pretty well. Like he's at 27
yep.
last hits and 8 denies already. Looking at the Beastmaster, he's not high up there on the last hit. So yeah, the sniper, again, it depends. Like 90% of this game is gonna depend on how the sniper plays and how he's able to farm. And we do see them going on to the sniper with uh, the Beastmaster coming in as well, but the shards are gonna slow
Uh,
them down, and the Bara is falling quite low and might just be able to secure the kill right here on the sniper. He does fall to the sniper. That was a pretty bad engagement for the side of Neon, because he was alone
Radiant's
there,
middle tower is
but
under
mhm.
attack.
he was able to turn around and get a kill onto the Bara.
And on to the top
Whoever,
lane we go. There's an initiation and pounce as well. A couple more
ooh,
right clicks. Will they be able to secure the kill? They're not diving in, okay? Just leaving him for 23 HP. An instant salve up coming in from Mirana. Instant salve
okay,
up, which is a great sign.
I don't know if you noticed that, but the Tide Hunter quelled the tree that the Hoodwink placed down with the
Is
Acorn
yeah,
shot instantly.
mhm, yeah.
Wow, the
He
mechanics coming
he's
out from these high level players.
yeah. I think he's very much reading on what Hated is doing right now, which is a
Yeah.
little obvious. I think you might be able to see a kill coming in. There was a charge on Skidalicious, but they left it. They do not want to dive inside. Skidalicious popping up a salve onto the bottom lane, getting back up on the HP, and Sukimoto again placing down the
Yep.
ward, patiently waiting. Let's see if might be able to find the kill. Oh yeah, there's gonna be the charge onto the bottom lane, and Sniper gets charged on. They're trying to walk out. They would want to take the tombstone down. They're right-clicking it down. Huge amount of damage coming out from Skydalicious. Meanwhile, whenever they're gonna try and take down the tombstone, they both are gonna get punished. There's a TP coming out from Ken. Not gonna secure much there, but some experience of the kills,
Radiant's
which
middle
leaves the
tower
Temper
is
Again,
Assassin
under
again
attack.
alone on the mid lane.
the White Cats are doing exactly what they're supposed to. Like, I mean, this lane is so scary.
Dire's
Like the
bottom
sniper and the
tower is
Undying.
under
Like
attack.
you saw, as soon as they initiated an attack onto the sniper, like what can you do when the tome gets put down other than focus your right clicking onto that? Because you cannot hit a sniper trying to get him down or trying to kill him when there's a tome
Yeah,
active. So it's a really scary, because and Beastmaster and the Bara do not have high enough attack speed to get the
yeah,
tomb down. So it is on the side of White Cat's sniper, because he's able to just free hit there. He's gotten the kills on two of them. Both of them he was able to secure the last hits on. So yeah, it is looking pretty good for sniper till now. But maybe in the later stages of the game it might get harder for him, and we do see his
yep,
charge coming in from the
yep.
Bara.
And Ken is gonna get stunned right now. Let's see. There's gonna be the bash. There's no bash. There's passive bash. It's just passive. And the bushwhack will be able to connect, but the damage output was just not enough. And exactly what you
Yep.
mentioned early in the game. The attack speed is kind of low, but I
Radiant's
think it would
bottom tower
eventually
is
come in
under
if
attack.
you put up an inner beast. So, alright, there's gonna be the roar onto the sniper. Sniper is about to get stunned. The sharpnel comes in, but they will be able to secure the kill. No more heal from Undying. Will it be the chance of Undying surviving, or will it be the chance of Sukimoto securing that kill? Sukimoto gets a little low,
Radiant's
gets back
bottom
up.
tower
He's
is
quite
under attack.
tanky, I would say, to be able to
Yep.
dive into the towers. And this is exactly what I was scared of. I mean, picking up sniper against Andrew's Beastmaster, it's just getting scarier. 4 more seconds for the sniper to come back. Sukimoto running away for his life. Will they be able to secure the kill? One more right click away, but the slow is going to be a lot. And meanwhile, Ken has killed Templar Assassin there. My
Yeah.
god. There's so much happening on the map right now.
Yeah, and especially having a tiny on your team, like being able to just be so tanky at the early stage of the game
Yeah,
is a really plus. Because again, as we spoke about, the sniper is going to be their main damage dealer, and the tiny
yeah,
is going to come in as their second damage dealer. So he's already this tanky in the early stage of the game, and now all he has to do is rack up the damage. We see charge coming onto the sniper. They do not want to let the sniper farm. The hoodwink is here as well. They just land stunts on him and back off, because they know they do not have enough damage to take him down. And if the sniper decides to turn around, being a level 8 carry already at 9 minutes into the game, he would probably kill both of them. So they just back off,
Radiant's top
trying to
tower is
decrease
under
his farm
attack.
as much as possible. And Neon Esports focus is mainly going to be on getting this bottom tower down, decreasing the amount of space that sniper gets to farm as much as possible. So
Yeah.
hopefully the Beastmaster gets a good timing.
Oh,
Meanwhile,
mid
in the
lane.
mid lane, they're going on to the Mirana, who falls quite low, and with the haste rune, she might just she misses the last hit onto the
Radiant's top
Mirana,
tower is
and
under
Ken
attack.
is here to keep the Mirana safe.
Yeah.
So yeah, as I
Good
was
juke.
saying, the yeah, really good juke from coming in from the Mirana. And as I said, in the bot lane, if the Beastmaster is able to hit the timing on the Helm of the Dominator really well and gets the tower down within the next 1 to 2 minutes, it would be really good for Neon Esports. Otherwise, the sniper is going to have a lot of space to farm and stay in lane as well.
Yeah, he already has a helm now, so I think
Yeah.
might be able to see some push coming out from Enru, and he doesn't want to give it away. Of course, I mean you're playing against a sniper, you want to kill him as much as possible in the early game. Whereas late game is
Mhm.
just gonna become hell for you. I mean, who wants to play against a sniper, man? I absolutely hate that hero. And yep, there's gonna be the initiation of charge, stunning two of them. Oh, he did not connect the charge. Just left it right before, and there's the MOM and unlimited headshots, which is gonna slow you down.
Is under attack.
Super annoying. We'll also give 100 gold to the Helm creep, and I believe they will be able to secure this tower. It's not gonna be too hard for them.
Yeah.
Dire's structures are fortified.
So going again, the snipers having a pretty comfortable lane up to this point. The Beastmaster. So the problem that Beastmaster has right now is the shrapnels mainly, and they will be
Red's
losing the
middle tower
bottom
is under
tower.
attack. Dire's bottom tower
Although the
has
Hoodwink
been
gets a
denied.
deny on it, which is really good for them, but still, the Beastmaster is the one who's supposed to be pushing the lane out, but the sniper with his shrapnel and these early levels and gold he has gotten from the kills is going to be a problem slightly for the Beastmaster, who now has to in turn push the bottom lane without his tier 1 tower.
And yeah, I mean, if I take you back to the game, there's a fight going on. They were trying to chase him, but will not be able to get Miran out because no more damage output. And you see how supports are actually playing around Sniper, which is another
Yeah,
important part of the game. Is another
yeah,
aspect of the game because definitely, I mean, if you're not playing again with the Sniper, then it's gonna be hard. And right now, if you see what's happening in the game, they have
Radiant's
just
bottom
left
tower
the
is
Slark
under
all alone.
attack. Radiant
yeah,
structures are
yeah,
fortified.
So no one is actually focusing on the Slark. Um, I really want to see some ganks on the Slark. There are consistent ganks coming in by Tsukimoto
mhm,
onto the Sniper because that's how they can force some fights on the bottom lane. And now Sniper has
yeah,
understood the game. He's TPing onto the top lane. Wants
yeah.
to farm peacefully, but Tsukimoto does not want to give it up. Lenny jumps between the trees
Dire are
onto the
scanning.
bottom lane. There's a dire scan coming out as well. They
Dire's
would want
top
to take out the
tower
bottom
is
tower.
under attack.
No more TP on Skadalicious. Meanwhile, on the mid lane, Ken is trying to push. Lenny staying in the trees on the bottom lane.
Dire's
Still has an
middle
arrow.
tower is under attack.
Being very patient
Yeah.
there. Oh, Slark might be able to catch the
Radiant's
sniper.
bottom tower is under
Yep.
attack.
And there's no TP. I don't think there's any way that this sniper can escape from his death now. Oh, yep. There
Oh,
is going to be the sharpshooter. Instantly gets him. And now it could be the turn of Seri. Seri getting stunned. There is going to be the avalanche toss combination, which is going to come on Tsukimoto. Tsukimoto is also going to go down for the next 22 seconds. Meanwhile, White Cat loses the sniper for the next 20 seconds. Pretty well
yeah.
played by Fortune Soul. Understands the fact that there's no more TP on the sniper, so he'll have to struggle and
Mhm.
he's gonna go down. They have also left the top tower all alone.
Dire's
They
top
do not want to.
tower
I
is
don't
under
think they want
attack.
to fight for the
Radiant's
top
bottom
tower
tower is under attack.
Yeah.
because Radiant's bottom tower is down as well because of Enru. So I think it is going to be a decent game for the side of Team Neon.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Yeah, definitely. So again, the Stide, is a hero that is really good at pushing as well because he has that anchor smash. And the next set of fights are going to be in the mid lane, which we are already seeing engaging.
Oh yeah, there is gonna be the charge, but the charge gets cancelled. The roar onto the Tiny. Tiny is gonna go down. The sharpshooter connects. It's gonna be an easy kill. Andrew secures the kill in his bag. Sniper's also connecting, trying to stand behind, trying to give out vision as much as possible. Will be
Yeah.
able to secure the creep of the hell.
Yeah, definitely. And again, we see that Neon is very objective based, and since they already have the bottom tower taken care of, they are going to sit
Yep.
in Wildcat's bottom
Radiant's
jungle right
bottom
now,
tower
which
is under
again
attack.
decreases a lot of farm from the
Dire's
sniper.
middle
And we see
tower is
Bara
under
trying to
attack.
engage onto him, but yeah, he chances it at the last moment, realizing the entire team is missing from the side of Whitecats.
Yeah, and he will be able to TP out. I mean, Sari doesn't have Ravage right now.
Yeah.
I think
Oh,
the team can still fight, just
mm-hmm.
because they have so many tanks. I mean, this is the early game that we were talking about. During the draft
Yeah.
phase, we were talking about the same thing. That these guys, what they can do is like they can let the other people stand in front, and sniper can hit from back. I mean, that is their basic
Yeah.
fundamental to fight in this one particular game. So Team Neon might
Mhm.
might end up losing
Dire's
the
middle
mid
tower
tower
is
for
under
now,
attack.
and there's some
Radiant's
aggression
bottom
coming out
tower is under attack.
from Team
Dire's
Whitecat. An
middle
instant
tower has
smoke right
fallen.
after the mid tower being taken, a 4-man smoke. Sari just shows up mid, and I think they have
Yeah.
noticed that these guys have smoked because there is a mid ward. Sniper
Yeah.
walking up on top. Moonlight Shadow also coming in.
Yeah.
Let's see if Sukimura
Uh,
finds a sniper there on the top lane.
Also, I'd like to
Oh yeah.
point you towards the
Oh
top
yeah,
lane
there's
where
gonna be a
Sniper's
fight
gonna get
broken
gone
out. They
on.
will be able to go on the pounce, and will be able to get him. Yep, it is gonna be an easy kill. Ravage is up. He will be able to land the Ravage onto 2. The arrow is also gonna connect. The right clicks are just gonna be enough, and the stolen DK with a couple of right clicks of Flesh Golem will give a double kill to
Yeah.
Undying. 2-man down for Neon, but the big kill onto the Whitecats
Yeah.
because Sniper is down again. Sorry, Lama,
But
interrupted
I'm
you. What were
really
you
not
saying?
sure if it's worth it though. Like I wanted to point you towards
Radiant's
Tidehunter,
middle
and the
tower
roar
is being
coming in from the
devoured.
Beastmaster gets him really low with the helm of the Overlord, and the final shot coming in from the sharpshooter. They are able to secure the kill onto the Tiny. Wow, that was really well played. And the timings on Beastmaster's Helm of the Overlord is really crucial, because now they'll be able to push out lanes as quickly or faster than the entire team from Wildcats coming in. And they go on to the uh, Undying as well, running in with Bara and finishing him off with the Beastmaster. So yeah, this looks to be really promising towards the side of Neon right now, because they are able to get the pickoffs onto the sniper, and are able to get the timings really well onto the Beastmaster. We see Bara getting an initiation onto the sniper, but his team is pretty far behind and might have to disengage because of that, and he sure does that.
Yep. The amount
Yeah,
of
what I,
yeah,
what I
I
was
was
saying
saying
is
yeah, go ahead, go ahead.
the Tidehunter is going for a first item of Aghanim. So what do you really think about that?
I mean, I like it. It upgrades you for the gush, which
Hmm.
definitely gives you a little more farming ability. Also, the gush gets longer, so I think it's good enough. Meanwhile, on the top lane, yep, there's gonna be the kill. Fortune Soul goes down to Ken. Okay, this is gonna be a big kill, even though 5K gold lead onto Neon Esports, but then I think this was a big kill. Onto the mid lane we go. Sari is super slowed down. Hated is gonna stay close. There's gonna be the root. Oh no, okay. The bird is gonna die. The hawk is gonna die
Yeah,
before it gets landed. So no
yeah,
roots coming out as of now. Just one kill onto the top lane, which was quite an important kill. And also what you asked about
Dire's top tower is under
the
attack.
scepter, I would say it
Radiant's
also gives
bottom
out some
tower is under
raw
attack.
damage and HP to Tidehunter, which is another thing that we can focus on. So
mm-hmm,
definitely a good item, I would say. I really like
yeah,
him picking this up,
Radiant's bottom tower is
but
under attack.
there's another side
Radiant
of it.
structures are fortified.
I think right now
yeah,
Sari's thinking, oh, they're gonna initiate fights. They're gonna go on sniper. I'm gonna stand behind sniper. When they initiate fight, I'm gonna use my ravage. And that is another reason I think why he has queued up Blink Dagger, but he's not buying it right now. He would want to go for
Yeah,
a little more stats first, and then he would want to go for that initiation item, which is basic Blink Dagger that every tight
yeah.
hunter buys in every game. I would also want to see a Wraith Pact
Mm-hmm.
from anybody in Neon Esports because it can be super effective if you can get it close to sniper.
Yeah,
If Beastmaster can jump in and you know get that rage packed onto sniper, then the damage reduction is going to be huge, and then these guys will also be focused on something like how Team Neon Esports are more focused on to the Tombstone. Something like that. So like I would really
yeah,
want to see a race pack. It's a good game. It's a good item in this one particular game.
Radiant are
And
scanning.
four-man smoke coming down to the bottom lane might be able to find Siri. Oh wow, okay. What? Siri just knows. He knows the team is there.
yeah.
Oh yeah, he absolutely knows the team is there, and he turned around where he actually wanted to walk.
On
Definitely
top.
some good moves coming out from him, and instant denial of ward as well. Oh, will they be able to get the Undying? Undying gets caught, but no more initiations further. Ken
Yeah.
just patiently farming. As of now, the itemization, I think he is picking up an Echo Saber, if I'm not wrong. One of the most basic items that Core Tiny would pick up right after the Blink Dagger, and then you would want to go for a BKB. I think BKB is also pretty important, Lama, in this game, isn't it?
Yeah, yeah, definitely is.
Dire's top
Especially
tower is under
now
attack.
they're going on to the Undying again, and he just
Radiant's
falls
middle tower
instantly.
is under
But there
attack.
is a
Yeah.
initiation going on to the Bara, and they're able to get him down with the toss
Hmm.
and stun combo coming in from the Tiny. So yeah,
Yeah.
again with the Beastmaster, I think it's a really good idea to keep uh, pressuring the towers, getting as much damage possible. Like you see what they're doing, they're going on to these T2s, and I think it's a really good idea. Like just
Radiant's
send your
bottom
creeps
tower is
onto
under
the
attack.
tower. Meanwhile, we see a Moonlight Shadow coming in, and they might look for an engagement here if they are able to find anyone. But I think
Radiant's
TA is
bottom
quite
tower
aware of
has
that and
fallen.
decides to disengage from that entire situation.
Yeah.
Or
Sari just shows up onto the mid lane with the gush. Let's see if they will actually be able to
Radiant's
catch
bottom
anyone
tower
here
is
or
under
not.
attack.
I mean, it is going to be a little hard, but yeah. And we can see Team Whitecats. They would want to go for a rush fight. I think there will be a rush fight. Team Neon Esports still 7k gold ahead. A tombstone being landed. The gush, they already know that these guys are inside. Okay, there's
oh,
gonna be the jump, and easy kill from Ken, and I think Tsukimoto will be able to escape the blink away as well. They have reached closer to the sniper, and yes, I think they will be able to get down the sniper. There's gonna be the roar as well. Sniper goes down, Ken secures a double kill in the bag as well, and now the rush is left all alone. The chase is still on. Oh, Andrew will be able to escape, will be able to blink out. There's no more stun that they have. The toss, will he be able to toss? Yes, he
oh,
did. He gets the vision, gets the toss. Andrew trying to make way for himself with the wild access. The chase is still
Radiant's
on,
top tower
and
is
the
under
tower
attack.
is also gonna hit and help Ken in securing the mega streak on himself.
yeah. And it is a really good kill onto the sniper, but at what cost? I mean, they were able to slow down or stop the from them getting the Roshan, but is it actually worth losing three heroes over charging on to
Yeah, I think this was a good enough kill that we got to see. So, I mean, onto the sniper. If you believe like how things have done, it has been amazing. And another kill coming out from Ken. He was able to secure the kill on Hated. So another big kill in the game. I think
yeah,
as of now, uh, I think as of now, team White Cat, they have been doing well, but of course, I mean, they are losing heroes in terms of just killing the sniper, but then you're gonna lose like at least two of the cores. which is something that is going to
Yep.
always come to my head is like, oh, okay, if you're going to lose the two cores, then at what cost you're killing the sniper? If you will
Yep.
not be able to ob- like objectify post fights, then it's going to be hard for you. So that is something that has always come to my head. Other than that, I think Team White Cat is just doing well in general.
Yeah.
Their way of playing is fine. But again, what comes to my head is Neon Esports. They have a better lineup to jump onto the back lines. Sniper is going to play from the back line. I think in the late game, right after Ravage, if they do not have a Wraith Pact, if Team White Cat also does not have a Wraith Pact, I don't think there's anything much that Team Neon can do to reduce the damage onto the sniper. Or sniper has to
Yeah.
buy a lot of defensive or escape items because you have to stand on the back lines and then you're always going to get chased because there are like heroes like Slark with double pounds. I mean, definitely this build has been very famous lately that he's going to buy an Agum Scepter, and then there's a
Yep.
TA with a blink dagger. There's a Beastmaster with enough vision and a blinkin. Hoodwink can catch you from the tree lines. Baratram definitely counter sniper. So it's like 100% sniper countered game. And if somehow
Yeah.
White Cat wins this, then I will absolutely have no words to say. I mean, as a caster, if I have no words to say, then like you can think how good the team could be. So that is
Yeah.
that is the a little bit of of advices that I can give, or like an insight that I can give about the game, that they really have to stay focused on the sniper, and Team White Cat has to
Mm-hmm.
play the other way around. Like you have to save the sniper from being caught,
Save the
and
sniper.
the rest of the team, yeah, has to engage from with the other players. Until the time, guys, we're gonna get back into the game because of some technical difficulties. Until the time we get back, just a huge shout out to AMD, Logitech, as well as the Fanclash. Do not forget to download Fanclash as the app. They are official fantasy partners. You can win a lot of cash prizes. You can have a meet and greet with people, or the players of your choice. I mean, the one's favorite. They have a lot of giveaways as well. You can win cash prizes if you have a good knowledge over uh, esports and teams, so you can play fantasy games and win a huge amount of cash there. Definitely a good app to try and download. Meanwhile, let me take you back to the game. Well, what do you feel about the lineup? Even after, I mean, what do you feel about Sniper being picked early in the lineup and being countered? Like I said, I felt like Team Whitecat is like very um, confident in terms of picking the sniper. But do you think it is a confident pick, or do you think it is a comfort pick? Because both of them are like two different things.
I think it's pretty much a combination of both, because I'm
Hmm.
pretty sure he is comfortable with the hero and confident with the hero, but it's more to do with how he and his teammates can work together on it. Obviously, if you're playing a sniper as a first phase pick, you need to trust your teammates enough to know
Yeah,
that even if you're in a sticky situation, you will be bailed out by your teammates. So I think it's not just his comfort or his confidence to pick the hero, but his comfort and confidence in his entire team to do so. So
oh yeah,
definitely a really good pick. But again, since it's
oh,
a first phase pick, the rest of the picks have been from coming out from Neon Esports have been
mhm,
to counter that sniper. Because if you look at the lineups, the main
mhm,
damage dealer is going to be the sniper in the mid to late game. And if you look at Neon Esports coming in with the Slark, the TA, and the Beastmaster, huge potential to deal a lot of damage. Not just deal a lot of damage, but heroes that are able to get right in the face of the
yeah,
sniper and bring him down pretty quickly before maybe
mhm,
even he can react with the TA. Because TA does such immense amounts of damage only with a desolator, for example. Just with a desolator would be able to bring down sniper in maybe 3 to 4 hits max. So yeah, lineups are pretty solid from both the teams, and let's see how Wildcats are able to pull through this a first phase sniper pick game. maybe they are really confident about the sniper pick. Let's see how the game continues forward from here, and if they are able to
Yep.
keep their momentum, and if they are able to get enough farm for the sniper and able to push out in as soon as possible, I'd say, because the later the game goes, the harder it's going to get. The more Neon will have more abilities to jump onto the sniper in the later stages of the game. So it
Yep.
obviously depends on how they play around the sniper, and let's see how it carries on from here.
Yeah, I mean, as of now, because of the technical difficulties right now, what I can tell you about the game is Aegis has been taken by Neon Esports, and they have picked up the Aegis on the Templar Assassin. I mean, the teams are just trying to move forward as of now. 10K gold lead on Neon Esports. They would need to objectify uh, their Aegis now. I mean, they need to take some towers from here, and I would say Templar Assassin has been really strong in this game with the
Yeah.
Desolator and the Blink Dagger, which is like one of the most common items that you can get. And guys, we have the game back up, so let me take you guys from here into the game. There is the Ages of Immortality being picked up by the Templar Assassin, like I mentioned, and the teams are ready as well to fight. One fight happened during when Llama was explaining, and Skydalicious wasn't really able to survive in the fight. And there's no Lincoln
Yeah.
Sphere that I can see either. Oh, Ken wants to go in. Okay, get spotted. There is going to be the Spirit Breaker coming in with the dust. There is going to be a lot of spells being thrown on Tiny. The Roar, the Sharpshooter, the Force Staff comes in. He will be able to turn around into a kill. Fortune Soul gets Tiny, but will he be able to get more? Okay, the rest of the team is just backing off. And there is a charge onto the Sniper, but the save of the EU Scepter of Divinity. That's definitely a divine item to be able to save
Yeah.
the Sniper, and Sniper will be able to escape away from the team fight. Meanwhile, there are, if you look at the network chart, if we can pop up the network chart, we can see 17k gold for TA, 14k for Slark, and 14k for Andrew. So all the whole team from Neon Esports is just going further with the net worth, and now they want to move forward into the game. Another fight breaks
Yeah.
out. Oh, snipers! He won't be able to escape away. The Hurricane Bite gets cancelled by Tsukimoto. Very well played. Another catch from Fortune Soul. Is not afraid to go in. Lenny will be able to escape. Only had the last leave charge. Was lucky enough, and Fortune was unlucky enough to not be able to kill that
Yep.
second tower, being taken down by Valky. Getting really strong from here. Neon Esports, will they be able to finish the game before the 35th minute mark? I think that is something that they really want to do, because high ground against a sniper, it's quite hard. I mean, good news that they have taken away all the towers. Bad news, now it's gonna be the sniper's turn onto the high ground. Okay, there
Yeah.
is, oh, the arrow connects, but it will just get away. The damage output from Valky is just huge. 2 hits, 3 hits, the high ground. One more. Oh, there's gonna be the roar onto Tiny. Fortune Soul not afraid to jump in. Will he be able to get him? Yep, there's gonna be the break. A little late onto the Ravage. And now it could be the turn of Sari. Sari getting caught, getting pounced on. Valky coming out with the right clicks. And yes, it is gonna be a triple kill. And now it could be the turn of Sniper. Sniper four staffs himself, gets inside. Hurricane Pike is still up. These guys are not afraid. Neon is not afraid to go in. And their lineup is just working perfectly fine against all the heroes, but not just the Sniper. They want to take away the first tier 3 maybe. Oh yeah, okay, there's gonna be the pounce, there's gonna be the leash. He goes in again. They do not want to throw this game. You should not go inside. Valky would want to finish off the tower. There is going to be the Moonlight Shadow coming in. Everyone's invisible. There's no more ulti. There's no more Ravage. And I believe the towers and the Raxus of the bottom lane will be taken down pretty easily by Neon Esports.
Yep. And again, so the Neon Esports have a huge advantage now, and catching back up to this with the sniper lineup is gonna be pretty hard. Although sniper has that the high ground
Uh-huh.
advantage, obviously being a sniper. I'm not sure
All
if the
right, I have to cut you off. There's gonna be an initiation, and they would want to go on to the Tidehunter. The roar has been used, and I think Lucify would be the next one to die. The Hawk comes in with the stun, and there is a leash. There's a pounce on Sniper. Sniper does not have the Hurricane Bite on cooldown. One more right click from Valky. It was just big enough. They would want to use their Aegis of Immortality at the spot. Oh, okay. Will they be able to get this TA, or will the TA be able to escape? There's gonna be the catch. Oh, the TA! Oh, he didn't die, and the side blades worked fine, and there's gonna be the regeneration of Aegis coming up. The Aegis is gone. 31 minutes in. These guys are not letting Team Whitecat come out of the fountain. My lord,
Yeah.
the amount of damage that these guys have is just insane.
Yeah.
My tower being
I
taken
mean,
down.
having a sniper on your team and not being able to get out of your fountain itself does not look really promising to Wildcats. I'm not sure if there is even a probability of a comeback at this point, because the Beastmaster's pushing potential along with PA's Desolator. We see a
Oh my
throwback
god.
coming in from Tiny.
Yeah, and the amount of damage that Ken threw the wrong person back, I believe the amount of damage is going to be huge. The Yule Scepter comes in for the save, but will they be able to get him? Bara pushes him in inside a little too deep. Valky's going to go down. He dives a little too deep. They should have been more focused onto the tower, but that didn't really happen. Valky is down for the next 82 seconds, but 28k goal lead. That is a lot of lead. Tiny getting silenced is now in the Shadow Walk. Tsukimoto would want to charge it. Charges it, uses the ulti, wants to get out of it. Yes, he will be able to get out of it.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, Lenny comes in with the catch. Okay, Ken comes in with the catch as well. Avalanche toss into an arrow. And yes, Mr. Tsukimoto, you're gonna get punished for what you did there.
Yeah. I mean, like they're still able to secure two sets of racks. Like it was a really a long, drawn-out fight, and I think Neon Esports have come up with a pretty comfortable lead after that elongated fight with a 26k net worth lead and two sets of racks down. I think all they're looking for now is maybe a Roshan fight, and Tide checks the Roche where only Slark is there. But yeah, I mean, I don't think they necessarily need to wait for the Roshan as well. If they're able to pick off the sniper, for example, right now, who's falling quite low and gets killed along with the Undying, I think
Yep.
that creates enough opportunity for them to maybe even secure the third set of racks. And it all depends on how the sniper buys back and if he's able to prevent it from happening.
Oh yeah, there is gonna be a long stun that comes out, and like I said, there is gonna be the rate spec, which is also gonna be there. A good catch coming in from Fortune Soul. Will he be able to get him? Yep, there is gonna be the BKB. Pop up on Fortune Soul, the toss for the save. Ken comes in, he tries to turn it around. The stun is also gonna be there, but the save is also gonna be there. Okay, there's gonna be the Nether Strike connecting onto Ken and Tiny. There's nothing. It's not looking good. Tiny's gonna go down for the next 100 seconds, and I believe Tiny does not have a buyback. Fortune Soul gets a little too close again. He just wants to keep these guys uh, inside the fountain and not letting them out. And 34 minutes in, they already have mega creeps, and I don't think you can come back from here. Skidalicious losing it all will not be able to play it. And yeah, they have called it out. They have
And
tapped
they
it
call
out.
GG.
We have our winners for game number 2, which is gonna be Neon Esports. What an insane performance! And I think a little bit of a problem in draft. I would say, oh, Hayden says sorry. Oh my god, dude, the trash talk is real when you come down to the SDA, guys. This cannot get any better. So hated
Yeah.
again, no smile on the face, no expressions, just saying sorry to the team. Congratulations to Team Neon Esports, the comeback kings of this
Yeah.
championship 4.0 presented by Skyesports. What an amazing game! But I think we all kind of predicted right after the lineup that Neon Esports will be able to
Yeah.
take it. What do you feel about it, Lama?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, all I can say is White Cat focused too much on that sniper and that early game, the first phase pick of the sniper. Although Tiny does have the potential, although Tiny has the potential to have that damage, he does come out with a lot of damage. But I highly doubt that it would have been enough, even if the game went according to how they wanted it to go. Although there were a lot of saves coming in from the side of White Cat, don't really think it was really enough to go against the powerhouse that Neon Esports had with their draft, like along with the Slark, the Beastmaster, and the TA, and the Bara running in at the sniper every single time. I really really thought that there was no chance for Whitecats to even play, but they did somehow manage the early game. But in the end, Neon Esports had a landslide victory on this particular game, and they end the series with a 2-0 win over the Whitecats.
Oh yeah, I mean definitely a good series. Whitecat have tried their best. Game number one was super well. Game number one went really well for Whitecat as well as Neon Esports. I mean, I think it was crazy for Neon Esports, but for these guys, it went well. If you look at the GPM, the last hits as well from Sniper, Sniper was a little too much focused in this one particular game. So I think it just went really well for Neon Esports. They were just able to counter the whole lineup because the whole lineup was based on Sniper. So I mean, they're a bunch of counters until 10-minute mark. It was just equilibrium, and further on, it just completely went on to Neon Esports. I don't think there is a single fight
Yeah,
where Whitecat actually won. I think
yeah,
maybe one where they were able to get some kills. But then, from the beginning, if you see, there was a lead because the laning phase went well because of Undying. I mean, you were just soaking all the damage, and then further on, TA just popped off. I mean, we all know how TA mechanics work. I mean, we just kept going in, and then Beastmaster, and then also there's Slark. See, all of them are like above on top, and then there comes the course of the Radiant side or Team Whitecat. So definitely a hard game, I would say on Team Whitecat, but do not get disheartened. I think it was a very well tried game, a good potential. Yeah, these guys have. I mean, game number one, they just competed out onto Neon Esports, but by the end of it,
yeah.
I think the best one always wins. So congratulations once again to Neon Esports. Um, Also, something that has always come to my mind is Neon Esports have been 2-0ing pretty much every single team, but just one. So I really want to see how the next series is going to go. Match number one has come to an end for today. Neon Esports versus Whitecat. Um, 2-0. Neon Esports have just gotten down Whitecat, and now the next match is going to be Team Renewal versus Team Hashtag.Reapers. We still have to see more action, which is going to come up in a couple of minutes. I think both the teams are pretty much on an equal level, in similar terms of Whitecat. I also feel in the second game where Neon versus Whitecat happened, I also feel after losing that one game, Whitecat was a little under pressure. Whereas I think Neon
Yeah.
Esports, they're a little more experienced in terms of these team plays and tournaments and whatnot. So they were able to handle the pressure right, and they played with their brains right. And of course, a lot of kudos to Chuan, who's actually the coach,
Mm-hmm.
and that can take. I think I will be able to see Neon very soon in Tier One tournaments as well. I mean, this team has been Tier One, and with their type of plays and their ranks, these guys are quite high ranked players. Even for the Whitecats, I mean, these guys are also very high ranked. But just in terms of experience, I would say Neon Esports was a little better. Right on your screen, you can see the group stages, round robin session that we had, and of course, the today's schedule that we have. So Team Renewal and Hashtag, which is going to be the next one. So Lama, I would want to ask you same question. Who do you think will be able to take it away from Renewal and Hashtag?
I'm sticking towards our Reaper hashtag for the next game because I've seen two of the games and I like the play style that they go for. And yeah, I think they do pretty solid against Team Renewal. But again, Team Renewal is also a really strong team, so we'll have to see and wait, and let's see who gets to be on top in the next match in the upcoming series.
Oh yeah, I would agree to that. I mean, both there's I don't think in this championship there's any team which is weak. It all comes down to the drafting phase. It all comes down to the coordination of the players and the heroes. And I mean, I have already mentioned drafts. I would say lineups. Um, how these lineups are made. What is the thought process of the players? How they want to play? Would they want to play aggressive? Would they want to play the farming pattern? Like how we know Neon Esports, they're super versatile, man. Last game we see what happened there. We saw how Fortune, he was left all alone for farm. They picked up heroes that can take like a 4 versus 5 kind of a fight from Neon. and then Fortune comes out of the jungle and he's super farmed, even though uh, the game was in the equilibrium, one fight losing, one fight winning for both the sides of the team. But then uh, this is how Neon Esports played the last one. But if you see this one, they knew they have to focus on the sniper. All the 5 players played together. They all went onto the sniper, and they were all playing together. It was not like this Slark is the only one farming. Right after Slark gets the axe, they just quickly ended the game. 35-minute long game is not a
Yeah.
super long game for Dota, right? So yeah, we have the group stages, we have the round robin session still going on. So Neon Esports with 3-0, no losses, man. Look at this team, super strong. Hashtag Reapers have won one, have lost one. Next, we will have Reaper hashtag again. We have White Cats have lost 2 games, have won only one series, and last but not the least, we have Renewal who have not won any games. Let's see what happens for Team Renewal. Will they be able to win against the Reapers, or will the Reaper reap them down, Team Renewal, and will not be able to win any series from this round robin session? As of now, I feel like who do you think could be in the finals by looking at the chart, Lama?
I mean, it looks pretty obvious right now. Neon Esports not dropping a single series till now. It looks like they are going to be the favorites heading into the post the group stages. So yeah, and I'd love to see Reaper hashtag or Team Renewal. They have their next match coming ahead, but yeah, Reaper hashtag seem to be showing some promising results as well. And let's see what happens in the final match of today's series.
Oh yeah, oh yeah, and I can see the whole chat. I mean, these guys are like so much. These Filipinos are like so much was into Neon Esports, and so we have our MVP, which is going to be Valky. Played really well on the Templar Assassin. I think there are going to be a lot of fans for you, Valky, who are cheering you up in the chat, and so you deserve the MVP for this game. Like I was saying in the early game, he's playing against Ken. Ken is also a TA player. Uh, Ken could have known. I think he knows exactly how to counter the TA. But the TA was picked for the tiny. I mean, you do get a little bit of the range advantage from tiny, and of course you have to look up further from 368 last hit, 749 GPM, 920 XPM, level 24 in just 35-minute game if I'm not wrong. Yeah, 35-minute game.
Yeah.
Decent amount of items as well. Not too bad. The kill that ratio. What do you feel about the hero damage, the tower damage, net worth, Lama? Any insights that you want to give?
Yeah, more than that, I'd want to talk about the XPM, which is at 920, which is
Oh yeah.
insanely high. Yeah, so like being a TA, obviously TA is a fast farmer and is able to get that XP really, really quickly. But at a 35 minutes game, she's already really farmed with Daedalus, Deso, the Hurricane, and the BKB. So yeah, she played it really, really, really well, and we see the result as well. A 35-minute game, and it's gonna be showing when you are that farmed and when you have that
Yep.
momentum going, like it's pretty hard to come back against that from the side of White Cats, and Neon Esports kept that momentum going and they were able to finish off the game.
Oh yeah. I mean, I think the game seemed really easy because of the counters. Uh, they did not drop a single fight. They were able to control the map. I think their game was flawlessly on point in this one particular match I would want to talk about. Game number one, I mean, we all have seen what has happened. A 62-minute game, if I'm not wrong, right? 61-minute game. It was quite a long game. Um, but I think this game was fun for them. It was kind of a chill game for Neon Esports. So I think it went well. So I think, guys, this is the series which is over for today. We will have one more series coming up next. Do not go anywhere. We'll be going for a short break, and then we will be back with more Dota action. It will be me and Lama casting another series for you guys. So do not go anywhere. We'll be back very soon. Hello, guys. Welcome back. This is Odog Pog with me. I have Lama back again with another set of series Reaper hashtag versus Renewal. We got to see what happened today in the games, and this is again Sky Esports Championship 4.0 powered by AMD. We have Logitech as our gaming partner and Fanclash as our fantasy partner. Yeah, so I was saying we got to see what happened in the last games. The last series it went really well on the side of Team Neon. They haven't lost a single series right now. They have lost like one game, but they haven't lost a single series.
Yeah,
So yeah, 3-0 robbing session. Hashtag Reapers are on 1-1. Uh, White Cat are on uh, one win and two losses, and Team Renewal they still have to go for their first win. They have only lost two games. So Lama, today's match is gonna be Reaper versus Renewal. I remember you said you want to go with the Reapers. Um,
yeah.
why do you want to go with the Reapers?
I mean, I've seen both the gameplays coming out from Reaper hashtag and Team Renewal, both of them, and I slightly tend towards to be towards Reaper hashtag just because of how they usually play their games. Again, I like my games to go quicker. I like them to end within the 30 to 35 minute range, and Reaper hashtag have been, I think, consistently doing that over the past few games. And yeah, Team Renewal, I think again, if they just focus on their drafting phase a bit more and are able to get these early game sided drafts, I think they'll be, going well, looking for their first win right here. uh, both the teams are pretty solid, and I'm slightly leaning towards Reaper hashtag.
Oh yeah, I mean, I would agree to what you have said. Reaper hashtag have been performing really well in the past few
Hmm.
games. I also like how Team Renewal has played. Unfortunate enough, they haven't won yet, but I think today can be the day for them. Um, from Reaper hashtag, I think one of my favorite players would be Toy. I think
Oh
he
yeah.
exactly knows what he is doing in the game. So
Hmm.
I think we have to keep an eye on Toy and see what is going to be his opinion on the heroes for today. How is he going to play? I'm not very sure who drafts for Reaper, but let's see. I mean, this is another strong squad alongside Renewal. We got to see Renewal. Renewal. They did. I think Renewal was the one who won one game against Neon Esports, if I'm not wrong.
Yeah, yeah,
But I mean, it definitely was a good run until then.
hmm
And what basically happened in that series is something funny to me, is because anybody who picks Pudge loses the game. That is exactly what was happening in that game. But
yeah,
jokes apart, today's game, final series for the day is gonna be Team Renewal versus Team Hashtag. To all the lovely viewers, if you guys haven't followed Sky Esports yet, please go ahead and do that. I have the Renewal roster for you guys that is gonna be coming up on your screens. So Renewal consists of SKK. We have Kazima, Skarata, Young Metro, and KIR. These guys have been playing. They have been playing well. I really like Kazima as well on that off lane. Has a good knowledge over what he plays. I think one of the favorite heroes again is going to be Beastmaster for them on Team
yeah,
Renewal. So really exciting series. This is going to be, and I would always cheer for the underdogs. I would always cheer for somebody who should go for a win. So I think I want to go with I want to go with the Renewal. Whereas,
yeah,
would you want to introduce the Reaper hashtags or hashtag Reapers
yeah.
for me?
On hashtag Reaper, we have Solotic, RDP, Toy, Mavis, and Madmaid. So as I said, Toy is going to be really impressive, and he is really, really good, and he has very good mechanical skills as well. But we also can't lose focus off of RDP, who has
Yep.
had really amazing games and also has been an MVP quite a few times, because he has so much control over the game and is able to do so much around the map that I think
Yep.
a lot of importance falls on his rotations and his movements as well. So, yeah, overall, both the teams are looking really, really solid, and let's see what happens in the upcoming games.
Oh yeah, I mean the match has begun, guys, and we will be taking you through the draft of Team Renewal versus Team Reaper. Reaper hashtags on the Radiant side, whereas Renewal will be standing on to the Dire side for this one particular game.
Yeah.
I think there will be the same similar kind of bans. I think Brute Mother is gonna get contested. Nagasarn is gonna get contested. Oh yeah, there you go. I mean, this is like the common bands that we have seen. So I mean, that those are my predictions, and it just went on. I think they will also be contesting heroes like Spirits, the Void, and
Mm-hmm.
the Ember Spirit, because of course, their mobility is quite high. I think the mana management is okay-ish on both the spirits. I think it is the hardest on Storm, if I'm not wrong. Um,
Yep.
sometimes on Ember as well, but I think majorly Storm. So Storm has not been super picked up in this tournament. And yep, the Marcy ban coming out as position 4 Marcy is going to be out of this game. And I think these are like the most common ones. Primal for the mid lane, and like I said, these guys love
Mm-hmm.
playing Beastmaster. And Beastmaster again, I mean, Team Renewal just going to go with the same strat. They're going to pick up a Silencer as their first pick. I believe this is going to be position 5. They also like buying Veil of Discord on Silencer
Yeah.
position 5 that I have noticed in the last few games, but I want to see like what these guys can do in this one particular game. Beastmaster pickup, again the similar kind of pickup, pierces through the spell immunity, also controls a lot of the fight. You can also keep the supports out of the fight. You know, those boars hitting you. It does actually get annoying. A kind of a similar draft that I got to see from Renewal in the last game. I think they would just want to go with the same one,
Yeah.
picking up a Tusk into a Silencer, probably for some saves and whatnot. So let's see. I mean, what happens? The next pickup is going to be Pangolier, and banning Bloodseeker. I was about to talk about Bloodseeker pickup, but they instantly banned it, which is actually a good thing. I mean,
Yeah.
you should not let any kind of counters go through. Um, and Medusa is also getting banned from Team Renewal. They will not let Pango control the team fight, and Medusa joining in because I think they've seen the games of what has happened with Reaper hashtags, and the bans are like so fluent. They're so quick.
Yeah.
Would you want to talk about the Amber Spirit and LS ban?
I mean, Ember Spirit definitely, is a meta hero right now, and Reaper hashtag do not want to deal with it in this drafting stage right now because they already have a draft plan. Both these teams know each other; they've seen each other play, and looking forward, looking behind at the games that each of the teams have played, both the teams have a good idea and understanding of what the other team's looking for, and that's why I think these bans are so fast and so fluid because again, Reaper hashtag has played Lifestealer before and they have won games with it. And about the Beastmaster, like as soon as it let's as soon as it's gone through that first banning phase, either it's deny picked or it's directly picked by one of the teams because I still feel like in this meta Beastmaster provides an immense amount of pushing capability just because as soon as he hits really good timings on his Helm of the Dominator and Overlord, he's able to get these towers down within seconds. And look, like as we see, even Broodmother and Naga are heroes that are able to do that, but the problem is every single game they're being banned out, so we never get to see them. Whereas we get a Rubik pick on the side of Renewal, which again is a solid position 4 pick because mostly Reaper hashtag, as Renewal already knows, probably are usually going for a team fight focused draft, and that's why Rubik is always a good pick where they can either steal spells or relocate enemies as the Rubik desires to help them achieve their needs for team fight. So yeah, and Reaper
Yep.
hashtag picks the Mirana up as well. So again, Mirana is most of these heroes that we see here, the Tusk, the Beastmaster, the Pango, the Mirana, are heroes that we have seen almost throughout the entire tournament, and it's a
Yep.
good reason. Like these teams are on the highest level, like most of the players are immortals and they know what they're doing, and if they are picking these heroes consistently, it shows that the ability of these heroes in this particular patch and the way the game is right now,
Yeah.
these heroes play really well around it. A lot of mobility based, a lot of rotation, a lot of team fight, a lot of early game pushing is what these teams are going for.
Oh yeah, I would agree to that. I mean, I would just want to add up how Tusk's rotation can make a can make a play. Mirana's rotation can make a play. They're also banning out any kind of counters that can come into play. I mean, they have picked up a silencer. That means there would be more casters in Renewal. And I was about to say that team #Reaper might pick up any kind of hero which is like more right click based, just because they
Hmm.
cannot pick any more casters. I mean, there's a silencer already in the side of Team Renewal, so it's going to be hard for Reaper to be able to play, you know, against a silencer if you have any kind of casters.
Yeah.
Because I mean, Pangoliers kind of does get countered. Beastmaster gets countered. Mirana cannot leap. So
Hmm.
I think Joranger is a fine pick there.
Yeah.
And Joranger also has a silence. If you catch somebody, you have a silence. You have that slow. Um, and then Pangolier and Mirana can add up to with the arrow or swashbuckle or shield crash for the initiation. So I think definitely a good pick. I would say PA is something which is coming to my head whenever I see a Joe Ranger. PA is not banned. We're in the second phase
Hmm.
of picking. They have to show a carry or a mid laner. Um, if for mid team renewal, I think Puck seems good to me. So
Yeah.
you can hold all of them together, but then you need somebody that can hit multiple
Radiant
characters all
team
together, or
ban.
faceless void. But yeah,
Phantom
PA.
Assassin.
They
Yeah.
will want to
Yeah.
go for the PA because I mean, why not? Why not? You could jump onto the back lines. I think you can clear in one shot. You can slow down. PA does make sense here. I
Yeah.
was also thinking of Faceless Void, but yeah, I mean, they have shown up with the PA.
Both are really
10
good picks.
seconds remaining.
Yep. But for the PA, I think
5
they would
seconds
need
remaining.
some kind of save or like somebody
Dire
that can
team
hold the
ban.
game for him. So
Hmm.
there would be a mid pick coming up from Renewal. That
Yeah.
is something that I am
Radiant
waiting for.
team
Like
ban.
I want to see what is going to be the mid pick coming in, because position 5 silencer for Rubik could be a mid tusk that they're looking for an off lane. Would you want to give it a guess on the last two picks for Reaper as well as the Renewal, Lama?
I mean, for Reaper hashtag,
10
they're
seconds
probably
remaining.
looking for a position 5 or a 4. So they
5
might look
seconds
for someone who
remaining.
enables team fights or disrupts them, like maybe a disruptor
Hmm.
is what I'm thinking
Yep.
about. And on the side of Renewal, is what they're looking for probably an off laner or a mid laner. Depends on
Yep.
where the Tusk decides to go. I think he is a much better off mid laner than being a off laner. Also, since Pangolier has been shown earlier on, who is not ideal for playing anything other than a position 2 at this point, because not really an ideal position for a Pangolier. So yeah, definitely Tusk might be a mid
Dire
option
team
here,
ban.
and they might be looking for an off lane. So I
Radiant team
think
pick.
someone maybe a Tide would be good against the uh Drow, Mirana, Pango, Beast, Master lineup, because
Yep.
as long as you can control their movement, you will be able to secure kills onto the Drow Ranger, especially. So, Tide is
10
definitely not a bad
seconds
pick,
remaining.
but they could go for someone like a Mars as well, who again has that
5 seconds
AoE
remaining.
arena, which
Yep.
can either secure a kill onto the Drow Ranger or protect teammates from the side of Renewal within the arena. So there are quite a few possibilities on both the sides. Let's go ahead and wait,
Dire
see what
team pick.
they actually go for. And Reaper hashtag go for a Tiny. So that's probably a position for Tiny. I'm not sure. Can be a mid Tiny as well. And Renewal again. Let's wait and see what they go ahead and pick. I like a Mars here. What do you think a Mars would pick would
5
be
seconds
good here or
remaining.
not?
Yeah, Mars pick is good. Mars Tidehunter. Anybody who can just collect the fight and play all together. Both of them are
Yeah.
going with the Mars. Mars is a good pick because Joe stands and hit.
Yeah,
So
exactly.
that is another problem, and so they have actually tried to counter as much as possible onto this Joe Ranger.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, I mean, it is kind of an counter. We will see some kind of. I mean, we will see definitely BKBs coming out from both the teams. I
Yeah.
think Reaper hashtag would also have to buy Lotus Orb on the offlane
Mm-hmm.
uh, because of the silencer, of course. And I think Sipping Juice in Another World, he has always played silencer. Team Renewal, looking pretty confident. KIR, smiling a little. And yeah, I mean, I think the team in general is pretty confident about what they are going to do. I think this is going to be their first victory. For hashtag Reapers, the toy is talking about something probably that they would want to do in the fight. I seem very confident. Both the teams seem pretty confident, and may the best one win. As of now, to all the viewers who have just tuned into the stream, guys, this is the final match for the day. Reaper hashtag versus Team Renewal. Reapers on the Radiant side, Renewal on the Dire side. And the characters and who is playing what right when we get into the game. This is a Odog with me. Llama will be casting you through the game, will be giving you the major important insights that you can get about the game.
Yeah.
Do not forget to follow Skyesports. Do not forget to follow us on our Instagrams. You'll be able to see right after the game. So yeah, I mean, definitely a very enjoyable match. This is going to be.
Yeah.
The major suspense is either Renewal is going to take it, are they going to have their first victory, or is it going to be Reaper hashtags? So
Yeah.
yeah, I think both the teams. I'm just gonna send my good luck to both the teams. So it is gonna be an exciting game of series. Well, we are back in the game. We are back in the action. Looking up onto the top side, there has been a war drop on both the sides of the river. Okay, so it does seem like the river is something that the teams want to contest, whereas yeah, both the runes are actually warded from the
Yeah.
dire side or
Only a
from renewal
fool
side.
suffers a fool.
Whereas for Reapers, they're going for one rune and the second one is
I won't
over the
forget
cliff.
this.
I think
Mhm.
they would just want to stop out any rotations that can come in before 5 minutes, but I don't think before 5 minutes any kind of rotations can come in. Let me introduce you to all the players and the heroes. Gondry is playing Tiny. Mad Maid is going to be on Pink Goldier, Solotic, Mirana. RDP is going to be on the Beastmaster. Toy will be playing the carry for the game, who's going to be Joe Ranger. We have JTR on the Rubik's Karata Tusk, KIR on Phantom Assassin,
That won't do.
Kazima will be on Mars and sipping juice in Another World from the Dire side, from the Renewal side. We'll be playing Silencer. So yeah, I think another exciting game, another exciting series. Uh, do you want to make a prediction before we start the game?
I was just about to ask you that, but let me see. I feel like both teams have a really good draft, but uh, Renewal have a slightly better chance. But I'm still, the Beastmaster always drags me back towards that team because I feel like Beastmaster is such a strong hero in this patch right now. I think I'll have to still stick with Reaper hashtag on this one.
Okay, okay, good enough. I mean, I would not deny that Reaper hashtags are strong, and the team is also pretty smart. Um, but yet again, I think what happened in the last game, uh, yeah, yeah, whatever happened in the last game, we got to see, everyone getting countered. But meanwhile, the players are enjoying their time playing a tic tac toe on the mini map. So if you would wanna go and guess who wins the tic tac toe, I don't know who's gonna win. I can see a lot of yeah, I can see a lot of different colors in the mini map. Yeah. Oh, okay. Some tipping session on sipping juice in Another World. I think he was the one who won the tic tac toe, if I'm not wrong. Okay, they have
Yeah,
started
looks
again.
like it.
Who wants to play against it? Okay, okay. I'm not very sure who's gonna win it. Okay, it's just not between two people. It's between 10 people. It's hard to see who's gonna win it. But okay, beautiful Mirana set. I like the mask as well. I mean, from Mirana and the mount
Oh
as
yeah.
well. Uh, seems really good. I mean, I also like I have a set which looks like a Chinese warrior, but so low
Oh
tick
man,
on
but the
that
Drow
elite set.
Rangers set, man, like I
Yeah,
think that's like the best set that has ever come out. Like Drow looks so good in that set, and especially the crossbow, ooh, makes it look amazing. What are
I
yours?
think.
Some of your favorite sets?
Oh, okay. That is a very, very good question. I think there is a set for the Dragon Knight that I like. I mean,
Oh
just
yes.
saying that I like. There's something called the Bitterwing Legacy, which is a blue-colored Dragon Knight.
Uh huh.
And I absolutely love that one. Like, it's a rare set. I think that is one of the good sets. And I mean, being an Invoker player, why not talk about the purple cape
30
of Invoker?
seconds to
So
battle.
yeah, I think
Yeah.
that is another important set. But more than the sets and the skins, I'll ask you yours, Lama. Don't worry. But we have to take the audience into the game. But before getting into the game, the Fanclash app is up on the App Store, the Apple App Store, as well as the Play Store. Do not forget to download the app. This is Asia's biggest esports fantasy platform. You can win a lot of cash prizes there, guys. Do not forget to
The
download it. Okay,
battle
taking
begins.
you back to the game. RDP seems to be in trouble. A full 5-man onto RDP, getting blocked out, and Kazima will be the first one securing the first blood in his bag with Dodge Rebuke
Yeah.
with a lot of voice lines.
Yeah, and on the mid lane again, we have. I think we have seen this matchup quite a few times before. It's the
Yeah.
Pangolier versus the Tusk, both very mobile, very burst damage kind of heroes. But I think in this lane, the Pangolier usually comes out on top just because of, again, Swashbuckle and the Crash, dealing a lot of burst damage right at once. Whereas the tag team is not exactly a burst damage until the Walrus Punch comes into play. So I think if we look at last hits and denies, the Tusk is slightly on top right now, but I think the Pango will easily catch up to that in a while. But again, it depends who hits that level 6 first, what happens in the first rotations that come in from the supports, if they are able to secure kills, or
Radiant's
if they are
middle tower
able to
is under
rotate
attack.
around and get kills in the other lanes. So let's keep an eye out for the mid lane and watch what happens in the future.
Yeah, let's keep an eye on the side lanes as well. So if you go onto the top lane, we have Solo, Tick, and RDP playing in. They're very close in getting to level 2. All the 4 heroes might be able to see a kill. Very much KIR dropping down. So Tick trying to right click him down as well. Does have a Starstorm. Let's see who might be able to get a kill. Okay, there's some a regeneration coming out. A salve onto
Radiant's middle
RDP.
tower is under
RDP
attack.
does have wild access. Oh, okay, just securing the range creep. Nothing much happening here. Taking you guys to the bottom lane, we have Joe Ranger and Gondry, which is
Yeah.
playing tiny. Tiny position 5. I'm not sure how it is going to be, but definitely helpful because Joe requires a stun in the lane. I mean, slow plus a stun. I mean, why not? It's such a good thing, and he has also stacked the camp, which means we'll be seeing a pull coming out from the tiny. So definitely an easy lane if I talk about Mars and JTR's Rubik. I think Rubik Mars is another good lane. You can go for different type of initiations. There are different ideas, different combinations that you can do. Spear into telekinesis, telekinesis into spear, or God's
Yeah.
Rebuke, telekinesis, then a spear. I mean, there are multiple ways, but so I believe they both are allies in terms of the laning phase. Okay, there's gonna be telekinesis. The spear is gonna connect as well. They're gonna try and right click the Joe, but there's gonna be the avalanche connecting as well onto the bottom lane. Toy being super slowed out. But yeah, they won't be able to get any kills as of now. Maybe we have to wait
Yeah.
on the next Fade Bolt because Rubik does have mana.
Mhm.
Meanwhile, on the mid lane, there's some action happened. A little bit of spell usage. Man-made trying to push out the waves as much as possible. Onto the top lane, Vigo might be able to see a blood coming in. And RDP trying to right-click him down. Yes, he will be able to get it, but Solo Tick secures a kill in his bag because of the Starstorm. So
Yep.
some divided experience that you get there. But KIR getting the kill first is definitely something that we have to keep in head. That it's gonna buff him. The PA is already level 3 with that beautiful persona. Um, and we're looking at the mid lane scenario. What do you feel about it, Lama?
Yeah, the mid lane is pretty much going even, I guess, other than, uh, I mean, they're not able to get kills on each other, but I think the Tusk is doing slightly better on the last hits and denies compared to the Pangolier. Again, the Tusk does have that. Meanwhile, we see rotations coming in to the mid by the Rubik, who secures a 4-minute rune, and they might
Yeah.
actually be able to get a
That
kill
way.
here
Mhm.
with that Fade
Radiant's
Bolt.
middle
She
tower
does
is under
secure the
attack.
kill, and the Tusk gets that kill, so a plus plus for him. He also does not uh, pick up the water rune, which he will be able to do right now and get his mana back up as well. So yeah, Pango is not having a happy lane, I guess, even with
Yep.
the death and with the last hits. And in the bottom lane, if we take a look, like the Tiny has to be doing more. Like these pulls are not going to be enough to hold or sustain the lane for the Drow, because she's a
Mhm.
pretty squishy hero, and having a lane like Mars and Rubik's is going to be really harassing for her. So not just make the pulls, but like for example in the last game, what the Undying was doing for the sniper,
Yeah.
even if the Tiny dies quite a bit, it's fine. But making the space for the Drow is going to be the Tiny's main goal, and making rotations at around the six
Yeah.
minute mark for the runes and trying to
Can
secure
we keep
kills
an
in the
eye
mid.
on the top lane? Might be able to see a kill. And yes, Sipping Juice is gonna go down. Beastmaster is trying to right click down KIR. KIR takes the advantage of the blur. And Skarata coming in from behind uses the snowball as well. Lotic trying to escape away for his life, does have a leap, but will not be able to leap
Dire's top
because
tower
of the
is under
Walrus punch
attack.
secures the kill. Good rotation as well. Both the offlaners
Yeah,
down from the side of Team Reaper. I think early game seems pretty well to me for Renewal. But
yeah.
I would also want to say that Madmaid's hero, Pangolier, I think Pangolier farms quicker than Tusk does.
Mm-hmm.
So we have to keep in mind that, in terms of farming space, if Pangolier gets a good amount of farming space, then yeah, I mean, why not?
Yeah,
Pangolier can always make a comeback. Meanwhile, on the bottom lane, there's a chase going on. The spear's on cooldown. Tiny's gonna throw the Mars back up. And oh, okay. I
Dire's
heard
middle
an
tower is
arrow.
under
Yep,
attack.
we'll be able to get him.
Was that intentional?
It is gonna be an easy
Looked
one.
intentional.
So Silencer
yeah.
won't be able to escape anywhere. I think Sipping Juice
Dire's middle
has
tower
always
is
been in
under
trouble. Oh,
attack.
bottom lane, there is gonna be an initiation onto the Draw Ranger. Gets deleted instantly with the burst damage of the punch, Snowball, as well as the Spear of Mars. Very well
Yeah.
played.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, I mean, again, coming back to the Tusk, as soon as he hit that level 6, he's been rotating and trying to get these kills as much as possible. And again, the Pango and the Tusk is going to be the same thing. Whoever hits level 6 first is going to have a slight advantage over the other person. And now that Pango has finally hit level 6, he does rotate bot lane, but the lanes might have been quite a bit away for him to be really effective. He goes on to the Rubik, but I think both of them will be able to retreat back to safety. Yeah,
Yeah.
they are. And Pango goes back to the lane with the loss of time and effort
Oh,
that he had
top
to put
lane.
to go down.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Beastmaster
Right
falling
there.
quite low, but he's able to TP back to safety. But there is a
Uh-oh.
Tusk coming.
Dire are scanning.
Yeah,
Oh,
Tusk is gonna be in the chase.
th-
There's a dire scan comes in as well. We'll only be able to get
yeah,
Mirana. I think that was some lucky movement, and RDP was able to see him from the low ground. That is another aspect of it.
yeah.
He did not die there. But yeah, I think mid lane is kind of free right now. Rubik just chilling on the mid lane, trying to get some experience. Definitely, that is something that we get to see from a lot of position force. They do when there's nobody on the mid lane. Meanwhile, on the
Mhm.
top lane, they're probably looking out to initiate on Kir or KIR because they do not want the Phantom Assassin to be free. If the Phantom Assassin is free to farm, then Joy is instantly gonna get countered, man. It's really hard, uh,
Radiant's middle
to
tower
play a
is
Joy
under
Ranger
attack.
against a PA because PA counters you, can get really close to you. Only a Hurricane Pike can save you, but then there are other initiations as well. in Team
Yeah.
Renewal. So that is something that is gonna come into my head. So that is why they are trying to approach onto this PA, and PA has left the lane right after hitting level 6. Just going back
Radiant's middle
to the
tower
jungle.
is under attack.
Meanwhile,
Yeah.
I think both the teams are looking out for a trade on the mid tower, if I'm not wrong, Lama.
Yeah, they are looking to fight around the mid tower, but I think Pango has not had that effective of a rotation to the top and the bottom, where he has gone once to each side.
Right.
Whereas Tusk has had
Tusk.
quite a bit of success when
Yep.
he rotated to the bot lane and the top lane. So, yeah, I mean, if you look farm wise, they are pretty much on the even level, but there is a 400 goal advantage on the side of the Tusk, and he will not be able to keep up with at the farming rate which
Dire's
Pango
bottom
can
tower
keep
is
up
under
with. But
attack.
again, on the other hand, he depends more on the kills rather than getting. But we see on the top lane the silence is going on to the Mirana, but I don't think it's the right idea because Pango is coming at you from the behind. He uses the swashbuckle, gets the crash down, but it's going to be a
Oh yeah.
slow death from here, and he will be able to secure the kill onto the silencer.
Oh,
Meanwhile, Drow has rotated mid to soak up some XP and get some farm. And I don't think this is the right move for her to do, because now most of the focus from Renewal and hashtag Reaper will be coming towards the mid towers, where they'll be focused to either take the tower or defend their tower. So I think Drow moving to the jungle might be a better idea here, or if she gets a couple of kills, which it will be amazing for her. So reaching the
yeah.
10-minute mark, we go for the runes, and let's see if there is a possibility of a fight that can take place right here.
Yeah, I think Mars needs to be there for a good arena. I mean, if Mars can connect a good arena, I think why not? I mean, it can be potentially a fight. I don't think Tusk should or would go alone
Dire's
into the
middle
fight.
tower is under
And
attack.
PA also rotating towards the mid lane, finding that spot of getting some creeps. Why not? I mean, why not? You should look it up. Meanwhile, onto the bottom lane, if we go, Team Renewal just looking out or seeking out for the bottom
Radiant's
lane.
bottom
Would
tower
want to take out
is
the
under
tower.
attack.
I think
Mm-hmm.
safe lanes are
Radiant structures
generally
are
one of the
fortified.
least important towers, because then further in, like, the safe laners, they would just walk into the jungle. They would just want to look out for the farm. Oh, they will be able to catch the Tiny, but let's see if they will be able to finish him. There's got to be
Oh
Radiant's
no.
Tiny's
bottom
gonna be
tower
invisible
is
in the
under
moonlight.
attack.
Okay, no dust this time.
Dire's structures are
Yeah,
fortified.
Yeah, no
Mad
sentries
Maid
as well.
Dire's top tower
comes
is
in.
under
Yeah,
attack.
yeah, basically no detection. I mean, there's only one detection that is put down as well. Silencer, okay. Mad Maid wants to go up with
Radiant's
the ulti.
bottom
Will he be
tower
able to
has
get him
fallen.
onto the back line? We
Dire's
go.
top tower has
KIR tried to jump on the Tiny, but Tiny will be able to escape if I'm not wrong. Oh, that
Oh.
is very unlucky. That is very unlucky. Kazima wasn't really able to land a good arena. And the global silence didn't affect
Dire's
either
top
way.
tower is under attack.
77 last hits in just 11-minute mark. If you can switch to the network chart, you would see 77 last hits do not play that huge,
Dire's top
huge
tower is
role.
under
But then
attack.
there's also a Tusk catching up onto the net worth because of the initiations that he made onto the early game. So
Mm-hmm.
yeah, I think Tusk did a good job. I mean, you have 2-0, exactly what you were talking about. Not a very efficient rotation that we got to see from Pango. Okay, there is another initiation that is coming out. The Tiny's about to get silenced, look up for a throw. But yeah, he is gonna go down, and now it could be the turn of Tusk. He will be able to back out, understanding the fact that there is no arena. They would not want to fight Team Renewal. And yeah, Team Reaper, they just backed out as well. Nothing much happening as of now in the mid lane.
Again, this Beastmaster is putting in the work. He already has the Helm of the Dominator on his way to the Helm of the Overlord. So yeah, it's going to be quite problematic once that push starts if the PA does not have enough arm. So she is going for the Battle Fury, which again, is like a 14-15 minute item. And if she gets it around that time, it's going to be pretty
Mhm.
good for her. But she will have the capacity to get the creeps from the Beastmaster side down quicker than most of the other players on Team Renewal. So yeah, Battle Fury is definitely a good option for the PA to go. I mean, I don't even know to say if it's a she or a he anymore. Like, it's what's the persona? It's a man, I
It's a
guess.
man, yeah. Persona basically changes you to a different
Yeah,
gender. I think I think that is how it has been. Just not for Invoker.
except for
I mean,
the
the Invoker.
invoker.
Yeah, the Invoker became a smaller version of himself, but still the same intelligence that we can see that
Yeah.
comes out of Invoker. And the Invoker players, of course. If you guys know how to hit us on strike, I think you guys are one of the most intelligent players. Anyway, but yeah, I mean the persona, yeah, it definitely changes you a bit. But I'm gonna agree. Coming back to the game, I'm gonna agree. Uh, Battle Fury is a good item against the Beastmaster as well. I also feel like if you want to play like a fast-paced game, then you can go for a Desolator into a BKB, but then it's gonna turn you down in terms of farm. Whereas Draw
Hmm.
Ranger now you have that multi-shot capacity, so I think you can take farm quicker, you can take the creeps quicker. So I think just
Yeah.
to level up and match onto the amount of gold that you can get on both the heroes, I think PN need to buy, and he needs to have, um, have that battle fury. Other than that, I
Yep.
think a blink dagger initiation would be fine from Mars, which he has queued.
Hmm.
Scarata is also looking out for a blink dagger, so basically early no damage. I think tag team. I don't know. I mean, he doesn't have tag team, and I think tag team could have been a better option, but I think he just has the snowball and the shard.
Yeah.
Maybe just because he wanted to farm a little in the early game, because I don't think a tag team is gonna help you farm a lot. But tag team works well if you want to initiate fights with KIR. So I think he knows KIR is not gonna come early in the fights, and that's why he has not picked up a tag team. I think that's the way
Hmm.
he's thinking. Other than that, I think Eel Scepter from Mirana, Diffusal Blade from Pango, just a very general items, and Helm has already been picked up without any
Radiant's
boots.
top
That is
tower is
something
under
that comes to my
attack.
head again from RDP.
Yeah.
He has not picked up any kind of boots. I mean, the movement speed is again something that he's gonna trade for the helm. So I think decent itemization from all of them, but it's just 12 minutes in. I mean, I cannot tell you a lot. Um, but yeah, once they hit their at least tier one items, then I think there is a potential chance of change. And Gondrai, getting slowed down. There is gonna be the stun. Madmate comes in as well, trying to stun out the Tusk, trying to control the fight. Oh, there's a stolen JTR. There's a stolen roller. The cube is stunning out uh, the Pangolier, and the arrow's not gonna connect. Moonlight Shadow helping out to walk close. That's an insane amount of damage they will be able to get. So yeah, they're gonna lose Rubik to Tiny, which is okay, straight, not too good, not too bad.
Yeah.
Regardless, there was the Moonlight Shadow being used, but I think in terms of killing, I would say Kazima is on an advantage because a core got a kill, whereas Solotic finished off JTR. So
Yeah.
that was some insights from the last fight.
Yeah. Definitely. And I like I like how I like how the Pango, when he gets into the role, he really doesn't have anything else other than the shield crash to give to the Rubik. So Rubik usually, whenever I've seen, gets the rolling thunder because it has a transform time of 1.2 seconds. So yeah, and it's funny to see how the Rubik is a cube when he gets into that form. I love how the Arcana is designed, and overall the entire last fight, as you said, there was no ups or downs for either teams. And yeah, as long as this draw is getting more and more space, the PA is getting more and more space, it's going to be the battle of the two carries. So I'd like to see both the teams being a little more aggressive, I'd say. And that would be my opinion. What do you think on how they should face the how the games should be going on?
I mean, this game seems pretty chill to me as of now.
Hmm.
Not a lot of fights being taken, but there are like a couple of solo kills. Okay, on the top lane we go. There's gonna be the roar, the primal roar, and I think JTR will not be able to escape. He has gotten the wild access, will not be able to do much. There's a scan coming out, an instant TP escape is also gonna be there, leaving the boars behind. So
Hmm.
decent movement. What I want to see more is both the teams getting in a group of force and trying to
Okay.
catch the PA or the draw. And that is what
Yeah.
not has been happening. So if the game goes this way, then we
Mm-hmm.
all know what's going to happen. PA counters the draw ranger. PA
Yep.
picks up good items, and Draw Ranger picks up good items. But if you talk about the heroes in general, PA is considered to be the counter of Draw, then Draw Ranger is going to lose the fight if the
Yeah.
rest of the teammates not going to play. Okay, there is going to be the ulti, the rolling boulder comes in. So Lotic lands a beautiful arrow onto the toss on Sipping Juice. So Silencer is going to go down back to base for the next 23 seconds. But again, I want to see kills on Toy. All right, there's going to be ulti. Good ulti, but the spear is not going to connect. There's going to be the silence using the illusion rune as a man to silence this spell. And he's looking out for an escape. There is going to be the toss and into the Starstorm, and that's going to be an easy kill. A good blink out from Skarata right after using the snowball, understanding the fact that he might die. He's in a wrong place. He instantly has to uh, get out of the fight. But
Yep.
yet again, I mean, Mars wasn't able to catch anyone. But what I would say
Mm-hmm.
is the Arena of Blood is only 60 seconds on cooldown. So it's not like a very huge cooldown, which means they
Mm-hmm.
can take fights over and over, and they should be taking advantage of their low cooldown spells to go on Toy and try to get it down. So that's
Yeah.
something that I would want to tell you guys.
Yeah. And the PA had finished Battle Fury, so she's going to be picking up on the phase of her pace of farming, and might be quite a bit of a problem if the Drow Ranger is not able to get enough farm,
Uh,
and also, yeah,
Yep, they will be able to approach into the fight just because there was a ward, and right after PA gets the Battle Fury, PA was not afraid of initiating on these guys. I mean, Vision wins you the game. They had Vision, and they actually got a kill. So these guys are trying
yeah,
hard, bringing up couriers, throwing the arrow just for the sake of Vision. Mirana not buying Yule's Scepter this time. I actually think Yule's could have been a good item, but I think Lotus is equally important. All right, there is gonna be the ulti into the silence. All right, and Rubik throws the Tiny in. Tiny is stuck forever. He is no place to go, which means two of them are gonna die, Tiny as well as Pango. And now the counter initiation comes in, the Primal Roar into the arrow, and it's gonna be an easy kill. Placing
okay,
Solotic on a dominating streak, securing the big kill on Kazima, because Kazima was on a dominating streak. So about 600 gold gets in his bag.
hmm and also the attack speed coming in from the Beastmaster and the agility boost coming in from the Drow. Okay,
Yeah.
Silencer
Well,
falls pretty
that was
quickly.
actually a good arrow. They were
Yeah,
able to catch it, and look at that, an instant
instant.
conversion of winning a fight, taking a tower, and they would instantly want to go for the rush. I think I think Team Renewal will come down. They should be
They
going
might.
to fight the rush. They have initiations. The rush is falling off. Only Skarata goes in. Oh, what? They did not go in.
They let it fall.
They're just gonna
No,
give
they
up
did
free
not.
ages. Yeah, I think maybe because they don't have arena and global, maybe that's why. But
Yeah.
I think they could have contested because there's no war, and I
Mhm.
think there's a way of
Oh
silencing now
no.
the Pangolier. But anyway, okay. Well, I think it's the opposite. It's the other way around. Man-made silences the silencer and puts him back to the base for the next 25 seconds.
Yeah. So they're pretty much going to be focused on pushing the tier twos right now. If they get this middle tier two down, it's going to be really good for them because it opens up a lot more space on the map. Whereas the PA is silently pushing the bottom tower and dealing quite a bit of damage actually. If you look at these creeps, they are hitting for quite a lot. And if Drow keeps repeating this process of just clearing out the bottom creep wave and then going into jungle, yeah, she's gonna be pretty happy with the farm that she's getting. Even right now, already 1,000 gold ahead of the Drow Ranger. And if Drow's team, along with the Beastmaster, do not focus on pushing down the towers right now, they might fall into a bit of a trouble if the PA is able to get enough farm, get her items down, especially that BKB that she's already halfway through. And if you add a Deso onto that, it's going to be a big problem coming in for the Drow Ranger.
Yeah, I think that is something that we have to keep in mind
Dire's top
about
tower is under attack.
PA. But there's another thing that we have to keep in mind: the BKBs can be a waste if Primal knows what to do. Oh, okay. They're looking out to get a kill on Tusk on the initiation. Good
Radiant's
slow
bottom tower is under
and good
attack.
usage of the Fusel
Radiant
Blade there on the mid
structures
lane,
are
trying to
fortified.
slow down Tusk and baiting out the
Dire's
snowball,
top
so he
tower
wasn't really
is
able
under
to escape.
Dire's top tower has
Yeah.
fallen.
Okay, the top tower has been taken away, and
Dire's middle tower
they
is
are
under
looking
attack.
out for an initiation, but Kazima coming up with a big counter. They are looking out for a jump in. Will they be able to get him? Yep, there's gonna be the silence, and it is gonna be an easy kill onto the Pengolier, getting punished, walking up onto the high ground without any vision. I
Dire's
think he was supposed to
structures
get
are
punished there.
fortified.
Yeah.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Again, they're gonna go back to farming probably, and yeah, this is what
Radiant's bottom tower
Reaper
is under
hashtag should be
attack.
doing, getting these towers
Dire's
down,
middle
pushing
tower
as
has
soon as
fallen.
possible. Probably move
Dire's
ahead,
courier
start
has
pushing
been
the
killed.
bottom lane as well, get those two
Yeah.
towers down, and they'll be in a pretty comfortable position after that, having control of a lot of the map.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Oh yeah. I mean, right now they're seemingly controlling the map because they have the Aegis of Immortality. But I'm pretty sure Team Renewal they might be seeking out for an initiation on these guys as well. I mean, if not initiations, then just not team fights, then just pickoffs. I think it is quite important for them to have some pickoffs. Okay, on to the other side we go. Tusk has gotten Gone Dry, and I think he might be able to get him down. No, the chase is still on. Gone Dry left all alone into the trees. He's just trying to escape away. Toy is gonna be up there. There's gonna be the roar onto one, but the roar will be able to find the kill. Yep, it is going to be an easy kill. And the arrow's not going to connect. The BKB pop-up from KIR for a defensive move. Very well played. And I was about to say, Silencer's Global is not going to do much to the Jaw Ranger. I
Yeah,
mean, you can just stand and
yeah.
hit with whatever your basic damage is as well. So,
Mhm.
yeah, I think
Dire's bottom tower is under
Toy's
attack.
pick is just perfect against that Silencer.
Yeah. Again, it's gonna be depending on the pace that both the teams play at, because uh, on Team Renewal side they're looking for the farm that the PA requires, whereas on the Drow Rangers
Dire's
side
bottom
they
tower
are
has
focused
fallen.
solely on pushing right now, because
Yep.
again Beastmaster provides so much possibility of having an early game push that
Dire's bottom
if they're
tower
able
is
to
under
secure
attack.
this bottom T2 as well, they open up pretty much the entire map towards the side of Reaper hashtag. But again, they're not strong enough to take team fights against a Renewal at
Radiant's
this
top
particular
tower is
moment,
under
because
attack.
they do not have that area control that comes
Dire's
from
bottom tower is under
Renewal
attack.
side, who has the Mars and the Rubik and the Silencer, who are able to control
Radiant's
large
top
areas
tower
of
has
the
fallen.
team fight towards their side. And let's see if they keep
Dire's
this
bottom
push
tower
going.
is under
Exactly,
attack.
this is what they're supposed to be doing, push.
Radiant's top
They're already
tower
onto
is
the
under
three
attack.
threes, half HP already on that T3, and it's almost down. Are they going to actually
Yep.
take it? Yeah.
Dire's bottom tower.
I mean,
23
I think
minutes
they
into the
would
game.
wanted to force a fight until then because they have the Aegis, but I think this is the time, this is the right time to back off because the Aegis of Immortality is about to go. And now is the time when PA is going to be stronger. So this is the right time for Team Renewal to be able to go into the team fights and try and initiate the fights. But let's see
Mhm.
what happens. Let's see what happens.
Yeah. It's they have the ancient Thunderhide, but like it's not the most ideal ancient creep that you can have, especially when you're
Yeah,
going in for push. But
yeah.
I think it'll still do. It has 1890 HP, which is like ridiculous. It's almost as much as the Beastmaster himself. But we do see an
Alright,
initiation
there's
here.
gonna be the initiation. Telekinesis into a snowball. Kazima jumps in, wants to catch the Pingolier. They get him. There's gonna be another roar onto the Phantom Assassin. And now he's gonna be silenced into the stun, onto the air. The toss is also gonna be there. Sipping juice in the world, trying to escape away for his life. And now could be the turn of Kazima. Kazima pushes it back. Did not connect the spear. Solotic trying to get close. Onto the other side we go. Silencer now trying to escape away for his life. Slowly ticking down to the boar poison.
Dire's bottom
Onto the
barracks
mid
are
lane,
under
yep,
attack.
there is going to be a punch onto the Beastmaster as well.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Pretty well played, but the PA has died. I think that
Yeah.
is going to be
Dire's
a
bottom
sad part
barracks
for
are
Team
under
Renewal.
attack.
Team Renewal are
Uh,
not able to take the advantage. I think PA is strong right now.
Dire's bottom
They can
barracks
fight,
has fallen.
but they need a proper initiation. They're not able to initiate because there was no space. Okay. Oh, good timing for the Lotus Orb, and there's gonna be Toy going in, but the great usage of Force Staff, Hurricane Pike coming out as well. He does have Mantis Style, pops it out, couple of hits, and yes, they will be able to get it. RDP secures it with the Ancient Frostbitten Golem in his bag.
Dire's
Mars
bottom
goes down for the
barracks
next
Dire's
40
bottom
seconds.
barracks has fallen.
Could be a little rough. Skaracha trying to initiate. Oh, PA jumps in. Does have a BKB. Would you want to jump in onto the Jor? Nobody's taking care of the Jor. Jor is just hitting out. Okay, KIR gets that one kill. Jumps onto the Rubik. But Madmaid is just completely focused on KIR. KIR will not be able
He
to
is
escape.
dead.
Toss into a stun from the ruling. Is going to come in and they will be able to secure the kill. A buyback coming in from Silencer. Will they be able to get it? They won't be able to initiate any further, and the retreat will be successful. Another time, Team Renewal's PA has been dead.
Dire are
Ah.
scanning.
Yeah, it's not looking really good. I mean, PA just came back alive, went into that fight and died again. I mean, as you said, we do know that PA is the counter for the Drow Ranger, but at what point in the game also matters, especially 26 minutes into the game. Drow Ranger having that early game items, like a couple of early game items, can do so much damage. Like, for example, like the Tusk. You saw how low the Tusk already fell, and the Tiny is right there to finish the job off with the Avalanche Toss combo. And I think they might just go ahead
Yep.
and look to keep pushing here, maybe if that's a possibility, or
Dire's middle
they
tower
go
is under
try to
attack.
push out the other lanes as well. We see Tiny slowly moving to the top lane where the Mars is pulling the creep waves from the side of Reaper hashtag.
Yeah, Kazima will be able to escape from the top lane, and I think it is a good way of playing. I mean, you can at least try to cut out waves. If
Mhm.
not, you can do too much. In the game. Because right now I cannot see any kind of initiations that are coming out. Draw Rangers getting stronger. P is actually on a similar level, but for some reason they're just not able to initiate. The initiations are a lot better from the
Mhm.
Reapers. So that is something that we have to
Yeah,
keep in mind. I mean, Team Renewal
definitely.
can always make a comeback. We got to see what happened with the PA Medusa game. So PA still has the potential. PA has the counter, but Toy is now getting up onto the items. I think he's going for a Lincoln Sphere, which is
Mhm.
going to be a good item. Yeah, he's actually going for a Lincoln Sphere.
Yeah, he
I would
is.
say a BKB could have been good, but okay. I mean, if he wants Lincoln Sphere, probably because
Yeah,
he doesn't want the PA to jump on him.
yeah.
Alright, Toy
Dire's
shows up.
top tower
There's gonna
is
be
under
the
attack.
smoke. The smoke breaks out. Gondoy. Will he be able to secure that kill? There's something stolen, and that's gonna be your favorite Rubik. He is gonna control the fight. The Rubik is controlling the fight. The ball is also controlling the fight. There comes the BKB. The silence. The global silence has been committed, but Solotic will be able to remove it because of the Guardian Greaves. There's gonna be
Oh,
the roar and PA. Oh no, he evades the last hit, but the shield crash comes in and connects. They'll be able to secure one. They'll be able to secure two. Gone with the right click and the arrow. They connect onto the Tusk. Tusk now trying to escape away for his life. Does have a blink, but the shield crash slow will come into play. Was in the AoE region. Mad Maid coming in with a double. Gondry gets a double, and the team is just popping off. Team Renewal having a hard time trying to fight these guys. 14k goal lead, even
Dire's
after
middle
picking up the
tower is
counters.
under attack.
They are not able to make up to the mark what
yeah.
probably the viewers and the fans were
Dire's
expecting
middle
out of
tower
them.
has fallen.
And I think this is the second set of
Dire's
racks
middle
which is going to
barracks
go.
are under attack.
And
Yeah.
Joe Toy is being
Dire's
is,
middle
is not
barracks
showing
has
any kind of
fallen.
mercy.
Dire's
Would want to
middle
go for the
barracks
third set
has
of
fallen.
racks. We're going to take it out. They would want to
Mhm.
have a
Dire's
quick
top
game.
tower has fallen.
And Toy,
Dire's
yeah, just
top
being
barracks
unstoppable
are under
there, man.
attack.
They have lost
Dire's
all the
top
three
barracks has
Raxes.
fallen. The
Uh,
Radiant
And
but
now
the,
have
the
mega
thing
creeps.
that still catches my eye is there's still a Battle Fury. There's still a chance of
yeah.
PA.
There is. I mean, I highly doubt it at this point into the game. There is a slight possibility of a comeback, but you know, one of the main points of EA is she does need quite a bit of farm, whereas this Drow Ranger, along with the Beastmaster's auras and having the
Your
Helm of the
shadow has
Overlord
fallen
now
to the
with
ring.
the Shard, which is insanely strong on this Drow Ranger, and getting the Aegis as well. I'm pretty sure if they do not lose this upcoming next fight, they might just be able to finish the game right here and right now.
Yeah, and the PA is being chased out as well, and so is Skarata. Skarata has left the psychic headband there, and they will be able to catch it. Skarata is gonna go down there. Meanwhile, there was a scream onto the Pangolier as well. Okay, KIR trying to escape away for his life. Kazima coming up with a big time multi, but there is no damage on PA. I believe PA is trying to escape away for his life. Oh no, good. Gone dry will be
And
able
they
to get
call
it, and
GG.
GG has been called by Team Renewal.
Yep.
They are gonna go down for the first match. We have our
Radiant
winners,
victory.
which is gonna be Team Reaper hashtag. Seems like an easy game for the Reapers. They have played really well on this game.
Hmm.
So it was quite an early game. It was quite an easy game. Oh, Toy has already left his chair, man. Look at that. he is a quick
Like
guy.
cool guys don't look at explosions, So
Oh yeah.
he's just out of
Oh yeah.
there.
Yeah. Definitely a good game. Hashtag Reapers are gonna be your winners, and exactly what Vivek was talking about. I mean, these guys have like such cool pictures. If you look at them, smiling pictures, really cool pictures that these guys have. So,
Yeah.
congratulations to Hashtag Reaper. Very well played. I was expecting the other way around. I wanted the
Hmm.
Renewal to win, but well, it is a game after all, and the better one always takes it away.
Yeah.
So for now, if you look at the post-game analysis, would you want to take the audience through, Lama?
Yeah, definitely. So the PA is a counter for Drow Ranger. I mean, I think majority of the player base does know that, but we also have to take into consideration that this is not your regular pub games. It is a
Yep.
5v5 professionally experienced players who've been playing together for a while now, and it's going to be a different scenario here. Like for example, if you just see this game, the PA was not able to do much because once you go for the Battle Fury, i- Reaper hashtag knows that the Battle Fury is going to take quite a bit to farm, and after that you need an extra time. You need an extra timer set for you to get the rest of your items. Either you go Deso into BKB, or a BKB into the Deso, or a BKB into the Basher. You still need another 15 to 20, at least another 15 minutes to get three items after that. So the toy knew this exactly, and he did not stop. As soon as he was able to get his first items, he just started harvesting. With the auras that the Beastmaster gave, and with the helm of the Overlord, and the Mirana, who is also a ranged hero, they were able to
Yep.
take down towers pretty quickly. And I don't think Renewal really had an answer to the momentum that Reaper hashtag had gained, just because the PA takes some time to come online, and the rest of the four heroes were not able to make enough space for the PA to come online. And if you take
Yep.
a look at the players' net worth and everything, you don't see a lot of difference between all these players until like the end, like the last 4 to 5 minutes. They were on a pretty equal stance. Like both the teams had a pretty good net worth, but there was a crucial point in the game where once Drow Ranger started getting that momentum is
Yep.
when Reaper hashtag started pushing, and Renewal did not exactly know how to reciprocate, or how to answer to that push. So,
Yep.
and we saw PA die couple of times. As soon as she came back from her death, she died again, which did not help them again. So yeah, that's what I think about this game. And obviously Renewal still has a chance. They still have two more games that can be won. So let's see what happens.
Oh yeah, definitely. I would agree to it. The game just completely went in the favor of Team Reaper, even after Renewal had the right pickups, the right counters. Right, guys. It is a time for a 5-minute break. We will be back with more action. There's two more games left, I think, between Reaper hashtag and Renewal. We'll be back. Do not go anywhere.
Dog, and with me I have Lama back again. Welcome to AMD Skyesports Championship 4.0 with our gaming partner Logitech and as our fantasy partner Fanclash. If you guys haven't downloaded that app, please go ahead and do that. Right after this, let me take you to the MVP from the last game, which was Reaper Hashtag versus Renewal, and Reapers just took it off from there. So the MVP is actually going to be Solotic, okay? For
Right.
I think has there been any other MVP from the supports? I don't think so. I think he's the first one.
Yeah.
So or maybe the second one. I think he's the second one. I like at least a position for getting an MVP. So love it. I think the last hits and the numbers um, are not something to look at, but I think he has a
Mm-hmm.
decent amount of farm, 410
Yeah.
GPM and 8 kills, and the
Yeah.
arrows connecting that shows 12 assists is something that is going to come to my head. So
Yeah.
very well played, Solotic. Congratulations on being the MVP from the last game.
Yeah. And also, obviously you would be the happiest because you're a support player yourself. So really good to have the supports grabbing some MVPs as well. And
Yep,
for today's match schedule, we already watched the Neon Esports versus White Cat, where White Cats were beaten 2-0. Neon coming out on top, winning all their games in this group stage. And now we are going for the second match between Team Renewal and Reaper hashtags. I mean, Reaper has already won their first match, and they're looking ahead, going for the second match to maybe 2-0 Team Renewal, or Renewal still has the chance to come back. They
yep.
still have two more games in the best of three series where they might be able to win. So, let me ask you this time: what do you think their strategy should be, and how they might be looking forward to draft and lane, since we already have the drafting phase that's gonna begin right now. So what do you think their basic
Team
strategies
ban.
are gonna be?
For Reaper hashtag, they did their best
Dire
last game, and
team
so they
ban.
won. What I
Yeah.
want to talk about is going to be Renewal.
Mm-hmm.
I think what Renewal did not understand in the last game would be their advantage. So
Yeah.
they had a huge advantage on the counters. They had the huge
Mm-hmm.
advantage on the initiations as well. I think
Radiant
their team
team
fight
ban.
potential was just fine.
Yeah.
Um, but they just did not initiate on the right time, and they
Yeah.
let the Reapers control the map. I think personally, PA is much stronger than the Draw Ranger, man,
Mm-hmm.
because you have that jump, you can get close, you can
10
get
seconds
blur.
remaining.
There's a potential
Yeah.
chance on killing
Dire
somebody in
team
one hit
ban.
or in 10 hits. So, you still have a chance. But for Draw, there's like a calculated damage that comes out with the ultimate. And the ultimate also
Mm-hmm.
doesn't work on every
Radiant
single hit, right?
team pick.
So,
Dire
Yeah.
I
team
think I
pick.
think Renewal, whatever they pick, Reaper hashtags coming up with a Beastmaster. So Renewal, whatever they pick, they need to know the advantage. They need to know when to initiate. They need to know their timings, the item timings, and
Dire team pick.
they need to read the other team. Okay, this is a team. They are below us, and this is the time that we can gank on them. This is the time that we need
Yeah.
to group up. I think that is something that the team play altogether is something that they're lacking with the understanding of the other team. If Renewal can understand
10 seconds
the
remaining.
aspects of their heroes, and can understand
5
that
seconds
these are the
remaining.
spells that we have, and these are the spells that are of a long cooldown from the other team, and we can initiate right now. This is the point. Then I think they can still drive back to victory. I will not be surprised. After all, these guys
Yeah.
are some high MMR players, without a doubt. But
Yeah.
if we talk about the draft, same bans, no difference. Similar bans, only a different pick, which is coming out from Team Renewal, which is going to be Lich King. Um, Lich actually has been one of my position five um highest win rated heroes. Like I had a very high win rate. I think I had like a 51% win rate with Lich whenever I played it on position 5. And instant similar bans, Pangolier as a pick from Reaper hashtag wants to control the fight, Beastmaster wants to control the fight. They do not want to give Pangolier probably to Renewal as well.
Yeah.
Um, whereas Renewal do have save, which means Beastmaster has to be focused on Tusk because, of course, Tusk no wall can save it.
Yeah.
Lena ban coming out from hashtag. I think very general thing. Renewal this time they do not want to give away the Draw Ranger to the Reapers, and it is going to be a respect ban alongside Medusa, similar kind of heroes, the right click heroes,
Yeah.
range heroes. For Reapers, they are trying to slow down the game for Renewal, I think,
Hmm.
because Tusk doesn't farm that quick.
Yeah.
Position 5, I mean Lich. We never talk about a farming support, of course. And then they have picked up a Pudge. I don't think Pudge is going to be as fast off as in Farmer that Beastmaster and Pango can do.
Yeah.
Because of course they both Beastmaster have the attack speed. Pango has a swashbuckle alongside the shield crash, two AOE damage, wave clearing spells. So
Yeah.
wave clearing is something that Team Renewal has to focus on right now. I think they maybe Pudge is their comfort pick, but I'm not sure how it will make a difference in getting it into the lineup and trying to counter the Reaper hashtags. I think maybe Pudge can counter Pangolier, but nothing without a blink and a BKB. So that is something that
Mirana.
always comes to my head. Mirana pick
Hmm.
coming in from Reaper hashtag, they would want to go for that initiation again. They
Yeah.
know that Renewal did not react in the last game, even after having such a good draft. So I think Reapers are just gonna go ahead and pick up Mirana once again. Uh, Mirana also becomes a pain for the position 5s and 4s because you have to focus on buying sentries, man. I know sentry
Yeah.
is very cheap. I know 50 gold is, yeah, I think it's quite cheap, but we also have to see, position 5s don't farm. You don't get to
Yeah.
hit the creeps. You just have to be
Yeah.
super active on the map. All the gold that you can collect is by not dying.
Hmm.
That's how you collect gold.
Yeah.
Or early game kills, because early game uh, all the supports, if you look closely towards Dota, all the supports or the heroes which are called supports or can be played on the position of supports have a huge damage on the ultimate that can actually finish
Yeah.
off squishy carries in the early game. So that is another way in the early game if you can secure some kills. Or the third way or the final way is by the stacks. You know,
Yeah.
so those are the three basic ways how you can collect gold. I can also add up to it, like you can deward, but
Yeah.
in terms of dewarding, I mean that's not a surety. But like all these three could be some kind of sure sort of uh, ways of collecting gold. So yeah,
Yeah.
picking up Mirana can also put the other teams supports under pressure if you don't have heroes like Sladar and Bounty Hunter.
Hmm.
And I think Renewal should pick a Bounty Hunter because they need some kind of aggressiveness. All the three heroes, they do not seem like they can go into the fights and do something. But
Yeah.
yeah, I'll let you handle from Undying and further for the draft, Lama.
Yeah, again, Reaper hashtag has stuck to their lineup because don't fix something until it's broken, right?
Yep,
So
yep.
it's been working out for them, and Renewal is the one who's looking at a different sort of draft this time, picking up the Pudge, the Tusk, and the Lich. Lich obviously a better support, definitely has the solo kill potential as well. Sometimes I've seen Liches going up against like two cores and bringing them down with that one ultimate. So
Hmm. Yep.
definitely that possibility is there on the side of Renewal, and picking up a Pudge. Pudge is again a very a player dependent hero where the skill of the person who uses it and his decision making, his
Yeah.
itemization carries forward to either them winning or them losing. And on the side of Renewal, they do pick up a Slardar, which is
Yep.
I think a really good option, especially against most of the carries that are in the present meta. Slaughter
Hmm.
does pretty well against most of them, except maybe the Drow Ranger. So if he's able to clear the gap, even the Drow Ranger is not much of a problem for the Slaughter. But Renewal has already banned the Drow Ranger, the Medusa, the cores that are in the meta who have that distance have already been banned out. So Slardar is definitely a good pick for the side of Renewal, and along with the Tusk can make some really quick work with the enemies. Especially when it comes to someone like the Pango, the Mirana, or the Beastmaster.
Hmm.
Slaughter's ultimate, along with Tusk's tag team and his Walrus Punch as well, can take them down pretty quickly. And
Yeah.
for the bans, obviously we have a Bloodseeker who counters the Pangolier pretty easily, and they do not want to deal with that, so they just take them out. Hoodwink again, who's a really good support that takes care of the Mirana and Undying
Yeah.
pretty well compared to most of the other heroes. And their last bans come through to be Grimstroke, the Terrorblade, and the Shadow Fiend.
Yeah.
Interesting on the Shadow Fiend, because
Mhm.
I don't see Shadow
It
Fiend
is
as a
actually,
really.
I'm so sorry to cut you off. It is actually a counter ban, the
Oh
Shadow
yeah,
Fiend, because Shadow Fiend could have
yeah,
been really good with
remaining.
the Renewals lineup.
yeah,
And Renewals knew that Reaper hashtag is also kind of lacking that right click damage dealer, and Shadow
yeah.
Fiend has been in meta. You know, the fear that comes up with the
Mm-hmm,
soul stolen. So I think that is something that has been in my head. Also, the ability that opens up. Okay, sniper. I'm
oh
actually thinking of Dragon Knight from the side of Team Renewal, but I am not too sure about it. I mean, something tanky, something that can give damage, something that can clear out waves. A TA can work as well. It's
yeah.
not too bad, but I think for sniper, I really like DK because you can survive the lane. You pick up a blink and then you can go
Exactly.
in.
Templar
But yeah, okay,
assassinated.
TA works fine as well.
Tia works fine
So
as
yeah,
well.
something that I wanted to add up what you said about Slaughter. Uh, this also opens up an early rush for Team
Yeah,
Renewal. So
yeah.
this is something that Team Renewal needs to think of. Like if they can use the advantage what they have and initiate the
Mm-hmm,
fights in, there is a sure definite chance for them to win this game. Because right now I feel like Templar Assassin can control the pace of the game. Pudge can
mm-hmm,
farm early. Hashtag Reaper seemed pretty happy about the Templar pick. Well,
mm-hmm.
let's see how it goes. Uh, if I talk about Kazima's Sladar, I think Sladar, like I said, it can open up ways to go for the rush. Early rush with
Yeah.
Skarata, of course, you have that early damage. Lich with the Ice Spire can control the fight. You can cancel out Pangolier a little bit.
Mm-hmm,
JTR on the rotation can also help out killing Sniper because Sniper won't be able to run away. Um,
yeah.
but yet again, if I talk about Reapers, uh, Beastmaster can hold on to the fight. Pangolier can control the fight. Mirana can initiate. Undying can help Sniper again to farm the lane, what we got to see in the past few games.
Yeah.
Adding on to it, Undying can be a distraction in the team fight. Meanwhile, Sniper can hit from behind. So something like
Mm-hmm.
that.
Yeah.
So, I mean, as in general, both of them are doing well, but you can predict who you want. Who do you think can win?
I mean, as I said, Beastmaster's gonna be there. I'm pretty much gonna be on that side because Beastmaster seems to be really strong in this meta, and I'm gonna stick with probably Reaper hashtag on this one as well.
Okay, I mean, I would not deny it. I mean, both the teams are good. Both the teams are
Yeah.
fine. But I really want Renewal to win so we can go to game three. I
Yeah.
really want to watch a game
Definitely.
number three. I want to see comebacks. But in
Yeah.
terms of lineup, the last pick sniper can be a little problematic in terms of the range.
Yeah.
Because, of course, the range plays a huge role. And I think David. Oh, they're not able to spot the TA. Okay, that was close. That was
Well,
close.
they do
That
have
was.
a pudge for
Mhm.
the sniper. I mean, usually when I personally
Yeah,
play pubs, I always like to pick up a pudge whenever there's a sniper on the opponent team. But
yeah.
again, it depends on the skill and the usage of that hook coming in from the pudge. So definitely, all these players are high leveled and high skilled. So the pudge is going to be
30
pretty
seconds
effective.
to
Let's just
battle.
see how Team Reaper is going to be playing around the pudge and
Mhm.
around those hooks as well. So as we
Yep.
lead into the rune phase, I think everyone's gonna be backing off to the two runes on each side. I don't think they're actually looking for a clash. They might end up clashing in the top rune or the bottom rune area, but I think everyone's just gonna secure two runes for
The battle
themselves and back off
begins.
from this.
Yeah. Oh, Lich wasn't able to pick it up. Okay, good enough. He's gonna get the other one. So RDP gets
Yeah,
one, Toy gets one, and
yeah,
KIR and Sipping Juice will be able to secure the next one. So two for two. Another thing that I want to add on, how you said Pudge does counter the sniper, and you're not wrong on that. But what I'm
hmm,
worried about is the Beastmaster.
yeah,
Beastmaster Mirana lane is gonna be harsh on Pudge. Pudge will
hmm,
not be able to secure an early Blink Dagger. And also,
yeah,
the hawk counters the punch, because any kind of vision basically counters the punch. So
Yeah.
it's hard to play against any
Dire's
heroes that
middle
can give you more
tower is
vision.
under attack.
Yeah.
That is another problem for them. So yeah, that is something that we have to focus on. Okay, taking you back to the top lane. Top lane seems okay. Um, a little strong onto the side of Beastmaster and Solotic.
That is
I think they're stronger. But if I would say Lich is one of the... Oh, okay, there's going to be a good hook. I think they will be able to secure this kill. And yes, there's going to be the
Yeah.
first blood. Very well played by KIR. Okay, some good start for Team Renewal. Getting in some good juice for Mr. Sipping Juice. Meanwhile, the mid lane scenario, 6 to 5 last hits, not too bad. Both of them are on pretty much similar level, I believe. Yep, because there are no denials.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Yeah, I think decent laning phase. Madmade does counter because of the swashbuckle for Skarata's Templar assassin, so I think good enough. Meanwhile, if you go onto the bottom lane, same scenario has been happening. Gondry is just being super annoying for Kazima. Kazima dropping down low. Look at the amount of mana that Gondry has. My goodness.
Yeah.
5 mangoes, okay. And these mangoes are also giving you like a passive regeneration. With the Tango, it feels like you have a Tranquil Boot. 13.9
Yeah.
regeneration. That's quite a lot, I should say.
I mean, getting that not only the health regen but also that mana capacity coming in from those mangoes, and he has another stack of tangos as well. So he's going to be harassing them quite a bit. And both these heroes don't really play well against an Undying, because Undying is just going to stack up on all your strength. And what are you going to do then? This Slardar is going to be really, really squishy, and the sniper has a lot of chances to just right click him to death. So as long as Undying is around the sniper where he's able to babysit him, sniper's gonna have a wonderful game. It all depends on
Dire's middle
how
tower
many
is under
times the
attack.
sniper dies in this
Top lane.
lane, or how.
Radiant's courier
Meanwhile, in the
has
top
been
lane,
killed.
they go on to the Beastmaster, but he turns it around, gets a kill onto the Pudge, and he's falling really low, does secure the kill onto him, but the arrow actually hits the Lich, who is falling quite low, but under the tower's protection, he will survive.
Got it.
Oh, okay.
Mirana does have a leap. I actually wanted Mirana to try and continue hitting, because I think Mirana was able to see that he's walking through the trees, but it didn't really happen. There's a stack on the top, which is getting pulled. Mirana trying to cut it out, but will be able to pull. Meanwhile, on yeah, I think it is a pretty good move, but because it is a small camp, 6 seconds cooldown on wild access, I think they will be able to figure it out. They will be able to secure it. It's not going to be too harsh of a pull. Meanwhile, on the bottom lane, while we were looking on top, Tusk has given away his life to Mr. Undying. Yet again, what Llama has said, I mean, it is the right thing. One more thing that I've been thinking about this sniper set,
Yeah.
or the skin. Is it like pay to win? Oh, meanwhile, mid lane, they might be able to see a kill, but Refraction is up there. They're trying to turn it around. JTR TPs onto the mid lane, and now Madmade doesn't have any spells. The right clicks are going to be harsh on him with the meld and the tag team, and yes, they will be able to secure the kill. It is going to be an easy one. Very well
Yeah.
rotated by JTR, and I believe he's going to help him secure both the runes as well. So Skarata taking the advantage of the bottle as well. Will be able to secure both the water runes, will be able to heal themselves. So I was talking about the set. Do you think, Lama, because you have a longer gun, you can hit quicker?
Uh, I mean, I still think the projectile comes out from the same place, so not really. But again, I think he might have a slight advantage here. But the heal
Yeah,
coming in from
soul rip.
the magic stick. No, the heal coming in from magic stick actually kept the Slardar alive. The soul rip was barely not enough to get the kill onto the Slardar. But I think Toy is gonna have really enjoyed this lane. It's pretty comfortable right here, and the Undying is a big pain in the ass to both the Tusk and the Slardar, who have been really zoned out. Actually, if you look at the last hits, Sniper sitting at 31 to 14 denies, whereas the Slardar is just at
Yeah.
11 last hits. So
Yep.
yeah, meanwhile on the top lane, Lich does come crumbling down to the Mirana and the Beastmaster. In the bot lane, again they have started their engagement onto the Slardar, but he just slithers away. with the Guardian Sprint and uses a Salve to survive that. But again, on the last hitting side, Slada does struggle a bit, but all he has to do is not die and get enough XP to hit that level 6 where he'll be much more useful than he is right now.
Yep. In mid lane, there's going to be a fight a little away from the experience. Mad Maid could have actually dropped down to death. I mean, he was a little away from getting level 6. He's still away. But no more initiations coming out. Has got level 6 invisibility pickup from Solotic, and I think he was spotted by the TM. Meanwhile, onto the top lane, they're getting a little aggressive. KIR is not afraid to go in, pops up the magic stick, kills him first and dies later. So definitely some advantage for KIR. Gets some experience,
Yeah.
dies, gonna come back, refreshed. Not too bad. Meanwhile, on the mid lane, okay, there's gonna be the Rolling Thunder. There's also the Shield Crash. Some Magic Stick pop up into the Refraction has come in. Solotic does have leaps. He's not afraid. Okay, it's gonna be pretty chill there. Just rotation to rotate out JTR back to the lane and help out Mad Maid. So I think a decent play, 1k gold lead right now. On the side of Team Reaper, of course, because Toy is having a wonderful lane. It's just a very free lane, I would say. 44 last hits in such an early game. And 616 denies as well. Also want to talk about the Fanclash, guys. Oh, I have to talk about the top lane first. There's going to be an arrow. They won't be able to get him, but I think there is a chance that Lich might die. Lich is still getting chased off. All right, taking you back to the Fanclash, guys. Do not forget to download this app. This is Asia's largest esports platform. They have their app available on Play Store as well as the Apple Store. So do not forget to dive into the knowledge, use your knowledge, earn some cash prizes, and good luck on betting. All right, on to the top lane. There is going to be a kill. And Solotic is gonna get caught. KIR trying to escape away for his life. Mad Maid coming in. There's still Shield Crash, which he's patiently waiting. No ice shards thrown up just to block him, because I think he understands this Shield Crash over the Swashbuckle can just help him get out of it. JTR, does he want to initiate any fight? I don't think so. Quite far away, but Pudge is looking out for a hook, probably on the top lane. The boar is blocking it. Good micro from RDP. Oh, the hook is gonna connect. It was a blind hook, but the turnaround, will they be able to get him? Yep, there is also gonna be the fear into the Frost Blast. Will they be able to get him? Yes, they will be able to get him. The Ring of Protection, as well as the protection coming out from Frost Shield, was just enough. And JTR tipping KIR. Both the R brothers played pretty well.
Yeah, definitely. That was a brilliant hook. He calculated that perfectly and shot it right down without any vision, and he was able to get the hook. And his teammates were around, so he was able to secure the kill. If there was one person shot, I think the Pudge could have actually died in that position, not having enough damage to secure the kill. Lich is falling very low, and I think, yeah, the arrow is coming from this man. Honestly, like, he was the MVP last game, and his arrows are like on spot most of the times.
Mid lane. If there's gonna be another initiation from Mad Maid, they would want to go on Skarata. Skarata with good movement. Will be able to secure the kill on Gondra. Will they be able to get more Skarata? Now trying to escape away for his life, but won't be able to escape away. Sipping Juice already predicted that he is gonna die. And the movement as well. I think the tip can be for both. It could be a supportive tip. it could be a fun tip that, oh, you know, you're about to die, my man. Well, anyway, taking you to the bottom lane. Now Kazima gets a little close, waiting for that stun. Will be able to land it, but there's Sharpnel coming out. But the damage that does come out, the Bash of Deep just helped them out in securing this big kill on Sniper. Oh, they were able to get that kill on Sniper. I think it is a big kill because Sniper dies for the next few seconds, slows down the farm as well. Sniper has picked up a MOM, a Mask of Madness, which is going to come into play. And now Pudge is up for the hunt.
And again, coming back to this Pudge, I'm not sure about the way that he's playing.
Oh, yeah.
He gets a hook, brilliant hook onto the Mirana, but Mirana has the leaps where she can just jump away from it, and the snipers here, the
Radiant's middle
beastmasters here.
tower
So
is under
I don't
attack.
think they might be able to make conversion on it. But again, I'm worried about the play style that the Pudge is going for, where he's a lot more involved in the
Dire's
fights.
top
I do
tower
agree
is
it's a
under
good
attack.
strategy, but I
Radiant's
think it's
middle
better for
tower
him to
is under
farm
attack.
more and come in for the fights
Dire's
a
courier
fewer
has been
bit of
killed.
time. So what is your opinion on that?
Yeah, I mean, as of now, we can just see sniper farming. We also think I also think like Pudge needs to have at least a
Shadows. Radiant's bottom tower
if
is under
nothing,
attack.
but just a blink dagger. I mean, that's the least that they can do. Okay, Moonlight Shadow. They are trying to initiate a fight right now. Sipping juice in another world, trying to escape away. There's gonna be the hook onto the Pangolier. Will the hook and the damage be enough? Swashbuckle trying to come in for the escape. There's gonna be the Frost Blast bouncing in, jumping in. But
Radiant's
Madmade,
bottom
will he
tower
be
is
able to
under
escape?
attack.
I think he will. Oh yeah, he will be able to
Radiant
escape, getting that
structures are
kill
fortified.
onto the Tusk King. Nothing
Yeah,
much that the Tusk can do. Meanwhile,
Dire's
RDP
top
just
tower
looking out
is
for the
under
push
attack.
onto the top lane, has picked up a Helm of Dominator, and
Radiant's
is going
bottom
for a
tower is
Vladimir's
under
next
attack.
item. So yeah, a good pick.
yeah,
Meanwhile, KIR's hook, it just didn't work out, of course, because it's just a
Dire's
level 1
top tower has fallen.
meat hook.
hmm
Didn't play
Radiant's
much out.
bottom tower is under attack.
So I think it was a decent fight. But yeah, what you asked is I think even Skarada needs to farm a bit, and so does the sniper and the Pudge. And then
yeah,
only I
Dire's
think
top tower is under attack.
these guys will be able to have a decent fight. But I think
Radiant's bottom
they do
tower
need
is under
a
attack.
blink dagger at least on Sladar or the Pudge, because right now
yeah.
only Tusk can initiate deep inside. So that is something that we have to keep in
Radiant's
mind.
bottom
RDP
tower
now
has
looking out
fallen.
for an escape. There's a stun coming in. RDP wants to run away but gets caught. They're all together. RDP, do you want to throw the ulti?
Oh,
No, but look at that. The boar damage is so much. That sipping juice, he just
yeah.
went down. He went a little too close to death. Ah, you have to play from far away, man. On supports, I think if you make mistakes like these, you get close, where you could have survived and you could have got some XP on that kill. I think
Yeah,
I think
but
it's not worth it.
but I think it was kind of the Tusk's fault because he was the one who snowballed him into that fight.
Uh-huh.
He took both the Pudge and the Lich into that fight. So
Dire's
I
middle
think
tower is
Lich should
under
have
attack.
survived if the Tusk did not drag him in there. But I mean, I think it's kind of fine because it's a support for a position for position 3. So I think the Beastmaster is also doing fine. He's caught up really well with farm. He almost has the Vladimir's offering, and he'll probably go for the Helm of the Overlord after this. After which, the T2s are gonna come crumbling down. So let's see how Team Renewal are gonna figure out an answer to the Beastmaster if they do or not.
hmm And we can already see Dragonlance pick up on the TA,
Yeah.
which is onto the mid lane, and she's just trying to defend as much as possible, and just trying to push the mid tower. There's a two-man smoke coming out from the Radiant side, but we can see Team Reaper. They just want to walk in. They have placed down the sentries. Will they be able to find JTR on the corner, or it's gonna be KIR? The smoke gets broken. RDP
hmm
has enough amount of vision. This is gonna be the invisibility coming out. Gondrive was also on position onto the high ground. Oh, they're all together. This is gonna be a lot of damage coming out from Chainfrost, but they will be able to secure the kill on KIR. KIR goes down. And a little annoying ulti coming in, but the damage was just not enough. Madmade,
Yeah.
the disarm, the lucky shot, just consistently disarming him. But
Oh.
there's going to be the punch. Will he be able to slow down the fight a little bit? Yes, they. It's Karata joining into the team fight, picking up double damage. He's going to stay stunned. Oh my god, the damage output from the
Oh.
sniper is not going to be enough. Even from the low ground, he's not going to miss any single shot. Gondry, you have to escape away for your life. Madmade slows him down. RDP secures the kill in his bag, and now Toys does not want to stop. He is going further. He's going for the right clicks. He does not have any assassinate. So yeah, nothing that he's gonna find. Meanwhile,
Undying.
Undying just walked into the tower. Not sure why. Maybe he wanted to deny himself, or I think
Get vision,
he just
probably.
had a lot of adrenaline in him. Yeah, because Sniper just got silenced. He had no sharpnel.
Oh.
Could be for the vision as well, but I think it's majorly for
Radiant's
the
bottom
denial of
tower
himself.
is under
Yeah.
attack.
Yeah. Again, going back into the previous team fight, the arrow, man, these arrows. I think Renewal's just gonna be banning Miranas every time from now on, because these arrows have been on point. And it's not just like, hit the support, get him down. It's an arrow onto the
Uh-oh.
TA which secure the. Ah,
Yeah,
no, Undying
Gondra is gonna
falls
go down.
again.
Shouldn't have been walking up there like that. Oh, few units away. Sniper could have got caught there. And right now, Sniper doesn't have a force F. Will not be able to escape. Madmate getting caught out. There's gonna be another. Oh wow, what a fear! Another stun
Yeah,
into the air he goes, and boom, you're gonna go down.
good.
Meanwhile, mid
Team
lane,
Renewal.
the hook. KIR is gonna miss the hook. The arrow is not gonna connect onto anyone this time. Do they want to get aggressive? Oh, two-man, beautiful stun, a buyback coming in. Pangolier is going to come in back. And there's going to be the Chain Frost trying to connect on two of them. Toy taking a decent amount of damage, whereas Solotic has killed KIR into trees. There we go. JTR is also going to go down to the Toy. Toy, will he be able to fight anymore? Nope, there's no one around. That was the final kill that he got. But Mad Made with the buyback and the Rolling Thunder, well played, very well initiated. And Renewal getting punished, diving tier once.
Yeah. Again, like, the teams are playing really well, but Team Renewal still has not figured out their pace, because sometimes they're being aggressive. They're getting all these pickoffs, but they're not able to convert it into an objective, and that is what they
Yeah,
need to focus on, getting these team fights down and then going on to a focus and objective. But that's not able to happen, since uh, getting the mid tower down is one of the hardest, if not the hardest tower to take down, and they've been
yeah,
working towards it for a while now, and it's barely surviving at like at 113 HP. So if they're able to focus on the objective, get it down as soon as possible, and move to the next one, they'll be doing pretty well. But oh man, here comes the helm of the Overlord, and this is gonna be causing problems for Team Renewal. What do you think is the most ideal way to defend against Beastmaster, who's already with the helm of the Overlord and pushing into your T2s at this point?
I mean, you have to kill the creeps that they have, which is actually quite hard, unless you have somebody who can hit like multiple shots or something like that, and they do not have any Battle Fury buyer kind of a thing. So they have to be very cautious. And right now we can see from the Radiant side, there's gonna be the push. Team Reaper will be able to take down the mid tower for Team Renewal, and they have to be pretty cautious. They have to be pretty cautious of what's going on the map, and they are trying to convert this into a rush,
Yeah.
which is actually a good thing. I mean, it's not bad at all. Another thing that comes to my head is um, the last fight that happened. I think they were able to win the fight. I mean, Team Reaper were able to win the fight because they had the tier 1 available for them. And that's why
Yep.
diving tier 1 and staying between tier 1 and tier 2 gave them some good space to be able to farm. Sipping juice, you're gonna eat that arrow. He just walks into it behind the tree. And Solotic with the right click is gonna come in. Will be able to secure the kill. Skarata trying to get a little aggressive there. He does have a Blink Dagger, which is not on cooldown, okay. And KIR joining in as well, Kazima joining in as well. Sniper is a little too far, and I think they will be able to find that kill. And Undying is going to get punished at another time just for the sake of warding. This is the same mistake that he has made once
Yeah.
again, and he's going to get punished for it.
And he's gonna get devoured as well. So not
Yep.
really ideal, but again, the Team Renewal are getting these pickoffs, but are not able to convert it into anything other than that. So let's see. Oh, this ancient going down here is actually pretty big, because I don't think that they'll be able to push this T2 right now. And also, getting the gold onto the Slardar is pretty good as well. And the TA, I think TA is the only one, once she finishes her Desolator, who will be able to take care of these creeps all at once. But again, she has to look out an angle for the side blades and try to work on that. So it's not easy to get rid of all these creeps. But we do see Team Renewal pushing the bottom T2, which is a really good idea if they are not killed off here. So I don't think they're going to be trying to defend the T2 as well. They're just going to let it go. Or are they going to look for an exchange in the top lane?
I think they should look for an exchange because if they can find the bottom tower, Toy is going to take the top tower. Toy is also not afraid because reinforcements are coming in for him as
Radiant's
well.
bottom tower
Meanwhile,
is
there's
under
going to be a
attack.
trade of towers, I believe, but
Dire's top
there's still
tower
a
is
chance
under
that Team
attack.
Renewal can
Radiant's
actually take a
bottom
fight on
tower
top
has fallen.
because
Yeah.
three of the Radiant side heroes are still sticking around the mid lane.
Mm-hmm.
But maybe they're still afraid. There's a pickup of Desolator and a Blink Dagger on this TA. I think
Oh.
they will be able to fight. There are more TPs coming in on the
Dire's
mid
top
lane.
tower
KIR
is
gets a
under
little too
attack.
deep, and I think he's gonna get punished. There's no way you can run. Arrow
Radiant's
connects in,
bottom
pretty
tower
easy
is under
arrow.
attack.
Oh, there's gonna be the roar on Templar Assassin as well. But the Chain Frost comes
Radiant
in. They're all
structures are
together, but will
fortified.
the damage be enough? It's just level 1 Chain Frost.
Radiant
Toy
turret
coming in from
has
behind
been
just with the
killed.
right clicks. And Chain Frost doesn't really bother them much. They're looking out for a TP. Will he be able to TP? Oh,
Oh.
yes, he will. That
Radiant's
was
bottom
a
tower
little too
is under
close.
attack.
124 HP that was
Nice.
left.
That was.
Meanwhile, onto the mid lane, JTR trying to buy some time for himself. And the blink goes on the cooldown just because of the sharpnel that was thrown on him. So yeah,
Yeah.
easy kills
I
one
mean,
more time to
Precious
team
bounty.
Dire's
hashtags,
middle
and now
tower
they would
is
want to
under
convert
attack.
it into a tier 2 mid tower.
mid. Yeah, I think Team Reaper,
Radiant's bottom
Reaper
tower is under
have been
attack.
having more luck on their team fights
Dire's
because they're able to get
structures
these
are
team fights
fortified.
down and then get right onto the objective. Meanwhile, Slardar taking a risky stance here, pushing the bottom T3. If it works out, it's indeed good for them. But will he be having an escape? He's falling quite low already, just to the tower damage,
Radiant's
and they
bottom
are
tower
pinging him
is under
back. But
attack.
I don't think they
Dire's
have a
middle
lot of
tower is
TPs on
under
the side
attack.
of Team Reaper hashtag. So Slardar might
Yeah.
be able to continue this for a bit
Radiant's
more.
bottom tower
Meanwhile,
is
there's
under
Yeah.
a
attack.
fight
Oh,
probably
the hook
taking place
connects,
in mid
but
lane.
there's gonna be the pushback coming in with the Hurricane Pike. Will they be able to get him? Instant Lotus Orb being used as well. JTR blocks himself, tries to escape away into the trees, but the vision is just gonna be enough. He turns it around for a War Sponge, not sure why, and he's gonna get
Dire's
punished
middle
for that.
tower is under attack.
Yeah.
I think yeah, he just could have ran away from there. 56 seconds more, which is about a minute. 40 days of immortality, and KIR will not be able to get the hook. Is farming for the BKB. The
Radiant's
mid tower
bottom
is getting
tower
pushed
is
out.
under attack.
And yeah, it's gonna be
Dire's
an easy
middle
mid
tower
tower
has
for
fallen.
team hashtags. Another
Yep.
time, I just want to shout out Fanclash, guys, Asia's largest esports fantasy platform. You guys should download it. It's available on the Apple App Store as well as the Play Store. Do not forget to play and make your fantasy teams, and you can win huge cash amounts. Lama, do you think this time Team Renewal will be able to find their advantage in this game and will be able to turn it around from here?
Really not sure. I mean, they could. There's always the rat strategy. You could always try to look
Radiant's
around,
bottom
play
tower
around
is
the
under
entire team
attack.
of Reaper hashtag. But again, it's gonna be pretty hard to do that, especially with the Reaper on the high ground. It's gonna be almost impossible pushing to that high ground. But
Mhm.
there is always a chance for Renewal to have a comeback. I mean, it's not that huge of a comeback. They're just 2K. Meanwhile, in
Yeah.
the mid lane, there's
Oh,
another
mid
engagement
lane,
going
there's
on.
gonna be the ulti, the Ice Spire. He's gonna pull him away. Skarata goes invisible, but it just turns it around. Oh my god, because that was a little harsh. And now KIR is gonna get stunned, won't be able to escape. Toy is just right clicking him down. He will be able
Dire's
to
top
take it.
tower is
Skarata
under
walks
attack.
away, and Lich seems to be a little bit in trouble. Undying is trying to get close. Mad Maid also stuns the TA. Meanwhile, Lich is gonna go down. There is gonna be no escape for the Templar Assassin either way. He will get
Oh,
caught, and there's the arrow behind the tree he goes. Will he be able to escape? Oh my god, that was a little too close. One more second onto the swashbuckle. No more blink. I think he cannot fight this. Will he be able to escape again? Toy comes in. Oh, into the trees. Into the trees. The race.
no.
And no, he will not be able to escape. He is gonna go down another 4-man wipe, and Toy is just gonna walk down mid. Maybe,
Dire's
maybe he
middle
wants to take that
tower
mid
is
tower.
under attack.
You can see from the highlights what has happened in the last fight as well. So definitely a good fight. Again, a good deal for Reaper hashtags from the last fight. They're going for the tier 1 onto the
Amazing
bottom
what
side
you'll
though.
find laying around.
Yep.
Dire's
Again, I'm
bottom tower
I'm
is under
kind
attack.
of feeling not so sure about that
Dire's bottom tower
Pudge
has
pickup right
fallen.
now, especially
Yeah.
as a position one. Not really seeing it being effective here, even though they are against a sniper. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, we see another engagement coming in from the Pango.
Yeah, there's gonna be the arrow connecting into the Rolling Thunder stun and the right clicks from Toy. No one's focusing on the sniper, man. It is gonna be really hard for them. And
Mm,
now Lich is on the run. Let's see where the arrow is. It's not. It's not needed. It's not needed. They will be able to take them down. And last fight, I did not mention Lich's ulti. It actually turned it around. The Lotus Orb
yeah,
usage from Mirana in the last fight, it just played pretty well, and
yeah.
they were able to secure
Dire's bottom
the
tower
LT
is under
onto
attack.
the opponents themselves. So very well usage of Lotus Orb from Mirana or Solotic.
Hmm. I
Dire's
again,
bottom
I do
tower
not.
has
I am
fallen.
not able to. I want to see an answer to this Beastmaster push, but I'm not able to because after this, I'm pretty sure they're gonna wait for the
Dire's bottom
Roshan, get
tower
the
is
Roshan,
under
and try to push the
attack.
high ground, or even try to get some pickoffs right here,
Yeah,
and then get into the high ground. They are looking for kills, but Team Renewal is pretty spread out, trying to get as much farm as they possibly can. The Slada trying his best to reach to that BKB, which he desperately needs to even try and fight here. So does the TA, but she's not able to pick up farm in any place, in a safe place, especially because she keeps getting chased by this Pango and she's not able to do anything much but TP because, the diffusal, man, the diffusal.
yeah.
Oh, a roar
And yeah, there's
being
gonna be the
put onto the
roar onto
Pudge.
the Pudge into the Sacred Arrow, which is gonna put him to death. The Butcher's gonna go down for the next 50 seconds,
Oh,
and Sladar's also gonna go down. The BKB pick up a few more right clicks, and I think he will not be able to blink away because the blink is still on cooldown. Mad Made with a shield crash, easy kill secured, and Rosh is up. They're gonna check it. Are they gonna check it?
yeah,
Yep, yep. And
yep,
Rosh is up. They're gonna start pinging it.
instantly.
Yeah. Uh, I think they're just very lucky here for that fight. I mean, they won the fight and they're now converting it into a rush.
Yeah, definitely. It's happened quite a bit of times actually on the side of #Reaper. In the last match, they had a pretty comfortable fight on the side of the Roshan, and they were able
Yep.
to go pick up the stages. So here again, back to the same old routine at 27 minutes. They get the Aegis and go straight up into the T3s.
Yep. And they have also picked up a concussive grenade on the sniper, which means basically the shard, and it can help you reposition the sniper, disarming your enemy, whoever gets close to you. So I think now it is going to be very hard for a Pudge to hook. I mean, it already was hard enough. Now it's going to get harder.
Yep.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
They're
attack.
looking out to initiate a
Dire's
fight,
top
and the
tower is under
Rolling Thunder
attack.
has come into play, which is gonna push them away and opening up some space for the sniper to be able to uh, hit down onto that tower, the tombstone, and the creep that has come in because of the overload is also gonna
Dire's
come into
structures
play.
are
There's some
fortified.
defense from the Lich that we can see is coming out, but I'm not sure
Yep.
if it's going to be enough. The heal again onto the tombstone, and they will not be able to take down the
Dire's
tombstone.
top tower
Will
has
not be able to
fallen.
take down the gold, which is required for Skarata or any other carry. Definitely right now. Smoke is also going to be there on Sladar. Sladar does. I'm not sure if he wants to initiate the fight until they walk up on top. But I don't think they have to walk up on top because Sniper. I mean, he has enough amount of range that he can
Yeah.
hit from below. Meanwhile, TA is just standing still up on top. There's still 3.5 minutes. They're waiting for the creep wave. Oh, the hook. He misses it, lands it on the TA.
Another tomb, man.
And
This undying is gonna
yeah,
be a pain in the ass because the sniper not only has
Dire's top
the
tower
mask of man
has
is,
fallen.
and they might look for an engagement under the slaughter.
oh yeah. Yeah, and that's gonna be the save coming in, but the blink away because Zima is looking out for a stun, will be able to land it, but onto the back lines you see Skarata right-clicking the Pangolier down, will he be able to get him? The amount of heals and the
Oh,
invisibility has been saving him. Madmaid will be able to escape. Meanwhile, the right clicks from Toy is just gonna be hard, and KIR has already called GG.
TA has
Skarata has
disconnected.
been
Oh
disconnected from
no.
the game. Oh, it is a
Ah
rough
man.
time for Team Renewal. We
Yeah.
have our winners, guys. It has been Team Reaper who has taken away game number 2 as well from Team Renewal. Very well played.
Yep.
And look at #Reapers. Toy is again AFK. Matt Maid is quite happy. Our DP is quite happy. Ozaki with the blank face, yeah, and Solotic has absolutely nothing on his face. These guys are the
Yeah.
winners for you for today. Reaper team or hashtag Reapers. Very well played, guys. Congratulations on winning the second series of the day. Uh, Definitely enjoyable game.
Yeah.
But I hate Sniper. It all comes down to me hating Sniper. But yeah, I mean, definitely very well played by all of them. Um, well countered the Pudge, I should
Yeah.
say. I mean, it was not countered. The first pick Beast, it was always there. I think Team Renewal they need to work more a little bit on their coordination, a little bit more on understanding the heroes and the hero pool. So,
Yeah.
but this game was definitely better than the last game. I think the
Yeah.
early
They did
phases
try.
it went well. Yeah, they did give it a good try. In this one particular game, so if you would you want to do the post game, Lama?
Yeah, again, the Pudge pick going in with the last pick of the Sniper, it was supposed to be a decent game for Renewal, but I don't know, they just lacked that engagement in the early game, and they were they were really not able to catch up with Reaper hashtag once the momentum had started. And if you look at the itemizations as well, the Beastmaster, man, I gotta tell, like, as soon as you hit the perfect timings on the Beastmaster, it's almost impossible to stop the momentum of the team, because that the helm of the Dominator is insanely strong, providing so much HP and damage to that
Yep.
ancient creep, especially hitting towers. It's gonna melt the towers in a couple of seconds. So yeah,
Yeah.
definitely both the teams did try their best, and Reaper hashtag played this perfectly. They picked heroes in the meta. I have no idea how this Beastmaster keeps passing through the ban phase and one of the teams picking it up. But yeah, man, both the teams tried well. Renewal really well tried, but Reaper hashtag have won this series and best of three.
Oh yeah, I mean, there are some good insights from the game. I mean, the Helm of Dominator into the Helm of Overload definitely gives you some advantage there on picking up that ancient. And if you look at the last hitting as well, 238 last hits into if you compare it to Templars, it's 259 damage dealt as well was pretty much okay. I mean, Renewal wasn't really able to do a lot in the game. I think
Mm-hmm.
they did fine. Other than that, a little bit of a comeback that we got to see from Renewal. Definitely, they tried a different type of strat, but just did not work out well. Just for this one particular game, but very well
Yeah,
played. And if you look at the graph, it was always in the favor of hashtag, I should say. I mean, there are like two places where we can see it was a little bit on the equilibrium, pushing it up to the mark of in terms of net worth. I mean, 2.3k, 2.3k, and then you can see how Sniper's net worth eventually is gonna pop off right after 20-minute mark. Yeah, it's
yeah,
gonna go 12k and then just further on. I mean, he was TA was not too far, but I think it also matters what the rest of the team is doing. So
yeah.
I think Pudge was not a great pick on that safe lane. Slardar was not.
Mm-hmm.
Slardar was a good pick. Slardar was a good pick, but I think
Yeah,
they lack that carry. They lack that carry. They lack that safe lane.
yeah.
And of course, what you said about the team initiation in the early game and coordinated
I,
initiation in the mid game.
I mean, even if they had rotated the supports around, they would have probably had a better chance of, subduing the sniper, not letting him get off that highly in the early game. And I think if we take a look at the highlights, we have the highlights ready right here. Both the team, the hooks coming in from the Pudge were really,
Your
really good.
team's
But
Course,
courier
but
has
if the
been
Lich was
killed.
in the bottom lane, I feel like they could have had more control over the sniper.
yeah, I mean, again, Sniper going with a similar kind of a thing where, Undying is tanking it all, making as much free space as possible for Sniper is something that has come to that is basically make them lose the game. And this is the kill where Pudge killed him first, and then RDP dies later. Another good
Yeah.
kill bottom lane. JTR tried. experimenting, tried initiating, did not work out. KIR getting caught there, is gonna die there. Yeah, I mean some decent kills in the early game, um,
Yeah.
but I think it was just not enough for them to be able to secure the win. And this was the arrow from Mirana that came in. So
Mhm.
I think it was an okayish game, and I think here, this guy is gonna die. Skarata is gonna die again. He has taken the life of one, but yeah, gets punished, and then now Toy is gonna die as well. Some good moves in the early game, but then yet again, I mean, you need to
Radiant's
have something
bottom
to
tower
counter that
is under
sniper, man.
attack.
It's
Yeah.
not possible. You just cannot play without that counter of sniper. The early game, you see how I think all the highlights that are coming in the early game is like all about the kills and
Yeah.
Team Renewal dominating all across the map. But then from here, the game just kept changing. The initiations kept coming onto Renewal, and yeah, this was the mistake that they made. They did not take the mid tower. They went in and they got punished. The high ground
Radiant's middle
advantage that
tower
came
is
in from
under
the
attack.
sniper. He got up, but then yep, there's nothing more to it. Like they absolutely had no answers. And from here, yeah, we all know the story. The game just went completely in the favor of the side Radiant or Team Reaper hashtag.
Yeah. I mean, again, as you said, like the early game, they had that momentum, but I don't know. The Pudge was just not able to keep up with the rest of the game. So it's not just focused on one player. It's not just the sniper they had to worry about. It's the Beastmaster, it's the Pango, and they were just playing really, really well. And yeah,
Radiant's courier
that's the
has been
end.
killed.
Yeah, even on the high ground, man, like it was quite hard as well. So definitely, good plays that did came out from a Reaper hashtag. Hard luck for Team Renewal, but I think they can always make a comeback. They can work on their team.
Yeah,
They can always try to come back into the game. We have the MVP who's gonna be Toy this time.
yeah,
This time not Solotic, even though I think he did a pretty decent job on Mirana as well. I also loved Pangolier, but yeah, well deserved Toy, well farmed. Last pick was, yeah, I mean, it was a good pick. Whatever makes you win the game, it
yeah,
is a good pick. So 628 GPM, 633 XPM. We have seen higher GPMs and XPM, but like for this one particular game, he has done really well. 238 last hit, similar last hits on the Beastmaster as well. A couple of kills,
hmm,
14 assists. The damage output is was so big that they just
yeah,
couldn't survive. So today's schedule has come to an end. Neon Esports have won 2-0 to Whitecats, and hashtag Reapers has won 2-0 to
yeah,
the team renewal. Well, I think this was it for today. Um, it was a good day, I would say. I think game number one that we got to see from Neon Esports and Whitecat, I think that was one of the most interesting games, the 61-minute game. And I
yeah,
think I think nobody expected how it would be. So we are done with day number three as well, and
yeah,
this is going to be the round robin session which has come to an end, I believe. Neon Esports with 3 wins, 0 losses. Hashtag Reapers with 2 wins, 1 loss. Whitecats with 1 win, 2 losses, and Team Renewal has not won a single game. So I think the top two from round robin session are going to be Neon and hashtag, if we
yeah,
look just onto the group stage of the round robin session. Very enjoyable, uh, and a very entertaining games that we got to see. We also got to see the potential of Divine Rapier. That is another thing. I think it has been a while since I have seen a Divine Rapier being bought in a professional game. I think maybe in the TI, but like here, this was the first game where Neon was able to steal it. So
yeah,
hashtag spot that, and they lost it to Medusa. So yeah, I mean, it was a decent 3-day thing. So we definitely enjoyed uh, playing. We definitely enjoyed watching them play.
yeah,
So for tomorrow, India Contender Finals will be there will be 2 games for India Contender Finals, which starts at 1 p.m. Indian Standard Time. So, guys, do not forget to tune in to the stream at 1 o'clock in the afternoon. All the Indians, all the Filipinos, all the fans from all across the globe. You guys should tune into the stream 1 o'clock to see who's going to be the finalists from the India side. And I believe it is going to be a fun session for tomorrow as well because I mean, me and Lama, we both come from India and we would love to see some Indian action as well in terms of Dota. I just want to thank out Sky Esports for having this championship 4.0 with our partners as AMD, Logitech, and fantasy partner Fanclash. Thank you so much, for partnering and for having me and Lama on board. Uh, Also, just another shout out to the lovely fans from the Philippines and the audience. You guys have been great. I hope you guys enjoyed. Do not forget to follow Lama and me on our socials on Instagrams, and do not forget to follow, most importantly, Sky Esports. And I think I'm done for the day. Anything that Lama you want to say before leaving?
No, man. Just next we have the Indian Contender Finals coming in, so hopefully we get to see some amazing plays from some Indian teams as well. And obviously, the fans have been amazing. The Filipino fans, the Indian fans, and Sky Sports for conducting this tournament in the first place, having such a huge prize pool in a Dota 2 tournament. We haven't seen this happen for a while now, especially in the Indian Dota 2 and the Filipino Dota 2 scene. So yeah, hopefully we see you all tomorrow at 1 o'clock IST, and have a good one, I guess. Me, Lama, and my co-caster, Odog Pog, signing off for today. Have a good one. Thank you.